Okay, dude, fuck it. Game Awards time. Once again, when there's like one thing that's going on, there is absolutely 0% chance I could do anything else. Everyone is being cringe and cancer as fuck. It's Game Awards time. Sorry. We are going to watch the Game Awards, okay? I can't deal with it. I know there's 20 minutes left, but they're already showing stuff, and nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to miss out on a single second of my fucking soy-facing ad! Oh, what the? Game Awards!
I can't focus on this anymore because all you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the AUSTINSHOW broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. It's Saturday fun day. I hope it's going to be a fun one. It's Saturday, March 29th, 2025. People in the chat are saying their merch came in. That's cool. Finally made it to a live. That's also cool. It is 1 p.m. as a matter of fact. It's 1 p.m. on Saturday fun day, and unfortunately, the reason why it's 1 p.m. and I'm spectacularly late is because, of course, Austin and Will, and mostly Austin, if we're being really real, as a matter of fact. AUSTINSHOW. AUSTINSHOW is the reason why I'm late. He said yeah from the background, but this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Please don't cut out your hair and grow it out like you used to, dog, please. No. In between the time period where I press the start streaming button and press the stop streaming button and what has happened in my life for all the parasocialists out there, this is precisely the time frame where I will explain to you. This is what I'm going to be talking about. Okay? This is what I'm going to be talking about. Folks, are you ready to cover the UNC drama for the drama perverts? What's the UNC drama? I don't know what that is. Folks, personal news wise, I ended the broadcast last night. And what did I do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I actually went to sleep fairly early as well. My mom had some dry cleaning that needed to be picked up. That was it. And then aside from that, I just downed a little bit of NyQuil and passed out. Has anyone ever told you have resting autism face? No. No one has ever told me that. I don't know what that even means. Yo, you might be shadow banned. You are not coming up on my follow channels anymore. Well, probably not. What? UNC drama at TYT? No, I am not talking about TYT. Are you insane? Absolutely not. No. Not even at gunpoint will I do that. Anyway, folks. Yesterday I ended the interview with Vivian, Elon Musk's strange daughter. It was a fantastic interview. It was amazing. And I think a lot of people enjoyed it, and I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad that you guys took part in that. I went to bed early, woke up early, worked out, hissed some freaking deadlifts. Okay, hissed some goddamn deadlifts like a big man. Okay, like a big man. And I'm getting back up there on the deadlifts that I'm hitting. 425, not too bad, not too shabby. Could have gone higher. Didn't want to try it out. Didn't want to test it out. Didn't want to, really break the bank or break my back, if you will. And wait, actually, here is the footage of that. It's not a big deal, hitting that 425 like it's nobody's business, right?
Let's go, Hassan.
This is too easy. Unfortunately. I should have went higher.
Talking through a 425 deadlift, kind of gives you an understanding. Yeah, it's a trap bar deadlift. I'll take ownership over that. That's true. There are definitely much better methods out there, and I can hit that weight, or I used to be able to hit that weight on the conventional as well. But TikTok of you and Vivian talking about Elon's fraudulent companies is going viral.
Company that is single-handedly pushing humanity towards
Don't you
That,
always?
oh my God, not
when you-
colonizing Mars. That's not happening, people. It's a marketing scheme.
Yeah.
It's a do you know how long it would take to colonize Mars? Do you know how long it would take to terraform that thing? It's a
The family Mars socks always. Yeah. Yeah. The interview's already.
marketing scheme that everyone somehow falls for. This is my native language, I promise. That everyone somehow fell for, despite being like debunked by a Google search. Like, are you serious?
No, I do think that we are progressively getting dumber and dumber as a society. Is one of the things that I yell about quite a bit. But this was, I mean, you're nailing a lot of the reasons why I was always initially annoyed with Elon Musk from the jump, because of all of this stuff, where it was like, this is not happening. Like, I remember having these conversations with like the donut media guys, who are like car guys, right? And I was like, on paper, I'm supposed to love this person because like this is supposed to be like a green energy focused person who, but he's not. Exactly. I'm saying like on paper, he's supposed to be like leading the charge on renewable energy and electric vehicles and why didn't you upload the interview on your own channel? HasanAbi Archive is doing numbers on this one. I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay. I hate that goddamn bot channel so fucking much. I want to laser it into the ether. Like, it is so psychotic that this fucking Vietnamese bot channel literally just rips every single one of my fucking every single one of my videos and uploads it with the shittiest fucking editing, because they're using like an AI tool to do the edits too, before my own fucking channel can publish it. It's so goddamn annoying. The edits are terrible. It's dog shit. I don't know how to fucking deal with it. I don't know how to take it down. I don't know how to take down this channel. It's incredibly fucking annoying. I don't know how to take it down without taking the rest of the fan channels down. That's the problem, okay? I've been trying. Do not support HasanAbi Archive. And I'm also, I'm annoyed because like we didn't upload it fast enough. It's obviously impossible for us to upload it fast enough in comparison to the goddamn bot channel that uses goddamn bots to fucking edit their videos. But, you know, very frustrating situation regardless. Edited in advance, release same time. What do you mean edited in advance? There's no way to do it. Anyway, whatever. Asm go hard as top 3 clip channels years ago, and that's how they popped off so hard. Maybe you should do the same. Brother, stop. Just fucking stop, okay? I don't want to hear a goddamn suggestion from people who don't understand the process behind the scenes. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. I don't want to hire the clip channels because they make more money this way. What the fuck are you talking about? Me hiring clip channels would imply that I would be taking over their revenue. You understand? And then I would have to then eliminate all of the other fan channels. What are you fucking talking about? That's not my... You guys are so fucking stupid! Oh my God, we already started off on a... I'm already pissed off. Pay HasanAbi Productions! You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. That's not how that works. That means I would have to retain IP ownership over all of the fucking random fan channels only so I can have the 1 or 2 channels that I've decided are appropriate and allowed. God damn, dude. I started, it's been fucking not even like 4 minutes and I'm so annoyed. In order for me to only allow certain channels, that would mean I would have to also enforce copyright restrictions on my content. And if I were to do that, then no fan channels would exist. And my editors are great. Okay. It's insane. It's insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe that we're starting. And it's like one of the most basic principles that I've maintained here that chatters seemingly understand, but they clearly don't. And yet, you know, he's such a fucking douchebag.
10 years? 10 years that facade worked? God.
Yeah.
No,
but I mean, okay, so but all of these lies though, it still seems to work because I mean, this is the first time I've ever experienced like I've expected, and people who understand the market a lot better than me have thought that like, oh, well, you know, we should short Tesla. It's inevitably going to
Look up E ratio. And then look at Tesla stock compared to other car companies.
Yeah, no, exactly, because it's not a car company, it's a tech company, right? It's just like
Yeah.
a silly.
It's not a car company. It's a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, he's made another company that is single-handedly pushing humanity towards colon.
Don't you? Oh, anyway, the interview was great. And in the aftermath of the interview, she posted, I guess, an Instagram story. All right, and we'll look at that in a second. Hold on. Does anyone have a blast off meme for me? Yeah, there are multiple archive channels too. Like they literally all. The way it works is like they take over older channels. They buy out older channels with like subs, and then they pump it with like botted likes. They just do a whole bunch of shit, and they do everything wrong. YouTube is aware of them. Don't know why they don't like do anything about it. It's very annoying. Anyway, check out who this cop is watching in the beginning. Who's this cop watching?
Stay in the car.
Oh my God, Asmongold? That's hilarious. Okay, do we have a blast off meme or not? Chatters? That's not insane. That is the least insane thing I've ever seen and ever heard. What are you talking about? It makes perfect and total sense. What do you mean? Do we have a blast off meme or not? Yeah, fork found in the kitchen type beat, honestly. I'm not going to watch. Oh, God, please stop. Okay. Yes, BB No Money did a PSA on AI art. I know. You really want me to watch it. Just give me a fucking blast off meme, please. Or not. And then I'll post my own shit. The meme economy crashed. Okay. Great. All right. Complaints are already in. Dude, I can't believe it. I just started off today and I'm already in a bad fucking mood. Jesus Christ. What a day. What a way to start the Saturday fun day. Oh, my God. Okay, here it is. We're blasting off. Here it is. Why do you accept tips? It seems mildly exploitative for someone as successful as you. I'm legitimately asking, not trying to attack you. I don't. Like, it's a nascent tip jar that hasn't been in use in years. I haven't turned on text to speech in, I believe, 4.5 years. I mean, I can eliminate the link if you want, if that'll make you feel better about it. Also, how is that exploitative? What are you talking about? For the record, every single thing that you do, whether you subscribe or whatever, unironically is voluntary. All of my content is not only free, you can even make money off of the content if you choose to do so. I retain no IP ownership. That's kind of the problem with these fucking bot channels that we were just talking about. And it's like saying, dude, you're already rich. Why do you have subscribers still? You know what I mean? It's the same thing. You don't have to fucking tip, and no one does because I don't have TTS on. Well, gambling is also voluntary. Wait, what? Thanks for the response. Gambling is also voluntary? Are you equating voluntarily subscribing to a fucking Twitch streamer that gives you all of the content for free without ads because you want to support the channel to gambling, an addictive, like a demonstrably addictive vice? Is that what you're saying? Because you have to understand there's a difference between subscribing because you choose to do so. I'm not even like paywalling anything versus gambling. At that point, you can compare anything to anything, really. It's just like, dude, you're my vice. You don't understand. My Shayla. You're my vice. I have to subscribe to you. I can't stop myself from subscribing to you. I'm addicted to it. Unk fell for the rage bait? Yeah. Ban that chatter for a year? That's funny. Anyway, you're getting baited by a blatant troll, man. These chatters know you're mad over this and is not asking in good faith. Just ignore these fucks. I mean, sure. Maybe that person was genuine. I don't know. Sometimes people are genuinely dumb. What is this? Male gaming cut you out completely?
When I was like 12, he was bronze in Overwatch. And
wait, what the hell?
Me and my twin weren't. And he would try to constantly get us to play ranked with him. And I'm like 90% sure it was just because we could carry him. And I was like a 12-year-old Hanzo main who was like barely in silver. He was a bronze Torbjorn main. He was dog awful, like god awful.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Daily Mail Gaming.
It's like, I am a pro Path of Exile, whatever. Like, no,
Phineas reposted Trader? No, that's not. What are you talking about? I'm not going to send them a copy strike. I don't care. It's fine. Who gives a shit? Whatever.
You're not. This is so cringe. Why would you even pretend to be like, it's fine not to be a gamer?
Yeah. If you subscribe, you can, if when you subscribe, you get the opportunity to have a badge. You get the opportunity to use the emotes all around the platform. You get to avoid ads, even though I don't really serve them anymore. But maybe if I choose to serve them in the future, you would be able to avoid them. And you also get to send me links. Yeah. Those are the only advantages that you get. Aiden should have been unbanned 2 years ago, and you should have been banned 2 years ago. Nice. True. I agree. Check your Twitch settings. They auto-enabled a new opt-out feature where you pay for the discount on gift subs. Wait, what? An opt-out feature? What does that even mean? I don't know what that is. I don't know how that works. No one ever tells me anything. Phase Adapt is a beautiful mind. Here, let's see what he's doing. I love it. I love it. Phase Adapt is a beautiful mind. Here, let's see what he's doing. I love it. I love Adapt.
It would try to bite me. I'm sticking my hand in his mouth, my arm in his mouth is gonna bite. I'm gonna pull this hand around his neck, boom, push back, it's gonna snap his fucking neck. GG. One-shot it. That's what I'm doing. That's how I'm taking it.
Oh no!
Boom, boom.
I know your ass do not be laying in your bed at your own crib.
I've thought about it, bro.
Dear Ross said, how to fuck up a grizzly bear.
I've thought about it, bro.
That's my face claim what it paid for.
Nah, PBM Aura is so tough. Yeah. Vivian cooked you again? Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. Where it's pronounced Vivlinus, like the word villainous, not Vivlanius. This is directed at no one in particular, at HasanAbi Piker. Okay. So apparently she posted this after on her Instagram stories about the interview. Let's see what she said.
I was just on stream with Hasan Piker. Very cool. 10 out of 10. Very cool experience. Would do it again. I had a great time, honestly. Like, amazing. My apologies to Ludwig for thinking he was talking about the Koopaling, though. Don't come for me.
Yeah. Hell yeah. It was great. It was a great collab. I very much enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. And I'm happy with the way it turned out. For sure. It was very fun. It was a very fun conversation. This is actually a really good take. It's got to kill him inside that she's such a better poster than he is. Yeah. She really is. She is an infinitely... She has more posting power and charisma in her pinky nail than Elon has ever had in his entire life, in his entire existence, as a tryhard who tries so goddamn hard, so insanely hard to be beloved, to be well liked. Yeah, she's the polar bear opposite of him at 100%. Yeah, this is funny. There was a lot of like funny memes that came out of this, but Elon Musk's daughter Vivian tells Hasan that Elon would ask her and her twin to boost him out of bronze in Overwatch because he couldn't do it himself, lol. And then Elon reposted this while the interview was going on, which makes me feel like he might have been watching, you know? Now you have to play dress to impress. I want to. Anyway, it's funny because only one of them is performing gender. I think it's obvious who transphobes get fucked. Yeah, I don't know why Elon just doesn't like hire a PR person to do his memes, like hire like a social media manager. Even Trump, unironically, has a better grasp on this stuff as maybe like a television personality. But like Trump has a poster guy who embodies the way Trump posts and has been able to perfectly replicate it. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense. But yeah, she also said it's pronounced Vivlinus, like the word villainous, not Vivlanius. And because I butchered it. I butchered that spelling. You do know why. He thinks he's smarter and better than any potential social media manager ever could be. Yeah, for sure. Donald doesn't write his own True Socials. No, Donald Trump has a golf caddy who is actually related, who's cousins with Alex, friend of the show, Alex Lol Overruled, who has been with him since the early days, who has been his social media manager. Yes. I forget his name now, but like that is Dan Scavino. Dan Scavino is Donald Trump's poster. Dan Scavino has been able to perfect the way Trump speaks. His maternal cousin, yeah. I've watched this. I've watched one battle after another, the trailer multiple times at this point. This looks so amazing. I don't even know what's going on. Like, it's one of those trailers where you're like, oh, I'm more confused entering. I'm more confused leaving the trailer than I did entering the trailer. But, you know, that's another. Here, we'll start off with this one. This is crazy. Paul Thomas Anderson, baby.
Rise and shine.
Goated.
Bat an eyelash.
Good morning.
There are no hands on the clock.
Why?
Because they're not needed.
What time is it?
Fuck. You know, I don't remember that part. All right, let's just not nitpick over the passwords. This is Bob Ferguson. I was a part of the French 75.
Bitch, I felt like Tony Montana!
Steve Lockjaw just attacked my home. And I cannot remember, for the life of my only child, the answer to your question.
Maybe you should have studied the rebellion text a little harder.
I need to find my daughter.
Well, then call us back when you have the time.
Did you?
As much as a gross dude Leo is, he's such a good actor. Yeah, he really is.
You just.
I think the uglier he's gotten over the years, the better he's becoming as an actor too. It's like kind of crazy. I don't know how, but the uglier he gets, the better he gets. He's like a cheese. You know what I mean? The grosser, the moldier he gets, the better he gets.
You know, you are so unsuitable for my daughter. My child comes from a whole line of revolutionaries, and you look so lost. What are you gonna do about this baby?
Tiana Taylor is amazing, by the way, both in this and in general, but oh my God.
You know what freedom is? What? No fear. Go.
Fucking World War III out there!
Bro, any move. Is this guy Tony Hawk, by the way? When I saw this, I was like, that looks for a brief moment, unless you pause on it, you realize it's not. But for a brief moment, doesn't it look like it's Tony Hawk? Like, if you just glance past it, I thought it. Anyway, whatever.
Not one thing, it's another. Find that to be true.
Benicio del Toro is amazing, obviously. I'm very excited about this movie. I'm super, super excited about this movie. I don't know. God, there's something about Benicio del Toro where I feel a sense of comfort when I see him on the silver screen. I don't know what it is, but just...
I need you, brother. Sensei, please. Courage, Bob. Courage. That's it. Courage. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you. God damn it! Viva la revolution!
Movie carpet roll. Oh, it's so perfect. It's so good. Have you seen Sicario? Of course, dude. Are you kidding me? It's a classic. Anderson is one of the reasons Tarantino try harder with his last movies. This feels like Wes Anderson trying to make a Tarantino movie. Lol. What are you talking about? No, it doesn't feel like that at all. I completely disagree with you. Anyway, shot on VistaVision. I think this is, I mean, look, it's Paul Thomas Anderson. It's gonna be good. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, very, very, very, very excited about this. And I think it'll be super sick. Chat, you are uncultured swine. Watch There Will Be Blood and shut the fuck up. The music, I mean, the score sounds incredible just from the trailer. The beats look fantastic. I like that it's maybe not apolitical. Who knows? I'm emotional. Yeah. But yeah. It's going to be good, but the budget is so high, they're going to call it a box office flop and then use it as a reason to not give artsy films big budgets. The Twitter post had a bunch of people calling the movie woke. Yes, I think for the sake of humanity, so that we can continue advancing humanity, we should collectively decide to never listen to people like that ever again. Okay? I think in order to maintain some semblance of soul in art, in cinema, in every artistic expression, we have to collectively agree never to hear from dipshits like this ever again, okay? I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear the opinions of the dumbest person. So who's the powerful person in the background who keeps pushing all these stories to be written about non-slop movies and TV losing money? There's clearly a campaign going on here and probably big money behind it. Paul Thomas Anderson and Leonardo DiCaprio is 130 million plus. One battle after another will need to make at least 260 million to break even. A top source says the film was tested in at least 3 markets in recent months, and a consistent note came up. Audiences struggled to root for any of the characters. DiCaprio has been praised for a quirky performance, according to the testing. A character played by Benicio del Toro scored highest of all. Of course, Benicio del Toro. With one played by Sean Penn, also indexing high. Anderson reported, dude, I don't want to say what I think should be done for people who have this opinion. I don't want to say it because I will get banned. And right now, I think at a time when right-wing commentary is going to explode on this platform for one reason or another, I don't think I should get banned. But like this kind of analytical, quantitative approach to an otherwise qualitative product is so fucking annoying. Just make a movie and let it ride, okay? I hate it. I hate it. This is the one thing that like all of the dipshit studio heads back in the day still cared about, okay? They literally cared about, to a certain degree, making art. Maybe I have like nostalgia goggles on, but like no matter how big of an asshole a studio head was, he still cared about like the output of the studio. Now everyone is like, is this going to get people to watch it? Let's juggle some IP here. Let's like gender swap existing IP. Okay, let's race swap, gender swap existing IP. That'll be good. People will watch it. It'll do well in certain demographics. In certain markets, it's like, stop. Even A24, which is supposed to be like the one place where this doesn't happen, is like moving in the slop direction. You know what I mean? I hate it. This paired up with the Apple TV shit has been frustrating. Okay? Everything is the Democratic Party now. Hollywood is so libbed up that they have become the Democratic Party. They have to focus test everything. I mean, they've always focus tested stuff. They've market tested shit. That's fine. That's normal. But like, you shouldn't get your notes from that. That shouldn't influence any other decisions. Taylor Sheridan is the only one hog standby. I mean, yeah, he's tested and proven himself in the marketplace. What is this? Oh my God, you can't make this shit up. Hopefully the movie just lets Leo act and isn't trying to make some political point with the plot. You know what's crazy about this? I think these people know we think less of them. And I think they don't care. I think they think it's good. They're like, they think it's awesome that like people who do value the art still and the soul of the product still look at these guys and go, you're a fucking dumbass. They take pride in it. They're like, hell yeah, I'm fucking stupid. Being stupid is a good thing. It's a good thing. The dumber, the stupider you are, the more American you are. And the more American you are, the better you are as a person. No, it's great, man. We should be moving in this direction as a society where, art is worse, education is done, everything is cut. Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's my God-given right to be a fucking asshole, a dumbass. That's my God-given right. How dare you? How dare you come for me? They think they're taking cultural domain. Oh, I don't know the veracity of these claims, but turns out they're hiring a bankruptcy attorney and also laying off 25% of their staff. Obviously, we're going to be talking about that today because it's not just drama, it's also the news. And it's the perfect intersection of drama and news. This is something that your boy has been talking about for quite a bit, as a matter of fact. You guys know this already. I've been talking about right-wing commentary and where right-wing commentary has moved in the world of enshittification for quite a bit. This is actually a decent segue into that side of the planet as well. The reality of the matter is Daily Wire was always propped up by billionaires and millionaires alike, and it was never going to be a self-sustaining operation. They took some big hits in the process with Candace Owens, who, came out and was overtly anti-Israel. That was a big no-no. Not the anti-Semitism, mind you, but the anti-Israel perspective was bad. I also told you Brett Cooper was the only one with motion at the Daily Wire. I told you. These were the only two people that were carrying the Daily Wire torch. Ben Shapiro, no motion. He's out. Desperate. desperately trying to cultivate the edgy boy population to the best of his ability while he still fucking cries about Israel every goddamn day. It's not going to happen. The edgy boys have moved on. They want anti-Semitism and anti-Israel sentiment. Make no mistake. It's kind of interesting that we have arrived at this situation. On the other side, of course, you have the Asmongoldian rise. Obviously, that is seemingly what people want. People want someone to people want someone that resembles them to look over a Donald Trump video and just go, yeah, based. Don't make me tap that sign again. I told you this. I told you this for months. I told you this.
What if ever?
And here is the proof in the pudding. Let's take a look at Ben Shapiro's videos. Oh my God. Barely cracking. Derek Chauvin, 19,000 views. 19,000 views. Derek Chauvin's trial was nothing short of mob rule. He is so desperately trying to bring back the edgy boys because he knows this is what they want. This is what the audience demands. He's like, well, you see, I actually want to make sure. I actually want to make sure that, everybody understands that I am a racist indeed. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Asmongold's numbers real quick. Once again, Asmongold's numbers. Asmongold TV at only 3.5 million subscribers is pumping out content. Our government is R-worded. 980,000 views. Okay? He's actually made a pivot back to gaming in a little bit more gaming pivot recently. Trump just can't stop 835,000 views. You cannot deny the analytics here, okay? Because obviously in the field of slop in general, there is no qualitative assessment, only quantitative ones, okay? Understand that this is what the market demands. The market wants a sweaty dude, okay, that resembles the market itself. They don't want a clean-cut Ben Shapiro to take this smarmy, entitled, educated, elitist attitude. They want Asmongold. They've spoken, okay? They have spoken yet again. Meanwhile, of course, Brett Cooper is popping off spectacularly in ways that I could never even imagine for myself. As you can see, videos of hers getting 1 million views, 700,000 views, 400,000 views. Can Boob Save the Planet? 400,000 views. She's cooking. She's cooking big time. And I said this. I said that she was cooking already. When she was at the Daily Wire, I repeatedly told you she was the only one with motion at the Daily Wire alongside Candace Owens. No glaze, you called it. Yes, I did. And now, lo and behold, the right-wing media ecosystem is unironically crippling under the load-bearing weight that the Trump administration's success has cultivated for them. Too many options, too much success. They're suffering from their success, and the only ones who actually can move in this volatile, fluid marketplace is Brett Cooper and Candace Owens and people that can come across as younger or come across as more personable than the likes of Ben Shapiro, who still represents a Fox News adjacent point of commentary. This is it. This is the problem. This is something that Benny Boy will never be able to achieve unless he decides to start talking about, titties in video games or whatever the fuck the culture warriors care about now. People abandoned intellectualism, and now also they abandoned fake intellectualism. No more nerds. Exactly. Same with Jordan Peterson. So they established this expensive outlet that was propped up by obviously billionaire donors, an endless funnel of money coming their way. And look where that got them. Daily Wire's media empire is falling apart. Death by 1,000 cuts, I think. As I told you, that was what was going on. I noticed this a while back when I just stopped seeing Ben Shapiro on the timeline. I was like, why is he no longer relevant? Why doesn't he piss me off as much? And here it is. James Lee, independent journalist for Breaking Points, says, what started Jeremy Boring stepping down has now spiraled into mass layoffs and another firing of senior executive Alyssa Cordova, the vice president of PR. Here are all the juicy details. The Daily Wire just fired Alyssa Cordova, their VP of Public Relations. And according to sources, Alyssa Cordova was Jeremy's minion. One was responsible for crafting the company's aggressive and paranoid media strategy. Cordova allegedly stalked former employees online, kept folders of clip videos of their enemies, helped wage internal vendettas under the guise of PR. One source, disaster of their PR strategy over the last year was cooked up between Jeremy and Alyssa. Mass layoffs ensue. The Daily Wire is also shuttering its kids division entirely, roughly a quarter of the company. They tried to do kids propaganda. It was dog shit. It was awful. It had no motion. Doesn't this mean that they were successful, though? Their goal was ideological. They pumped right-wing content and groomed the new generation. Daily Wire did not do that. At most, Daily Wire did that by elevating voices, propping them up like Brett Cooper. No, they were not ideologically successful, or rather, the success of right-wing ideology was not because of Daily Wire. It was because of Trump, and it was because of all the independent podcasters that are not even associated with the Daily Wire. Those podcasters couldn't even elevate the Daily Wire, as a matter of fact. It failed spectacularly. They had grand designs. They had all of these incredible numbers that they kept showing. They were like, we're making $10 million a month. What happened? Steven Crowder also fell apart in this process, for the record. Obviously, Steven Crowder also fell apart. He got a fat Rumble deal, 18,000 views in one day, by the way. 5.7 million subscribers. Look at his YouTube channel. 10,000 views, 40,000 views, 28,000 views. These guys killed their channels. They could not move in an organic trajectory that would consistently maintain eyeballs on the stuff that they were doing. So they had to move on to Rumble, where everything is botted. Remember, the Daily Wire Steven Crowder saga. Steven Crowder says, $50 million, that's a slave labor salary. That's a slave contract. How dare you? If you can't let me be as racist as I want to be, then fuck you. And to a certain degree, I understood where Steven Crowder was coming from because, I mean, obviously, you're hiring Steven so he can be racist. So why would you shut off his money faucet when he accidentally is too racist in the way that you want him to be, and then all of a sudden his channel gets demonetized? That was the entire point. But all of these guys are falling apart. This is the old guard of conservative independent media. And because the market is so incredibly flooded with right-wing commentary everywhere you look, people want something more. They don't want a boring man to just tell you, this is what you need to think. They want someone to have a right-wing perspective that is simple to consume and simpler to understand for an increasingly dumber audience that is going to cover what really matters, which is titties in fucking video games. Okay, boobs in video games, black characters in video games. That is what has done them in for the most part, I think. That's it. Yeah, Brett and Candace tap into the culture war. They cover Blake Lively stuff, and they do it very well. They cover it from a right-wing shift, a right-wing perspective, aggressively. They pursue cultural touch points that normies care about. They also understand the language of this environment. They can easily just find themselves on the Sean Ryan show, on the Joe Rogan experience, on Theo Vaughn, as a matter of fact. They do it so well. They do it much better than like the likes of Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is Ben Shapiro everywhere he goes. Why don't normies like you? Normies love me. I think your brain is, I hate you, Hasan. What? No, normies don't have, I would say that on the left, I'm able to do something similar to what like Brett Cooper does as well. But if you're talking about like normies, you have to figure out if you're talking about normies that are extremely online, in which case, no, they don't. But if you talk about like normies, like people who have jobs, people who live in the real world and maybe every now and then see clips of mine or YouTube videos of mine, then those normies don't dislike me at all. There's a lot more of them. They're just not online and they don't have a lot of motion online. You got caught and backtracked? No, you're misunderstanding my point. I wouldn't consider the unwashed gaming masses or people who spend every waking moment watching, Asmongold or any number of these different content creators like normies. So, in any case, this is a thing that I've been tracking closely because it's obviously directly related to my job, and now it's finally now there's finally some movement in this direction. And internally, people are furious. One source put it bluntly: if they let Jeremy go a long time ago, many people will still have jobs today. Everyone knows it. With a quarter of the company gone and its core leadership in flames, the big question now is, what happens to the people that are still there? Can Matt Walsh, Michael J. Knowles, and the rest stay insulated from the chaos? Or is it just the beginning of more turmoil to come? And that's precisely where it is. So if I were to segment all of the many different ways that this entire franchise fell apart, I would start by saying it was always destined to fall apart. It was never a self-sustaining operation. It was entirely too costly, and therefore it demanded a faucet of money from millionaire, billionaire donors who value the propaganda that this represents. Now that Trump's in power, maybe there's not as much interest in dumping boatloads of cash in their direction. That's one part of this. The other part of this, of course, and this was, I always told you, like, this was ridiculous. Exclusive. The Daily Wire made $22 million in commerce from commerce in 2023. It was entirely too costly for them to engage in media, like a higher level of media, like movies. The Daily Wire Studios, I think, is like also super costly. The kids shows were really bad and also really silly. But beyond that, the landscape grew. The right-wing media ecosystem grew tremendously over the past couple of years, with many apolitical content creators also feeding that itch that people had for right-wing commentary. And last but not least, they lost key performers, both Brett Cooper and Candace Owens. They lost Candace Owens, and I think that was also an important pivot that the Daily Wire had made at that point. First, they told Steven Crowder, you can't be racist. Some people looked at that, even if they don't fuck with Steven Crowder, and thought, yeah, why can't he be racist? We want him to be racist. We're not going to watch Steven Crowder, but that says something about the Daily Wire. I like my racist commentary. If you don't let Steven Crowder be racist, that means you are woke. So that was number one. Number two, Candace Owens represents a growing, very sizable movement amongst the right, but also even in the apolitical fandoms. Candace Owens' takes on Israel, while still guided by a healthy dose of anti-Semitism, is infinitely more, how do I say it, palatable? Like it's seen as like a more common sense perspective than the Ben Shapiro position is. So for the apolitical people, they look at Candace Owens' statements on Israel and they go, yeah, that makes sense. And then they hear all the anti-Semitism and they also go, yeah, that really makes sense, which is very dangerous and very scary, but that's for a different day. As a matter of fact, it's something that I talk about quite frequently, but for the sake of this argument, for the sake of this conversation, Candace Owens is seen as a more truthful orator than the Daily Wire is, for not just her anti-Semitism, which is also a measure of truthfulness in the eyes of the audience that wants this kind of content, okay, not to say it is truthful, but also for the fact that she is overtly and openly anti-Israel. So when they lost that, they lost another group of people that were like, what the fuck, what do you, okay, so you guys are just like, you guys just love Israel more than you love anything else, it seems. So while the neoliberal aesthetics within the Democratic Party has fallen out of favor, so has the neocon aesthetics fallen out of favor on the right. That was Trump 1 and also Trump 2, ironically enough. So for people who don't have any loyalty or association or positive association with Israel, or people who think what Israel is doing is gross and inhumane, or for anti-Semites who want to shit on Jews and Israel is a great vehicle to do that, you know, Candace Owens scratches that itch significantly better than the likes of Ben Shapiro. So regardless of all of the puff pieces that were written about from Axios and everywhere else talking about, how much money they were making, it was crazy, it's gangbusters. I never truly believed that. I could not comprehend how they were able to generate such revenues. And it seems like they weren't. Or maybe their overhead was insane. Yeah, Charlie Kirk himself found new light in TikTok. Charlie Kirk moved to TikTok and blew up over there. Charlie Kirk on YouTube, garbage. Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel analytics are garbage. Think about that, guys. My channel is infinitely smaller. I am a Twitch streamer predominantly. First and foremost, I'm a Twitch streamer. And you look at my analytics, and it hasn't been great this past week, let's be real. But if you look at my analytics overall, for a channel with 1.5 million subscribers, like, I'm doing significantly better than these other channels are, with the exception of when I do a video like Another Journalist Killed by Israel, and it gets fucking obviously blacklisted on the algorithm. So that's crazy. That is like, you know, that shouldn't be the case. These guys are like they're making tens of millions of dollars, right? Like they're generating tens of millions of dollars in revenue. I should not, especially with like no IP restrictions whatsoever on my content, like I should not be getting these numbers that are better overall on average than the numbers that like the Daily Wire is getting. And yet that is where we are, interestingly enough. So too much overhead, too costly of an endeavor with not enough ad revenue. There was this too. Murdoch shops for podcasts. Yeah, that's different. That's a separate story. Hold on. Austin, do you want food? I mean, you had a bagel earlier, but I don't know. Okay. I'll just get you some leb ass food if you want. Yeah. Here, just orders. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna order something for my mama. I mean, you can come on at this point if you want. I've changed. What do you mean? No, I just put my shirt back on because it's cold.
Same outfit.
Oh yeah, we can do that when you come in.
I mean, I'm ready whenever you're ready to have.
Yeah, I mean, this is my fun. This is how I have fun. Yeah, Austin is saying I'm ready to come in whenever you want to have fun, and I'm telling him this is how I have fun.
We could cover. There's a plane story.
Okay, I like that. That's your understanding of fun. That's what you consider to be fun. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna get this from, and then here, whatever you want. Yeah, we got couples fits. Yeah. In any case, I feel like PragerU is owned by the Daily Wire. I'm pretty sure at this point. In structure and output, yet they're going through the same troubles that we know of. Was it likely saving PragerU? No, PragerU is owned by the Daily Wire too now. But yeah, where's the other story from Will Sommer? Give me the Will Sommer tweet thread about his perspective, because I think that'll be also instructive. But yeah, PragerU is also owned by the Daily Wire. But yeah, it's finally coming to these costly desires are finally coming to a costly end, an untimely end. Or I guess, like, if you think about it, it's one that I predicted would happen eventually. But I guess it's happening now, sooner rather than later. Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire has been hit by layoffs just a few weeks after CEO Jeremy Boring, who was trying to become some sort of conservative entertainment media mogul, stepped down. A Daily Wire spokesman tells me, as a part of our ongoing plan to better align resources with business priorities and growth areas, the Daily Wire has made the decision to streamline and in some cases reduce our workforce. This decision was based on business needs and operational efficiencies. We are deeply grateful to our impacted employees for their contributions and are providing them with severance and career transition support. Our focus remains on delivering the highest quality content and experiences to our subscribers while ensuring the long-term success of our business. The USAID money dries up fast. No joke. There's been some speculation on the right about that. That's hilarious. I mean, if you want, you can. Because I'm going to talk about some other stuff too. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, all right, you do that. Okay, he's gonna upload some Fansly content.
So I'll be back with food.
All right.
I'll be right back.
A crack in Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire. CEO Jeremy Boring helped build a conservative media empire, and now with no fanfare, he's out. Will Sommer writes for The Bulwark. PragerU isn't owned by Daily Wire. It's his own nonprofit media org. Okay, I was wrong. Sorry. PragerU is funded by the same people that funded Daily Wire, for the record. Turmoil in the House of Shapiro. Conservative mega commentator Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire empire announced a big shakeup. On Tuesday, co-CEO Jeremy Boring was abruptly stepping down. A contentious, outspoken executive, Boring had become almost as much a face of the company as Shapiro himself. He positioned Daily Wire into the success story of the right-wing digital media and ambitious attempt to swing the culture rightward. Rumors have been swirling of a massive acquisition in the offing. While Shapiro lives in Florida, Boring has been building the Daily Wire's main Nashville wing into a right-leaning content juggernaut. Along with the expected podcast and YouTube operation, Daily Wire has a streaming operation offering documentaries and conservative educational miniseries. For conservative preschoolers, their Bent Key streaming app hosts a combination of original programming, a puppet show, for example, and a chinchilla-themed cartoon, kind of like Bluey, and handpicked episodes from well-loved shows that have been checked and rechecked to make sure they are respectful of your family's values. In profiles and media biz interviews, the 46-year-old Boring was positioned as a 21st century Rupert Murdoch, claiming the Daily Wire raked in $200 million in revenue last year, which I don't believe. Boring's superfans could even buy his eponymous anti-woke razor and chocolate brands. But as of Tuesday, all of that is on ice. In his press release, Daily Wire said that Boring was trading his co-CEO position for an advisory role, handling the company's creative projects, and that he'll appear on a monthly podcast. We can't wait to see what he does next, Shapiro said, in not a particularly warm statement. That's an abrupt drop in ambition from a man. They were besties, too, for the record. Like that, Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring were besties behind the scenes. Like, that's how they started it together. So it's like their indoctrination attempts failed. Their media empire attempts failed. And now they're restructuring. But without talent, without manpower in this media space, and without a steady flow of right-wing funds coming in to save the company, it's not going to work. You lose the Brett Coopers and the Candace Owenses of the world, and you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to survive, because at the end of the day, the media space is a very delicate landscape. It's very tough to make it out the mud, even on the right-wing side, especially when there is real competition on the right-wing side, and it's not just about who gets the most right-wing funding. Maybe old heads will remember the NRA was taken down multiple pegs, not because they lost their funding or whatever. They were taken down because of their media operation. The NRA tried to do a media operation and fucking failed spectacularly. NRA TV was a massive failure. But just like the Daily Wire's crash and burn, from the ashes of NRA TV, multiple content creators sprung up. Dan Bongino is an NRA TV guy, just like Brett Cooper is a former Daily Wire commentator. Think about that. Dan Bongino, who is now the deputy director of the FBI, and before that, a relatively successful podcaster with a fat Rumble check, I suspect, because he was always on Rumble, became a known entity as a consequence of NRA TV. So these guys, all they do is prop up media talent, and then they fall apart because it's not a consistent endeavor. It's an endeavor that requires a tremendous amount of backing. In November interview on Puck's Grill Room podcast, Boring said he wanted to turn Daily Wire into the next New York Times, and that he fell asleep every night dreaming of selling the company for a big payoff. So much for that. What's going on here? If there's one thing people in the fractious world of right-wing digital media can agree on, is that there's a backstory here we aren't getting. I don't really buy this or believe this. Podcast host Elijah Schaefer, one of Boring's many nemesis, said on his YouTube show on Tuesday, I think it's a way nastier behind the scenes. Yeah, I also believe that, even though the person that's being quoted here is also a notorious figure in the right-wing spaces. How do they fail so much with ads? Ginormous overhead. Impossible to compete. I'm sorry, guys. If your overall output is all but a fraction of a dude who doesn't change his t-shirt for months and has a dead rat as an alarm clock with like tens of millions of dollars of funding, if you can't touch a fraction of a dude who has a fucking blood wall in his house, then you're cooked. How can you compete against that? His overhead is nothing. It's literally just the dusty ass PC. That's it. And he's like, not even 10xing, 100xing Daily Wire's media properties by just playing a bunch of Trump videos and going, yeah, based. You can't be in that marketplace. You can't. You're cooked. As we should make one of those comical swimming pools full of gold like in those cartoons, not like he spends the money he makes. Exactly. Despite what counts as successes, Daily Wire host Matt Walsh's Am I Racist was the top grossing documentary of 2024. The company's been bleeding talent. Owens has, despite her extreme views, built a larger platform for herself since leaving the company. Back at the Daily Wire headquarters, campaigns like the new effort to convince Trump to pardon Derek Chauvin, the Minneapolis cop convicted of murdering George Floyd, have landed with comparative thuds. Right-wing commentator Jason Whitlock, for example, pointed out that pardoning Chauvin would be a deranged move for the first days of the Trump administration. Jason Whitlock is calling you out, dude. That's crazy. One particularly frothy, drama-filled debacle in the last months of boring CEO ship centered on Brett Cooper, a Daily Wire YouTuber podcaster who comes off like a younger female version of Shapiro, as I've always called her, Femme Shapiro. No one gives me credit for it. Last fall, as rumors circulated online that Boring and Cooper were at odds. Cooper's on-camera role was increasingly filled by her friend and producer, a woman named Reagan Conrad, prompting speculation that Boring was using her to replace Cooper. When Cooper finally quit the Daily Wire in December, Conrad was indeed slotted into the now vacant host role. Under Conrad, the show's views are down. Meanwhile, Cooper, like Owens before, is building her own channel on YouTube. In one particularly rough moment, Boring insisted in an online video that Conrad had not taken acting classes to seem more like Cooper. It's hurting my feelings a little bit that Brett hasn't done more to defend her friend, Boring said. Cooper celebrated Boring's exit herself on Tuesday, posting a smiling Jimmy Fallon gif on X. To be fair to Boring, the Daily Wire may be facing some broader media trends that were out of his control. The energy on the right-wing internet is headed in an increasingly radical Nick Fuentes-style direction. And Boring and his crew look dull by comparison. Yup. Will is someone who tracks right-wing radicalism by his profession. This is what he has done, so he's way more tapped in than the average media personality on this sort of stuff, so he's right. He's right. Zoomers are groypers. If you are under the age of 35 and you are you find yourself in the right-wing media landscape, you either are a person that considers themselves to be, did I say Will Neff? I meant Will Sommer. Will Sommer. I don't think I said Will Neff. Will Sommer, the fucking author of this article, the journalist. Oh my God, chatters, Jesus Christ, I have a fucking audience of morons as well. Holy fuck. I just said Will, I didn't say last name. Will Sommer, the journalist. So, anyway, as I was explaining, as demonstrated by my fucking audience's like level of stupidity here as well, audiences are getting dumber and dumber, okay? They want dumb slop. So either, I bracket it as such, either you're like an apolitical kind of guy who sees common sense, male bravado from the otherwise apolitical center-right to far-right media ecosystem, or you're tapped in and you are political, you have an expressive political ideology, and that centers entirely around neo-Nazi sentiment, like straightforward groyper neo-Nazi politics. If you're under the age of 35, those are the two brackets for you. Okay, that's it. That is the only game in town. And Daily Wire does not fit any of those needs because they're far too nerdy and far too robotic, far too professional to broach the alpha dog apolitical space. And they are far too invested in the defense of Israel to hit the anti-Semitic notes that they need to hit, while also, because they're expressly pro-Israel. It's virtually impossible for them to hit those anti-Semitic notes, even though they try. So that's where they're at. In this increasingly growing right-wing media landscape where basically every content creator is like center-right to far-right, it's very hard for them to keep up with output that is infinitely more interesting to the average viewer. They got outgroyped. I mean, they also understand this. That's why they hired Candace Owens initially. They hired her because she's anti-Semitic, because she is a black face on white supremacist messaging. They wanted to have a black woman say the same things that you hear at a fucking Klans meet, okay? Which she did. She played that role very well. But the problem wasn't the anti-Semitism. The problem was post-October 7. Her anti-Semitism packaged with anti-Israel sentiment made it a major issue for Benny Boy, especially, and Jeremy Boring. These guys are major Zionists. They love Israel. It's interesting to think, like, because they knew Candace Owens was anti-Semitic. Ben Shapiro does not care about anti-Semitism. He has time and time again repeated this. He does not care about anti-Semitism at all. He cares about anti-Israel sentiment. That's why he's defended people who are pro-Israel but anti-Semitic. In certain terms, too, like openly, not even a secret. This is not like a speculative matter at all. Ben Shapiro famously, as I like to pull that classic tweet off, has defended Ann Coulter's anti-Semitic statements and has famously said, Ann Coulter, regarding Jews, awful, definitely anti-Semitic. However, she's pro-Israel. So I will not be losing sleep over it. So just remember that. It was not Candace Owens' anti-Semitism that got her fired. It was her anti-Semitism partnered with her anti-Israel sentiment. That was the thing that got her the boot from Daily Wire. Here it is. Ann Coulter tweets regarding Jews. Awful, nonsensical. Ann Coulter is also super pro-Israel and has always been so I won't lose sleep. Boring, who wears a key around his neck that reminds him of the Texas Theater where he puts on plays as a young man, is, like so many in right-wing media, James O'Keefe, a wannabe entertainer at heart. In 2023, he announced that the Daily Wire was undertaking a massive project of turning the fantasy series into a streaming show, which was initially set to premiere in 2024. Boring is credited as the series creator and director and also looks thrilled on on-set videos the Daily Wire has posted. That's the problem. This is the other issue. A lot of these guys couldn't cut it in Hollywood. They're failed theater kids. So when they're failed theater kids, they never let that go. And they always falsely assumed that they failed in Hollywood because Hollywood is too woke and not because their output is dog shit. That's the problem. That is the issue. So when they engage in these creative endeavors that have to be standalone projects, because at the end of the day, your political motivations are not going to be enough for you to sit through 2-hour fucking pieces of media, right? Especially in the age of shortening attention spans. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. You have to make good product. And if you don't make good product, then ultimately people won't watch it. There's not enough political motivation that will cause you to sit through 2 hours of slop. You can sit through an Asmongold video that's 25 minutes long, especially if he sings the right tune, right? But you're not gonna sit through a movie, okay? There are plenty of conservative directors. There are plenty of conservative or center right actors in Hollywood. Hollywood is liberal, yes, but ultimately, they do have a conservative association, I would say. And they have some radical ones as well. But the reality of the matter is their product is better. That's it. But 2024 has come and gone. And so far, the first season of the Pendragon cycle still hasn't been released. Awkwardly, it's taken so long that Cooper, who plays a supporting role as a sort of Woodlands pagan character, has already left the company on what appears to be on bad terms. It's impossible to watch the show's production diaries on YouTube, which feature months of filming in Hungary and Italy, actors performing elaborate real stunts over rampaging bulls and dozens of extras fighting in the marshes of Danube River, and not think this has been comically expensive. Certainly more than just filming another YouTube show with Ben Shapiro would have been. And that is where we are. Too much overhead, not enough output, can't outcompete with the moving market, and now their franchise is crumbling in front of our eyes.
How long was it after you left the Daily Wire that...
Adult friendships are really hard.
When you left, your maid of honor...
What does this next chapter look like?
Do you want to say anything to her? What was the final straw? I mean,
There wasn't
almost nobody would give that up.
Yeah.
And start from scratch. And that's why I respect you so much.
Mm-hmm. No, it was terrifying. I had to, Alex and I had a conversation. This was not this is a lot of thinking and praying and analyzing. And
if I was in charge of the Daily Wire, I would have never let her go, dude. Are you kidding me? Remember how much I kept saying, even though her initial, fake, I'm actually authentically in my bedroom act was lame as hell. Obviously, I very quickly recognized that she was capturing the attention, especially by weaving in conservative attitudes into, cultural criticisms. Like, she was doing pop culture lifestyle shit. She was younger, more vibrant, and also able to not make annoying, bland, conservative propaganda the centerpiece of her commentary. That's why she succeeded, and that's why she's still succeeding.
We looked at each other and we're just kind of like, are we basically willing to lose everything and start from scratch? Because again, we had, Alex had just started his own business. We had bought this farm that was a stretch, but we really wanted it. And I was like, I could leave and it could backfire on me immediately. Nobody could care. Maybe I wouldn't make any money. Maybe I would have no anything. And I basically just had to decide, does that matter to me? And it didn't.
And it worked.
Yeah. But it wasn't because I was yeah.
1 million subs in 1 month when you launched your new show.
Yeah. It was very humbling and gratifying. I was like, okay. But it's terrifying. And I literally, our conversation was are we willing? My mom had just decided to move to Nashville. I was like, are we willing to like go move back in with her and like literally start over? If like you're funding our life now, Alex, and I can't help it all, and I'm making no money, like if all of it went away, and at the end of the day, like I don't really care about being famous. Like it comes with what I do, but I would be just as happy if I was telling stories in a different capacity. Again, it's finding the root of what you love to do and then applying it. I don't need this to survive. I don't crave it. I do it because I love sharing stories with people. I love hopefully making them think differently about the world. I love making people feel like they're not alone in whatever they're going through, whether that's like on my subscription platform where we do.
Bro, this is literally verbatim, bar for bar, what I say, except for, you know, base boosted on the right wing side. She's talked about rebranding herself as a pop culture commentator to reach a more ideologically varied audience. Her first video with her YouTube rebrand was on Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. Exactly. This is, I'm not even kidding. This is low key. I have these interests myself, right? Like these are organic interests that I have, and I certainly lean into them. And in the process, I want to make sure that people have a semblance of charitability towards the things that I talk about from the perspective that I talk about, so that they see the world in a different way. Okay? Are you not a clout goblin? See, that's what I mean. This is like the stupid method of this is, oh, he's just a clout goblin. The difference here is that there is a project here. There's an ideological project here. And I think a lot of people get it and some people don't. So they just have like a stupid perspective on it. And they go, ah, you're a clout goblin. Yeah, sure. Okay. The question I have for you is that if all I cared about was clout, why the fuck would I talk about Israel all the goddamn time? Are you stupid? Like, especially in the way that I talk about it, where I also don't even entertain a second of anti-Semitic commentary on the subject matter. If I wanted clout and I had an anti-Israel position, you bet your fucking ass if all I gave a shit about was clout and not like presenting my vision for the world, I would be anti-Semitic as fuck. Look at all the top anti-Israel commentators that get so much motion on the matter. It is quite literally uninterrupted, full-blown, the Jews are responsible for it. Either I would never mention Israel or never mention any politics whatsoever and just simply talk about, like, you know, other shit, have fun, you know, and do like silly content. Or if I were to do politics, I would just be right-wing. That's it. Like, there is no reason. I was literally about to compare the way you two explain your passions in a very similar fashion. Yes, I think what she's saying here is really interesting because I even suspect that she might be cribbing my shit a little bit. Because this is what I have said in interviews down to, this is what I have said in interviews down to like the verbiage that she's using. And we already know that they were jacking my shit at the Daily Wire when she first started. So, you know, you're so brave. I didn't say it because I'm fucking brave. I'm not, okay? I don't know why you guys have this like incredibly antagonistic relationship with anything I say. Like, no, I'm so brave, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. I said, me, I'm brave. That's not my point at all. Isn't she a far-right grifter? Why are we relating and watching this trash? No, I'm saying that, like, this is a person who wanted to make a media career for themselves, and I think that they found a venue in right-wing commentary, but they are also very aware of other content creators in the space and have been able to pick up on, like, whatever is successful in that. I've been trying to do this. But obviously, as a leftist and right-wing commentators are dominating these spaces, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Watched Adolescents in the studio this morning. Both were amazing. Thanks for recommending them. Yeah. Especially in, like, female-centered spaces, too, as Taylor Lorenz reported on. There's a lot. Like, there's a lot of pop culture commentary that is, like, expressly right-wing. It's really interesting. It's not just the male-dominated space on the independent side of online news and online commentary that's like super right. They have like a predominantly female audience. I know I got sana tavuk aldım. Bir de şey yine köfte. Yeah.
Do our Dear Brett series, and I'm able to talk to people. Like I had a girl last week, you know, talk to me about, you know, she has a grandfather with dementia who is, you know, forgetting who she is and has gotten violent and is like, how do you?
Okay, I'm gonna skip the rest.
Reagan, is that her name? took over the comments section. How did that feel?
Friendships are hard.
Are you guys still friends?
I don't say so.
Would you like to still be friends?
Of course.
Also, she's not super pro-Israel, it seems. Oh, Brett liked this post from Candace. Yeah, of course. Dude, you can't be in that age group and just like express a super pro-Israel sentiment. You're literally just like whittling away your audience. That's it. There's a market for it, but that market is in like mostly liberal spaces. You can be pro-Israel, you can be overtly pro-Israel, but you're not going to get a lot of motion from the right. You're not even going to get a lot of motion from the left. There's like a very, for a younger audience especially, being pro-Israel and overtly pro-Israel is immediately like, oh, you must be a grifter. Even fucking being anti-Israel and then being against anti-Semitism for many people, especially in younger audiences, tracks as inauthentic. It's really interesting. Like if you're anti-Zionist, if you're like a dedicated anti-Zionist for fucking decades, like, you know, someone like myself who's been doing this for 10 fucking years, but you're also combative against anti-Semitism in general, younger audiences look at that and go, you're fake, dude. You're fucking phony. Authenticity is tracked by being incredibly right-wing. That's what it is. It's just, especially online, people go, oh, these people are demonstrating their vices, and that means they're being authentic. Yeah, the anti-Semitic side of the right is winning the war on the right, for sure. Absolutely. I'm not trying to glaze, but I will say your commentary has had a super significant influence on me and the people in my life. My super right-wing father, my family's Jewish, but he is not, recently told me he now supports Palestinian emancipation after I brought up some points from you, Noah, and my own research. Thanks for all you do. Free Palestine. Yeah. There's no metric for there's no metric for authenticity if you are empathetic. If you're empathetic, that means you're not fucking real. You know what I mean? You're fake. You're phony. No one is really empathetic. You're fucking making that shit up. And I think it's because a lot of people only duke it out online, if that makes sense. Like if all of your experiences are shaped by, if all of your interpersonal relationships and all your experiences are shaped by online back and forth, then yeah, that's very different than how you would operate in the real world. And therefore, because that's most of our social development now, especially in the post-COVID world, unfortunately, people think like being an empathetic human being and caring for others is fake. You're virtue signaling. Whereas vice signaling, on the other hand, is a true metric for authenticity. That's it. Being a bad person, like openly being a bad person, unironically is seen as a unironically seen as like being a real one, you know? And that's why there's people that like aren't even all that invested in being a right-wing ideologue that can simply present themselves as such as Mingold, okay? And of course, their output is all that matters if they're a content creator, as I've said time and time again, and are able to embrace larger and larger audiences as a consequence of that by vice signaling, by saying what is expected of them, by giving the audience exactly what they demand. And there are moments of honesty, okay? There are moments of honesty in that process where, like, Asman will sometimes be like, yeah, I don't care about this. I'm just saying it, you know? Or, yeah, I'm saying it because it's popular. What are you going to do about it? And it's, that's what it is. That's that straight up. Like, Trump kind of tapped into this too. Trump tapped into this. He is honestly dishonest. Okay? He is honestly dishonest. And people see that as like a measure of authenticity that is virtually impossible for anyone on the left to capture, especially if your values are motivated by being empathetic to others. You know? Why do you think being against Israel's actions is conflated, but being anti-Semitic by so many people after all the info that is just, no, because it's a defense mechanism, and Israel's development as a Zionist, a settler colonial project literally relies on the constant fears that if Israel doesn't exist as an ethno-religious supremacist state, then like all Jews will be killed and murdered and Holocaust will happen everywhere. Yeah. And that intentional conflation has caused people to obviously learn the wrong lesson there. They look at Israel and perhaps for the past couple of decades until this last decade, people looked at Israel as a positive state. People associated Israel with positive values, right? With the endless faucet of pro-Israel propaganda coming from mainstream news, while never really seeing what Israel was truly doing to the Palestinian population. Most people were like, yeah, Israel's good. And if you hate Israel, you're anti-Semitic. That makes sense to me. But now that people are understanding that Israel is not good at all, okay, and indefensible, utterly indefensible, and that association is now a negative one. And I have not been able to explain this to a lot of people that are not anti-Semitic but are super pro-Israel. They just don't understand that at all. It doesn't track. There's too much social conditioning and too much time that they've invested into believing that like this is a good conflation and not a negative one. And it's interesting. I know that it is not a positive conflation, and it's downright dangerous for the existence of Jews in the Western world, because my name is Hasan and I've lived in this country post 9/11. And if that conflation of like, for example, Islam and ISIS wasn't such a dangerous weapon, then the American media would not have lied and manufactured consent and implied that those two things are intertwined with one another over and over again in an effort to justify the war on terror. That's why I constantly make this comparison about Israel and ISIS, where it feels to me like, you know, people fucking run around and say, it always feels like, you know, pro-Israel people who are not anti-Semitic are running around making that association themselves for some reason without seeing how dangerous that outcome is, how devastating that outcome is for the overall safety of Jews in this country that might not want anything to do with Israel, as a matter of fact. Especially with this current government heavily leaning into that, because there's a lot of institutional allowance using anti-Semitism as a weapon to wield against the First Amendment, against due process. Like, a lot of people, I think, don't understand that this is simply the entry point for this administration to enact a very scary agenda, to make it so that any criticism of Trump inevitably will be prosecuted with the full extent of the law. You'll be a terrorist. But the entry point into it is through anti-Semitism, through claiming that you give a shit about anti-Semitism, and liberals have allowed this administration to continue doing so. They've allowed it. You see it. There's too much time and too much money that was expended by pro-Israel groups that center themselves around like Jewish advocacy groups, even though they're not. They're just Israel advocacy groups. And they have virtually invaded a lot of think tanks and colleges and whatnot to create this idea that, like, yeah, this conflation is real. Israel is for the Jews and Jews are for Israel. And if you criticize Israel, you hate the Jews. There's, like, think about it. I can't think of a single other instance where, like, shitting on Christians in a country that is, like, bouldering towards Christian nationalism right now, shitting on Christians in this regard does not get you this same level of punishment, okay? Shitting on no other marginalized group will ever get you this level of punishment. As a matter of fact, it will get you promoted, really, right? Yet. You're right, yet. Do you have a single fact to back that up? Which part? Do you think that like white supremacist anti-black sentiment is something that will cook you up in this country? All the parts. What do you want me to source? I can source anything you want me to source. In terms of the money spent from Zionist groups, like pro-Israel groups, I mean, that much is. I mean, look at AIPAC as a starting point. But yeah, in terms of the administration using anti-Semitism as a weapon to crack open and set very dangerous precedents against free speech, look at the ongoing legal battles that are taking place with Mahmoud Khalil, with the Turkish PhD student, with the Korean American who was almost deported but was stopped because they just couldn't find her. Yeah. This is a militant Zionist group threatening activists online with a deport list. A century-old Zionist group has resurfaced in the U.S. with a list of pro-Palestinian activists it wants arrested. Now, the funny part about this is that Beitar and ADL and all these other pro-Israel groups like Stop Anti-Semitism and whatnot were previously seen as like crackpots, not ADL, but Beitar and all these other ones. And now they're receiving a warm welcome. Now, let me tell you something. This is not a secret. This is not a secret at all. This is being done in broad daylight. If you pay close attention to some of the immigration enforcement stuff, you will recognize it, that is precisely what they're doing, right? They're already trying to create a chilling effect on speech by threatening, using the arm of the law, and threatening students that have engaged in activism. They're lying about them. And in some instances, they're not even lying about them. They're just simply saying like, yeah, we don't like what you're saying. Okay. Here is the IHRA. Here's the person who created the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism, saying weaponizing anti-Semitism makes students less safe. None of this, of course, matters because it's not about anti-Semitism. It's not about combating anti-Semitism at all. If you think that, you're fucking delusional. It has always been about silencing anti-Israel protests and then using that new expanded, that new precedent that you set against the First Amendment and expanding on that by declaring anything and everything a terrorist. It was never about keeping students safe. Of course not. What do you mean? Military presence on campuses do not keep students safe. Destroying free speech on college campuses does not make students safe. It's the exact opposite. But the thing I wanted to show you in terms of like facts on the matter, because it sounds like this scary conspiracy, it almost even sounds like an anti-Semitic conspiracy, right? Like, oh, Jews control the media, blah, blah, blah. Is that what you're saying? That's not what I'm saying at all. Here is Izzy Breen, who himself is Jewish. Not that it matters, but expanding on this, something that I've talked about a lot. Project Esther, a national strategy to combat anti-Semitism. Izzy says the biggest reason the government officials aren't giving any specifics about the criteria by which these arrests and deportations are selected is that the criteria is pro-Israel think tanks and advocacy organizations created lists of troublesome individuals and gave them to us. They're not hiding it. Beitar is one of these militant Zionist organizations, ultra-Zionist organizations that are insane. They're rabid. They're psychopathic. The fact that they are able to operate as a 501c3 on U.S. soil is insane. This sounds like an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, but not only is it real, the people who created these lists were super proud of it and put on papers on how to do it. This is a PDF from the Heritage Organization Foundation website, the Heritage Foundation website. Project Esther, a national strategy to combat anti-Semitism, National Task Force to combat anti-Semitism. This paired up nicely with Project 2025. This is something that I covered, something that I talked about when they revealed this. Okay, the Torah in the book of Esther, Megillah Esther, tells us that in the mid-4th century BCE, a thriving Jewish community in ancient Persia risked extermination. Haman, a Persian king, Ahasuerus, prime minister, vizier, angry because of Mordecai, a Jew, refused to bow him, told the king, there's a certain people scattered and separate amongst the peoples throughout all the provinces of your kingdom, and their laws differ from those of every people, and they do not keep the king's laws. It is therefore of no use for the king to let them be. If it pleases the king, let it be written to destroy them, and I will weigh out 10,000 silver talents into the hands of those who perform the work. Bring it into the king's treasuries. Ironically enough, I'm currently playing out in the 1400s in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm on the mission now where I'm defending the Jewish quarters from Sigismund's pogrom. But having said that, it's not just about this is just an entry point of the conversation. Here it is. Purpose. Named after the historic Jewish heroine who saved the Jews from genocide in ancient Persia, Project Esther provides a blueprint to counter anti-Semitism in the United States to ensure security and prosperity for all Americans. Tatslinkov, is this more enlightening for you? Are you learning things? Did you already check out after you said, do you have facts on the matter? Introduction. Anti-Semitism in the United States and America is alive and spreading. Hamas, October 7, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Current situation. The HSN's strategic purpose inside the United States is to generate internal political pressure to compel the United States government to change its long-standing policy of support for Israel. Within the United States, the HSN, which they're calling the Hamas Support Network, receives the indispensable support of a vast network of activists and funders with much more ambitious, insidious goals, the destruction of capitalism and democracy. As their ends align, the HSN, Hamas Support Network, and nihilist supporters indoctrinate the gullible into supporting Hamas and hating Israel to create the street mayhem that serves their ends. This network is nominally American, but benefits from the support of training America's overseas enemies. Its members hope to achieve their goals by taking advantage of our open society, corrupting our education system, leveraging American media, co-opting the federal government, and relying on the American Jewish community's complacency. Is this even sourced? Yeah, the source of this Heritage.org paper is the hallucinations of a madman or a collection of madmen. That's the source of it. The mission statement: the National Task Force to Combat Anti-Semitism leads a coalition to dismantle the infrastructure that sustains the Hamas support network and associated movements, anti-Semitic violence in the United States of America within 12 to 24 months to restore equal protection under the law for all Americans. In the process, they dismantle free speech and due process and show America that they can do whatever the fuck they want, and it will expand on top of anti-Semitism. It will not just be anti-Semitism that they're combating. They will combat anti-Christian behavior. They will also combat anti-white behavior. Trump administration has already signaled that they were going to do that as well. Vision intent. Our intent is to organize and guide all willing and able partners. Anne yemek geldi bu arada, getirir misin? Oh, she can't hear me. Hold on, I got to grab my food. Our intent is to organize and guide all willing and able partners in a coordinated effort that employs all available resources to combat the scourge of anti-Semitism in the United States. Here's Axios covering Project Esther. Ver. Onun içinde bir sos var mı? There might be a salad dressing. Okay. I just wanted the salad dressing. I don't want anything else. You can take the rest. Here. Thank you. Thank you, Mom. Yeah, there's pita. All right. But yeah, everything that the Trump administration is doing right now, they are following through on this agenda. Ironically enough, the Project Esther document also ends with the first they came for the communists poem. Before their sources, hold on. First, they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Ironically enough, they literally in the beginning talk about how they want to eradicate socialism from public discourse. Isn't that funny? They talk about how they must eradicate, they must eliminate. I would like to see all the food you just got. No. Worry about your own damn self, okay? God damn. They literally say we have to combat the Hamas support network because they're socialist and they want to undermine capitalism. And we have to go after these like scary people. And you know, first we must do it by first going after, not the socialists this time, but going after the people that we have branded as Hamas supporters in our censorious agenda. The guy who wrote this was an anti-Semite, right? And regretted everything. What? Martin Niemöller? I'm not talking about Martin Niemöller. Martin Niemöller was I think it was what is it, like a Lutheran or Protestant, whatever. He was a fucking German priest at the time, and he talked about how it was dangerous for him not to give a shit about anti-Semitism, and originally supported the Nazis, and then realized, they eventually came for me as well. Yeah, he was like a right-wing priest who didn't give a shit about the growth of the Nazi movement, only to realize far too late that the Nazis would eventually come for him. Yeah, Martin Niemöller, I think, is a great analog for many otherwise progressive, but still liberal Zionist Jews in this country. And I think it'll be, and not just liberal Zionist Jews, liberal Zionists in general, it will be far too late by the time they recognize that they're cooked. Anyway, just some of my sources and some of my thoughts. Insane shit.
Turkey, it's been 10 days since Istanbul's opposition.
Let's talk about Turkey and the protest movement in Turkey.
Mamalu was initially detained, sparking nationwide protests. This is a scene this Saturday. A massive rally taking place. Since Imamalu's original detention, there's been a crackdown on dissent, police raiding homes. Nearly 2,000 people have been arrested. That repressive response has been sharply condemned by human rights groups as well as political leaders abroad. Protests underway this Saturday. Let's speak to our correspondent, Jasper Mortimer, standing by in Ankara.
Thailand.
Jasper, just a quick question for you. How are the protests going this Saturday?
Well, they've gone peacefully so far, and it has been a massive rally. According to the main speaker, the official leader of the opposition, Özgür Özel, there were 2.2 million people there in Maltepe, a district of Istanbul on the shores of the Marmara Sea. Behind the speaker's podium, you can see the ships at anchor in the Marmara Sea. On Monday, President Recep Tayyip Erdogan predicted that the opposition protests would fizzle out. But I think from the size of today's demonstration, the opposition has proved that wrong. During his speech, Özgür Özel said things like, let's show Ekrem İmamoğlu, the mayor of Istanbul, who's now in prison, and the dictator, President Recep Tayyip Erdogan, how numerous we are. He also said that in the coming presidential elections, the opposition wants a brave opponent. And by that, he means that President Erdogan is a coward for arresting İmamoğlu and putting him in prison so as to reduce his chances in the election. Then a third thing he said is, those who resist the coup makers defend democracy and the future. Towards the end of his address, just before I had to come here, he accused state television and the most popular private channels, NTV and CNN Turk, of
This is not an accusation, it's just facts, by the way.
betraying Turks. And he said, you know, here, as I'm speaking to you now, NTV is showing a weather forecast. And I changed to the NTV channel, and Özgür Özel was right. There was a weather forecast. A few minutes later, NTV began its news report, and Ekrem İmamoğlu was item number 4. And NTV did not show anything about this crowd. Instead, it showed pictures of protesters in the earlier protests this week of being arrested and frog-marched into jail. And the commentary was talking about how protesters will get sentenced from anything like 3 months in jail to a year in jail. In other words, it was making the point that to demonstrate against the government is a dangerous business. But it was not showing the massive demonstration going on today. I changed to CNN Turk, and again, the opposition politics was low down on the news agenda, but it was not showing the demonstration. Now, as a Turkish journalist, I can tell you, I find this shameful reporting.
All right, Jasper, thank you very much. Jasper Mortimer reporting from Ankara. And
Güzel günlerden inanıyorum. Ben burada biz korkmuyoruz. Ama korkakların kim olduğunu biliyoruz. Buradan söylüyorum. Üzerinde beyaz gömleğim var. Sağlamdır, mükemmelsiniz.
Oğlum taşak mı geçiyorsun benle sen? Taşak mı geçiyorsun amına koyayım? Ciddi misin şu anda? Oğlum baksana önündekine. Neye bakıyoruz şu anda abi? Salak mısın? Now we got fucking the same shit that you guys do all the time in English. Now we got fucking Turkish chatters doing too. Pissing me off. What is the #1 troll in this fucking chat? Oh, did you cover this? Can you please cover this? This motherfucker's doing it in Turkish now. I swear to God, bro. All of your brains are rotted. Pissing me off. God damn it. The chatters are brothers, it's true.
3 saattir biber gazı yiyoruz önünde. Bu düzene karşı gelmek için
All chatters are bastards too, though.
bize pes etmeyeceğiz hiçbir zaman. Hiçbir zaman başa inmeyeceğiz. 3 saattir biber gazı yiyoruz. Burada miting yapılıyor hala. Bir kişi yardıma gelmiyor. Bir tane milletvekili, bir tane başkan. Kimse yardıma gelmiyor. Burada halk biber gazı yiyor. Orada insanlar konuşuyor. Buraya yardım edin.
İktidardan kurtulduğumuz sabahı, o anı hatırlayın. Özgürlüğün, eşitliğin, dayanışma hep birlikte kavuşturacağız. Ne abi? Gelirim de döversin.
Valla biz elimizden geldiğince polise iyi davranmaya çalışıyoruz ama suçsuz kim varsa gaz, plastik mermi yağdırıyorlar. Biz elimizde sadece pankartlarımızla burada direniş için varız.
See, one of the big differences with authoritarian rule versus neoliberal rule is the false association with freedom that you have in a country like the United States of America. Everyone in Turkey, unless they're like super regime pilled, unless they're like dick riders of AKP, are very aware that the media serves the interests of the regime. So when regime media, private and public, state broadcasters or private corporations, don't actually cover these protests, that doesn't mean people are deluded into thinking that there isn't a lot of discontent. They see it. One, they see it because these protest moves are massive, but they're not oblivious to it. The reason why they're not oblivious to it is because they always are operating under the assumption that, yeah, the government is lying to me. That's what's so different about protests in liberal countries rather than more authoritarian countries. That overt authoritarianism creates creates natural skepticism, where you are automatically under the assumption that like these guys are going to lie to us, these guys are going to brutalize us, these guys are going to fuck us over regardless. And I would say the same thing about even a country like China. Remember when I told you that in a country like China, people by and large keep their heads down because they feel like the government has their back. But whenever there is like real discontent brewing, like during the COVID-0 lockdowns in China, right? Those initiatives were brutal for a lot of average Chinese people. It was mostly the uncertainty from what I saw, like the uncertainty of like not knowing when they will be able to release, like when they will be able to open like an apartment complex once it's like been branded as being COVID unsafe, right? Things like that were truly frustrating for a lot of people. So they did, rise up. They rose up and got their demands met by the government. Now, the inverse of this, of course, is when the government doesn't respond to the fervor, the real populist mobilization, the real popular mobilization against the government. And increasingly in that process, they have to become more aggressive, more prosecutorial, more invested in like jailing dissidents and things like that. And that creates a timeline where the government can only continue the pressure for so long, it will inevitably collapse. That's where we're at right now. Either the Erdogan government responds to this public pressure inevitably and yields and releases İmamoğlu and will eat away a lot of their popularity in the process, because like if they do that, then they're basically caving. The reason this is happening is because of the Mossad. A lot of Turkish people believe so, and don't forget that half of Istanbul owned by Jewish people. Hell yeah, we got a Turkish Mossad guy. Yeah, no, totally, dude. Yeah, Recep Tayyip Erdogan is too aggressive a foe of Israel. That's why they want to overthrow him. Yeah, Mossad made Recep Tayyip Erdogan arrest his popular opposition after 22 fucking years of being in power. Mossad did hyperinflation. Get the fuck out of here. It's so funny. I wonder, that chat said Istanbul with an E. So I wonder if it's like a Turkish hog or one of these like weird Arab dudes who like Erdogan because they actually believe the marketing and think that Erdogan is actually an enemy of Israel. Because if you think that like Erdogan is an enemy to the state of Israel, you are fucking so dumb. Erdogan basically packed up Syria at the behest of Israel and the United States of America, Israel's most important ally. Erdogan never stopped trade with Israel, despite aesthetically claiming to be against Israel and antagonistic to Israel and even doing a boycott on Israel. Just because pro-Israeli accounts on Twitter are too stupid to recognize that doesn't mean that it isn't the case.
Devam et. Yaklaşık 4-5 gündür buradayız. Günlerdir biber gazı
Hayvan.
bir ön...
Tam ayı oğlum. Ayı oğlu ayı. Amına kodumun orospu çocuğu. Hayvan oğlu hayvan. İnsan değil lan. İnsan değil. Hayvan yani. Bayağı bildiğin dana, öküz, ayı, domuz. Polis lan. Ağlayan vatandaşa böyle mi davranılır? Önce ağzına sıkıyorsun biber gazını. Ondan sonra dönüp burada olmaman lazım. Hayvan işte.
Yemek yiyorum. Hazırlıklı geliyoruz. Her gün daha güçlüyüz. Gençlik burada. Siyasetçilere şunu söylüyorum. Gençlik burada biber gazı yiyor. Siyasiler nerede?
Aynen, polis her yerde polis amına koyayım. Aynen. Ya bu tam Amerikalılar da böyle hayvan oğlu hayvan polislerimiz var bizim
Bugünkü
burada.
tutuklama başlı başına hukuksuzluktan ibaret. Sürecin tamamı hukuksuz ve haksız. Recep Tayyip Erdoğan'ın koltuk sevdası için çektiklerimiz hak ettiğimiz şeyler değil.
Tek nedeni senelerdir bizi umutsuzluğa düşüren bu düzene karşı bir ses çıkarabilmektir özünde. Bize siyasetle yıllar boyunca birbirimize düşüren ve bizi birbirimize saldırtan bu düzene karşı bir kere olsun beraber olabilmek için biz buradayız. Biz birlikte mücadele etmek istiyoruz. Yalanlara ya da bizim gazımızı almalarına ihtiyacımız yok. Bizim istediğimiz tek şey hep beraber haklarımızı, özgürlüklerimizi kazanmaktır.
Seçme ve seçilme hakkımızın gasp edilmesi, irademizin protek altına alınmaya çalışılması, iktidarın kendisine rakip gördüğü bir adayı demokrasi kurallarını hiçe sayarak
Are Turkish police more brutal protesters than American police? Yes and no. I don't know if they've killed anyone yet, and the American police certainly did during BLM. So, in a way, they are way more. They're way more. I mean, cops are cops everywhere. That was what the one chatter was saying. Like, this is the purpose. This is the entire reason why police exist. So, in some ways, I think that they are. They're less lethal than the American police force is. That one is a certainty, by the way. And this isn't to defend the Turkish police at all. I'm not. They're fucking animals. But I would say that they're less lethal than the American police by and large. But they still beat the fuck out of protesters. It's like ruthlessly lynch them. German Turks are having a crash about the protests in the TikTok comments, calling the crowd size AI propaganda and shit. Yeah, because German Turks don't live in fucking Turkey. And they love Erdogan. They're stupid enough to think that Erdogan is actually bravely fighting against like Western imperialism. Okay, they've deluded themselves into thinking this. And they don't have to fucking suffer from hyperinflation. So they just like, they literally are like, oh, Erdogan is great. He fights for my country. He fights for Turks all around. He fights for the Ummah, the entirety of the Muslim population. All laughable notions, by the way. And also, inanıyorlar. Bu kadar basit yani. Bizde de var böyle. Liberaller vardı böyle şeyde Biden'ın altında. Dönüp diyorlardı ki Biden diyordu ki Netanyahu çok kızdım sana diyordu. Ondan sonra gidiyordu 2 trilyon 2 trilyonluk bomba veriyordu ertesi gün. Amma da kızmış yani. Bana da böyle kızın amına koyayım. Ne güzel kızmış. Ondan sonra liberaller inanıyordu Biden böyle dediği zaman. Aynı bok. It's marketing.
için buradayım. Ekrem İmamoğlu'nun tutuklanması bizim artık bu ülkede seçim olmayacağını kabul etmemiz anlamına geliyor. Bu otokrasiyi asla kabul etmiyorum. Cumhuriyet için buradayım. Geleceğimiz için buradayım.
Buraya gelme sebebim özel veya İmamoğlu değil. Kendi hakkımı bir Atatürk genci olarak savunmak için buraya geldim. İstenmediğin bir yerde durmanın çok da bir mantığı yok. Bence bırakılmalı.
Demokrasi bize şu anda bir darbe var. O darbeyi önlemek için buradayız biz. Çocuklarımız için, gençler için buradayız.
Tek adam rejimine hayır. Tek adam rejimine
Evet.
hayır. Tek adam istemiyorum.
Bir şey yok burada. Herkes içeride bir şey yok.
Milletvekillerimiz alanlarda, şerli grup halinde tüm genç kardeşlerimizin yanında. Hiçbir arkadaşımız bu gençlerin elinde sopa bile görmedi. Hiçbir şey yok. Ben hepsini görüyorum. Araya kendi partilerinden belirlenmiş provokatörleri sokuyorlar. Ya da medyada algı yapıyorlar. Daha konuşma bitmeden, miting bitmeden saldırılar başlıyor. Neden? Neden? Onlar vatan evladı değil mi? Değil mi? Ya onlar pudra şekeri falan çekmiyor. Onlar suça karışmıyor. Tek istekleri iyi bir gelecek. O yüzden buradalar. Anayasal haklarını kullanıyorlar. O yüzden ben polislerimize sesleniyorum. Yapmayın. Onlara kötü davranmayın.
Yeah, I don't think they're listening, bro.
Faşizme karşı omuz omuza.
Ve başımızdaki millet ne daha sonra gelecek muhalefetler. Hepsi aynı. Hepsi aynı şey ve hepsi yalancı. Hiç kimseye güvenmiyoruz.
Hükümetimizde Bunun artık geri dönüşü yok. Biz artık son düzlükteyiz. Ben gerekirse her gün geleceğim. Bütün riskleri alıp geleceğim ama hiç kimse beni buradan alıkoyamayacak.
Demokrasiye yürekten inanıyoruz. Biz demokrasi aşığıyız.
One good thing about these instances is the ACAP movement has really grown in Turkey. I see everyone, including my friends, shitting on cops. There's a lot of ACAP 1312 graffiti all over the place. I counted like 18 a few days ago on a walk. Yeah. Polis arasından emir kuluyuz biz diyorlar. They're saying they're following orders. They're a slave to their orders. That's what they're saying when they ask the cops directly. Why do you do this? It's funny though. ACAB is universal, like both in principle and also like ACAB, all cops are bastards, unironically is something that you see all around the world, even though it's in English. Like even in Turkey, they'll spray paint ACAB or 1312, which is American.
AK Partisiz dine, CHP'siz Atatürk'e, MHP'siz milletimize, vatanımıza, HDP'siz Kürt'e hepsine sahip çıkarız. Biz halkız. Polise taş atan bizden değildir. Erdoğan'ı da istifaya davet ediyorum.
Biz polise müdahale yapmadığımız sürece gelip bize biber gazı sıkıyorlar. Küçücük çocuklara, kadınlara tekme atıyorlar. Kadının kafasını yarıyorlar, taşla saldırıyorlar. Gece 2 gündür buradayım, gözaltına aldılar. Bu sabah çıktım, dün geceden bu sabah çıktım.
Kaç yaşındasın?
18. Hiçbirine hakkım helal değil.
Kendimizin sebebi birinci olarak paramızın değer kaybı. Ben de bir eylemci olarak buradaki eylemcileri kınıyorum. Türkiye Cumhuriyeti Cumhurbaşkanı
Bro's rocking the Gucci hat, being like hyperinflation has hit us hard. I mean, no disrespect. I mean, respect.
makamına kimse küfür edemez. Ha buradayız. Adaletin yanındayız. Adaletli bir seçim istiyoruz.
Kesin sahte, pazardan almış. Kesin, %100. Is most likely a dupe. He probably got it at the bazaar.
Seçim öncesinde yapılanlardan dolayı buradayız. Kadınlara olan eşitsizlik, haksızlıklardan dolayı buradayız. Dergahlarda çocuklara istismarlardan, onlara haksızlıklardan dolayı buradayız. Yani buradayız. Biz bu ülkenin vatandaşıyız. Biz bu ülke için savaşırız. Biz buradayız, halkız. Biz burada. Kim? Başka kim olacak? 15 Temmuz'da da çıktım, yine çıkıyorum. Haksızlığın her zaman karşısındayım. Kendim için kalmadı hiçbir şey. Umut yok, hiçbir şey yok. Sadece 1300 lira para alıyorum, yemin ediyorum günlük. Yol param 300 lira, 1000 lira, 600 lira kenara koyuyorum kiramı ödemek için. 400 lira kalıyor. 400 lirayla sigara, işte yemek, öyle hayatta kalmaya çalışıyoruz. Ama yani ben doğduğumdan beri bu adam burada. Yani değişsin. Ben kötü demiyorum veyahut da bir şey demiyorum. Değişsin istiyorum.
It's so fun. I mean, he's right. He's like, this motherfucker's been in power since I've been born. I just want change, please. It's like such a normal take to have. Like, it makes total sense when you think about it. You're like, you feel so powerless. You feel so fucking powerless when you're like, come on, dude, it's been 22 years. You fucked the country up. Let somebody else take a shot at it, you know? Oh my God. Of course, his ass is never leaving. Oh, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I fear that this will only escalate on the Erdogan side. There was a dude wearing an Akatsuki jacket that I own as well right here. Look. Pretty sure I saw it. Yep, that. Oh my God, I have the same one. That's crazy.
Saat gece şu anda yarın. Artık yorgunuz. Herkesin eve gitmesi lazım. Yani burada bir arkadaşlar sıkıntı olmuş.
I don't know why, like, this coalition also has like supposedly nationalist figures as well. People throwing up the fucking Grey Wolves, but I am a little like I'm a little out of touch with all of the minutia of Turkish politics. So if there's any Turkish chatters in here, you can tell me why they're fucking throwing up the Zafer Partisi diyemem. No chatters. Zaferciler iyi partililer onlar. So there's two different there's two different factions that broke away from the MHP. There's like two different nationalist, ultra nationalist factions. One is İyi, one is Zafer. And they also throw up the Grey Wolves symbol, but they're a part of the opposition now. İyi Parti altı kalmadı, Zaferci onlar. Yeah, or I guess Zafer is like the victory party instead of İyi. Abi ülkücüler sokağa almış Kürtleri arayı bozmaktan başka bir bok yapmıyorlar, polisleri savunuyorlar. Çünkü işret MHP'nin değil Türklüğün sembolü. Peki abi. Çok iyi ya. Yani bayağı normalize etmişiz artık faşizmi. Helal olsun, ne diyeyim yani. Bayağı bildiğin adam diyor ki abi herkes yapıyor. Yani bu siz anlamıyorsunuz abi, bu şey hani millet hani Elon Musk attı ya Nazi hareketini. O aslında şey Aryanları sevdiği için, o Aryan sembolü aslında. Beyaz adamın sembolü aslında. Evet, Gen Z korkunç bir şekilde racist. Okay, normal, her yerde böyle amına koyayım. Bizde de böyle. I'm terrified of like the new growing movement within Turkey. Even a part of the opposition amongst the youth is not like a liberal take or a socialist one, which would be far more preferable, but instead is like kind of fascist. Not even kind of.
Edecek yere 500 bin kişilik çağrı yapacak. Diğer illere nakiller planlanıyor. Bir iktidar düşünün ki 2025 yılında
Student-led protests turned nationwide democracy resistance with millions participating in Turkey. The Minister of Justice announced that 1,500 people were detained during the protests. Around 200 people were arrested. The opposition vows to continue protests. You know what's crazy, actually? You know what's crazy? Those numbers are, in comparison to how many people are protesting,
the president's tariff plan.
In comparison to how many people are protesting, those numbers are actually pretty fucking low in comparison to America. In the United States of America, our government, under the Brandon administration, detained 3,500 protesters. They didn't permanently arrest them, as the Turkish government has seemingly done so to 200 people. But those protests weren't as large in comparison. Even though it was across the entire year, those protests weren't as large as this one here. Çünkü bizde silah yok AK. Onlarda da yoktu ki abicim. Amerika'daki protestocularında da yoktu ki silah. Okuldakilerden bahsediyorum. In school, I'm talking about the student activism, like specifically the school protests. Isn't that a total compared to just one day? Yes, but I'm saying the number of participants as opposed to how many people were detained is smaller, I think. But look, the point is that the benefits for the government are the same. They're doing it so that, you stop protesting. They want to penalize you for protesting. They want to punish you for protesting, so you stop protesting. That's the whole goal. That's the sole purpose. That's what is known as the chilling effect. Abi silah olsa vurup vurulmayan mı kalır bizde? Aynen. Bizde de böyle ama. Vuruyorlar vallahi. İyi değil. It's not a good thing to have guns. I don't think it's a good thing. It's just interesting seeing like people throw up fascist symbols while also resisting against the authoritarian nature of the Erdogan government. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense when you think about it. But I guess that's how universal the pain is for Turks in general. Erdoğan da faşist yani. Faşistin önde gideni. Anyway. Hasan abi, neden Türkiye'deki Türkler Türk dışındaki insanları seviyor ve kozmopolit bir topluma karşı çıkıyor? Ne? Are the people throwing up fascist symbols the small business owners? No, they're young. They're the youth. They're the youth, which is even more dangerous, in my opinion. The fact that they're like the youth is scarier. The other thing I was going to talk about today was somewhat drama related. But ADINROSS has been unbanned. I know a lot of you guys have been demanding my take on this, and I don't really have a take on it, honestly. I don't know what the fuck Twitch was thinking. I hope that he doesn't violate the terms of service in the most egregious ways that he had been if he was on Twitch for the past 2 years. Wait, did they reban him again? No. They rebanned him already? I don't think that's the case. There's a ADINROSS cousin account with 281,000 followers, but I don't think he's banned. Azmongold Türkiye hakkında konuşuyordu ve görüşleri berbat, rezaletti. Ne dedi abi Azmongold Türkiye ile ilgili? This is what Sina said apparently. Look, I'm in a unique predicament here because, like, obviously deplatforming, aggressively people have come after me to try to deplatform me. Having said that, there are understandable enforcement decisions that platforms need to take. If you're fucking constantly having Nazis on your platform, it's like not just clown behavior. That's something that like obviously no one wants to have on their fucking platform with the exception of Kick. Okay? And considering that he was still doing that trolling up until recently, I don't think that he is like genuinely changed. I love a positive story. I love a story about someone who goes, you know what? I fucked up. I'm reformed. It's going to take a long time for someone like myself. Not that it matters, clearly. It's not like Twitch fucking comes to me with these decisions, you know? But at a time when the right-wing media landscape is so dominant everywhere, and we have incredibly right-wing content creators in general popping off on Twitch to begin with, the very fact that Twitch is making this decision is a statement in and of itself. I love reform. I love a story of reform. I tried to stop ADINROSS from going down this fucking incredibly right-wing rabbit hole that he went down to the best of my ability. But post Andrew Tate, it was over. It was never happening. But I mean, he's done virtually every bad decision you can take. He's done all of that. I mean, he recently had Andrew Tate on he paid him money to be on his platform on Kick. And I mean, he's done a metric ton of awful shit. And there's not really much I can say or do about this process. I would want, I hope that he is more limited. I hope that he is limited in what he can and can't say now that he's on Twitch. Maybe that's the silver lining. Maybe I'm just like desperately looking for a silver lining here because I just can't comprehend why a company that ostensibly cared about what kind of content is allowed on the platform would make a decision like this. He's probably going to do safe streams on Twitch and be edgy on Kick. Yeah, but even then, that just... Do you not think this was going to happen? You act like there isn't a rightward shift. No, I see that. No, I do see that. Look, people will say, Hasan, you're biased. Hasan, you're woke. Hasan, you're gay. Whatever the fuck, okay? I just don't want other content creators to get fucking destroyed by this kind of toxic behavior, okay? That's it. Like, even beyond the Adolf Hitler associations, okay? I think outside of like being woke, there's an environment of toxicity associated with these guys that are like serial harassers, serial doxers, incredibly toxic. And it completely rips apart the remaining semblance of community that Twitch has had as opposed to other platforms like YouTube. The ADINROSS community was huge, but has also changed as people like the FaZe Boys have grown, as they all came from the same community, but they have different viewers and stances now. It's whether Aiden wants to entertain a Jason viewer or just edgy bullshit. Yeah, that's what I worry about though, because it's so alluring to be edgy because it's like the most like bottom of the barrel content. It's so hacky. You have two directions that you can go in. You can be a positive force and try not to be like as racist as you once were, or you can just be unshackled and unrestricted and be as fucking racist as possible. Like there's different directions you can go towards. And I fear that a lot of, especially young content creators, are very malleable, and they'll see the growth and they'll lean into that. They'll lean into that easy content, easy slop, you know? Because every time you go and collab with any of them, most of their chat hates you. I don't even think that's true. That's not true either. How? They don't push their views onto their viewers? What do you mean? Their viewers have these views. Why do we not just shit on these people like 100 at all times? I don't get the streamer universe where everyone is kind of charitable to each other. The stakes are so low no matter what. Because we're fucking powerless, dumb fuck. Do you not see this? Do you not understand? That's why it's laughable when other content creators will be like, Hasan controls Twitch. He controls Twitch. He dominates Twitch. Twitch runs on his opinions. Like, clearly not. Okay. Like, I think that there was a time and place when people would just be like, okay, if you're espousing neo-Nazi views, if you're espousing like Holocaust revisionism, you're done. You're out. And it was good. It was a good moment while it lasted. I think that's a pretty decent standard to set. Okay. But then even beyond that, I think that there is a big disagree. There's a big difference in not having a say on whether or not he's unbanned and openly saying, I don't know, maybe he changed, good luck. Yeah, I think these are people that just don't want the endless torrent of fucking hate coming their way. Doxing, swatting, shit like that. Because let's be fucking real. ADINROSS entertained that for years. He actually, he literally fucking, he hyped it up. He loved that shit. 100%. And he got rewarded for it. And he never actually turned around and said, yeah, maybe this is not the way to go. Hasan, I like your mansion. Thanks, man. ADINROSS literally said he would give $1 million in cryptocurrency to anyone who finds fucking dirt on me. That's the type of shit he was doing. And that was not that long. It was a couple months ago. And that was because he was mad at me for recognizing that he was violating FEC laws on a stream that was viewed by hundreds of thousands, if not millions of fucking people, where in broad daylight, he offered Donald Trump a watch that was infinitely higher than the individual campaign contribution that you can engage with. That was him doing that. Me calling that out is not the reason why the FEC saw it. The FEC saw it because you did it on your stream. It wasn't even dirt. He didn't even offer $1 million in cryptocurrency, which is fucking bullshit to begin with. He said it for someone who could find dirt on me being a sex criminal. He was begging to God. Here it is.
Oh my God, Hasan, I cannot wait for that. Bro, I'm
this is insane, dude. This is insane behavior.
Yo, I'm praying to God your shit leaks this year. I will pay $1 million. Whoever finds the shit on him, $1 million. Swear to God, I locked.
I'm sorry, but I'll be honest with you. For every single fucking content creator that sees this and still fucking cozies up to ADINROSS, they're cowardly. Okay. That's it. And this is everybody, okay? Everybody. Yeah. Hasan, what's your address, Poppy? I'm horny and submissive. Okay, man. We've already started, it seems. Holy shit. Everyone sees him as a pioneer in the space. Everyone sees him as a big content creator that they like to be around. They don't think about what, other content creators face in the process of allowing this kind of torrent of fucking hatred. Why does he hate you when you've been exceptionally charitable and inviting to him? Because hating me is a symbol that you're on the not woke side. That's what it is. Yeah. So I feel like this type of behavior at a certain point was checked by our social boundaries. It's really fucked up.
I'm praying, bro. Alinar, I know.
Yeah. The issue is these dudes say so much bullshit that move on and repeat and doesn't get enough coverage. XQ goes, yeah, that's too edgy to racist shit, Asman and Aiden says, and then spends 1 week talking about Hasan. Exactly. It's all of these other content creators that also, that are apolitical or whatever the fuck, that also lean on that, where it's those are the dudes that the XQs and the Asman goals of the world will be yeah, this is free speech. Yeah, based, Or every now and then when they push it too far, we'll go, oh, that's to engage in this sort of behavior. You're basically saying no, this is permissible. This is allowed. This is good. So the problem is not just about political opinions and whatnot. Even though that in and of itself is really fucked up, What is this in a clip? I don't know.
People are saying, sadly, people can change. You know what I mean? Hopefully, he doesn't keep baiting, the white supremacists, everything like that. I think people can change. You know what I mean? I think he did shitty stuff before. Hopefully he changes. If he doesn't, then I'm sure Twitch will deal with it. You know what I mean? But hopefully he does. I don't think that half the stuff he does, would be allowed on Twitch anyway. So, kind of is what it is. It's one of those things.
No, this is wrong, by the way. The assumption that is Twitch brain dead? Here's the least tame thing I could find. Here's the least tame thing I could find. You know how much more shit there is that journalists are going to write about? They're not. They're not going to do it. The media is completely, fucking stopped reporting on this stuff. They don't give a shit. There aren't that many right-wing trackers to begin with. But I mean, think about it. It's not even this isn't even about ADINROSS. What I'm talking about is not ADINROSS at all. This is a much larger problem within media right now, is that in the post-Trump second term universe, like how much stink is being brought up about people who are overtly anti-Israel being fucking disappeared off the streets for no crime whatsoever. Like, there's a reason. There's very, very little motion on this. Yeah, Asmongold, ADINROSS is unbanned. Twitch only cares about feedback and advertisers. Asmongold, when Hasan is unbanned, incoherently ramble.
They don't care about bans. They only care about feedback and advertisers. So if they can keep somebody unbanned and not lose advertisers, then they'll do it.
I mean, he's not wrong about this take, by the way. He is. He is right about this.
That's the only thing that matters. So yeah, that's it. My point is they have no consistency or principle. No, they don't. The only consistency or principle they have is doing whatever the public wants in a way that's beneficial for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, he's not incorrect about this assessment, and he's basically saying that, like, Twitch makes this calculated decision to unban ADINROSS because they don't think that, like, no matter how fucking toxic ADINROSS is, or no matter what he has done in the recent past, it's a different universe now. Like, culturally, we're in the post-woke era where any expression of toxicity, any expression of right-wing sentiment, any expression of saying, like, fuck woke people is not gonna, especially by institutions, is not going to cause a lot of harm.
So yeah.
Yeah, they're looking at the situation with ADINROSS and saying, like, yeah, he's no longer as a scary of a person to have on the platform because it won't harm our bottom line, is the way they see it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, guys, Donald Trump was on his fucking broadcast. That's a legitimizing factor, you know? But didn't you bring on a guy that was a terrorist? Isn't that toxic? No, I did not. I did not bring on a guy that was a terrorist. You're stupid enough into thinking or believing that that person is a terrorist. He's not. Also, from this administration's perspective, I'm a fucking terrorist. That's the entire point that we're having right now. The point of conversation is that, like, administrations have the capacity to change the way people view others. Yes, if you fucking vandalize a Tesla, you're now considered a terrorist. The fuck are you talking about? That doesn't mean anything. That response was pretty toxic. Yes, you're right. I should have said your faulty assumption that, like, a random Yemeni fucking teenager is actually a terrorist is completely correct. I should go off of off of what you think. Firebomb, though. This is what I mean. Like, dudes were in here previously subscribed for 5 months talking about how, oh my God, Hasan is so trash. I'm out. I mean, the guy is incredibly boring, has no riz, but I'm sure people want to make politics boring again. Like, people are just legitimate. He is a terrorist, though. Who? Have you already discussed the bank shooting? You're gonna have a hefty child support bill with the chat's mom. I'm so happy he at least got, like, coverage on the issue. Hopefully people start noticing more. Do not entertain that, please. What are you eating for dinner? Dude goes from, like, parasocial fucking fan. Dude goes from parasocial fan rating my ad break segues into being like, Islam is the greatest fucking threat to America. You know, noticing that the turning point for this chatter. What is this? Jerusalem was separated, so a percentage of Jews and Palestinians were allowed to live there. I don't want a bad blood, dude. I've just been waiting to ask about the similarities of the Middle East conflict and the civil rights conflict that Black Americans have been dealing with for years. Unfollowed. It's their land, though. They were forced out originally. Yeah, this is an October 7 leaver who just came back. And even after a year, I'm a libertarian, but get considered a right wing, but both parties are crazy and corrupt as fuck. I wish we could fill Congress with millennials and we'd make way better decisions, law. They're so sad. Libertarian but pro-Israel is a weird dynamic. Libertarian Israel defender whose brain broke after October 7 and a fucking year in, a year and a half into this, he's still maintaining that same position. That's crazy. And has also decided, I was a fan, but I'm not a sheep. Dog, if you're pro-Israel 17 months into Israel's genocide, you are less than a sheep. Even a sheep would have recognized that they're being pushed to the slaughter by this point, you know? You're beyond a sheep, big dog. You're like a sea cucumber, you know? That's awesome. 17 months in, this motherfucker's still like, you know, Israel's doing the right thing. It is interesting that street streamers come out to bat for him hard when their audiences fucking hate Aiden. Like, Rage has been at the forefront of him getting unbanned, but YRG itself fucking hates Aiden. Maybe it's misplaced loyalty or just a desire for more clout. No, it's not a desire for clout. I mean, I think a lot of streamers just genuinely like ADINROSS. Like, streamers are, sometimes streamers are different behind closed doors. I'm sure he's like very nice. I mean, he was very kind when I hung out with him, but that was before he became this like right-wing demon. But I'm sure that that attitude hasn't changed. But yeah, of course the fan bases don't like him because they see only his output. It's not right, but it's deserved. Yeah. It's not right, but it's deserved. Palestinians deserve a genocide. I'm a libertarian, by the way. No, dog. You need to reevaluate your worldview in its entirety, okay? You fucking freak. The things he said and done aren't deal breakers for his friends. I mean, I think there's also an element of fear there too. There's an element of fear because, like, what you think most fucking streamers don't know what ADINROSS is up to, or what his community did for years and years? They fucking know. Aiden himself is aware of this. Aiden himself is literally aware of this, where he was like, "That's why I'm deleting my Twitter comms. I'm deleting my Twitter comms because my Twitter comms are just like fucking constantly doxing people, and I know that it's like fucking me over because other streamers are afraid of my community." That's it. They're so fucking insanely insane. Like, it's not just trolling. It's just like straight up Nazi shit. I think some streamers don't consider it to be a deal breaker. Other streamers are genuinely afraid of the backlash. Because, I mean, look at this. Like, think about it. I say this stuff. Instantly, there's chatters in here being like, "Nice house, by the way. You know, your house looks really nice." Why do you think they're saying that? Where do you think that comes from? What do you think that implies? Immediately, they just have one button, which is I'm doxing you and I'm swatting you. That's the one button. The one button these motherfuckers have, you know? Understandably, other streamers don't want that smoke at all. This is not just about his fans, though. That was the cope everyone had. He got banned for bad chat when the reality is he's openly called for violence against multiple marginalized communities. Why do we have to whitewash this shit? No, I'm not. I'm not doing that at all. What is this? Aiden ban also opens up conversations like this. Oh, I'm sure they'll say, why isn't Destiny unbanned? Yeah, exactly. Asmongold is curious to see what will happen with Destiny after the ADINROSS unban. Responds to chatter who brings up Destiny's pending court case. No universe where ADINROSS didn't do something worse than Destiny. In America, innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, of course. Fuck it, dude. Just unban everybody, you know? YOLO.
Right now, I'm really curious to see if they're going to unban Destiny. I am.
I'm telling you, all these motherfuckers hate me more than anything else. They certainly hate me more than they hate each other. One must ask the question, why? Is it because I am the evil villain that they have presented in their communities? Or maybe is it because I actually do fucking call people out and have a relatively large community because I do care about these fucking things? There's no one more dangerous than someone who actually cares about the values that they espouse. Yeah, innocent until proven guilty is so funny because, like, Destiny admitted that he fucking distributed this person's sexual material without her consent. So I don't know what you mean innocent until proven guilty in that regard. But he did do that. I don't know if you're, like, speculating on whether Aiden has done that or worse shit than that, but...
Because if they unbanned...
You're so obsessed with what people think about you that you will talk about people hating you for minutes on end just to fill time. God damn, is the worst part of your stream. We're currently talking about a bunch of, like a pretty prominent figure being unbanned.
There is no universe where ADINROSS didn't do something worse than Destiny. Literally no observable universe in which Destiny was worse than...
I think it's very similar in terms of the toxicity, in terms of the overall harm to like random content creators in general. Yes, their operational methods are pretty fucking similar. It's not incorrect. Yeah, doxing, swatting, you know, going after content creators, going after fucking people that are in the trust and safety side of things. Like, Destiny, I would go so far as to say, is like gone above and beyond, even beyond what ADINROSS has done. ADINROSS, as far as I know, has not tried to like fucking dox people that work at Twitch directly. Having said that, on the politics front, yes, of course, ADINROSS has significantly worse statements than even Destiny.
ADINROSS. We'll see what happens. Yep, we'll see what happens. Not with a pending court case. I think that Twitch might not unban him for that reason. They're concerned that basically, and this is the issue.
No, dude, I don't think that's the reason. I think it's beyond that. I think the big difference here is that like the Your Rage and XQCs and the Kaisen ass of the world were not actively petitioning to unban Destiny in the way that they were with ADINROSS. There's also an environment of normalizing ADINROSS's politics right now that's happening all around. Asmongold himself reflects, maybe not to the same overt degree of like having Nick Fuentes on his fucking stream or whatever, but like there's certainly a association with right-wing politics that is no longer seen as like harmful or toxic. That's, I think, where this is coming from. I mean, the dude interviewed the president, you know? What is this guy still talking about? What? If your grandmother, what are you? Yeah. It does not matter. Okay, dude, you must be joking. DGG is 100 times worse human being than Aiden. No, Aiden's community and Destiny's community do the exact same shit. That's why they're so fucking harmful. Aiden, on the other hand, in terms of politics, is also incredibly right-wing. Destiny is like pro-genocide and very fucking right-wing on a lot of issues, but they both of these communities do very similar things. In terms of individual politics, however, like I can't believe I'm saying this, but one is overtly collaborating with neo-Nazis. The other one at least like seemingly debates them, you know, even though behind the scenes it seems that he's doing a lot more than just debate them. He's getting real cozy with them. But at least in terms of their output, one is like far more open about aligning with like Holocaust revisionism and neo-Nazis in general. I mean, both are still incredibly toxic and engage in the same exact actions in terms of doxing, swatting, brigading, and making this space a significantly, take Aiden's dick out of your mouth, you bum. You're just sad that your daddy's back. This is what I mean. Dude's not even live yet, and his fucking delusional fanboys are already in here. Like, you know what I mean? It's fine. It is what it is. I mean, they never really went away. They just like kind of fizzled into other communities overall. And I get this from Asmongold's fan base as well. So it's all good. And Asmongold's pretty fucking large. So it is what it is. But yeah, I guess maybe hopefully, fingers crossed, the silver lining of this is that he won't be as toxic and as awful, because he will most likely get banned again. You know? Did Twitch state why they unbanned him? I don't know. I have no idea what they were doing.
Yes, I'm gonna just talk about it real quick, bro. Aiden got unbanned, okay? And my the face comms is going crazy right now, bro. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
Do you think he deserves a chance to change? Yes, dude. Everybody deserves a chance to change. It's just a matter of like if it's real or not. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would I care if he was like a positive force? If he was like, hey man, as a Jewish guy, I literally thought, the neo-Nazi shit is not cool, and it's actually kind of fucked up that I align myself with these dudes who are, overt anti-Semites and saying a whole bunch of nonsense, right? And I've learned my lesson. I'm just gonna do like fun content. I don't give a fuck if he does that. Great, awesome. I would love that. My fear is that he has not changed, and he won't. As a matter of fact, he collabed with like Andrew Tate last week. All around the world, we're looking at like why the youth are so right wing, and then we just normalize this kind of fucking behavior. It sucks. It sucks. But I do want him to change. I do want him to be a positive force, 100%. Why the fuck wouldn't I? It's infinitely easier. So you can say whatever you want, but he can't. Who are you to filter what's okay and what isn't? First of all, I can't say whatever I want. I get banned for even people misunderstanding what the fuck I'm saying on a regular basis. And secondly, bro hates Andrew. That's comedy. Dog, Andrew Tate has already a second court case opening up against him in California, because after he came to fucking United States of America, he still pulled up the same shit, it seems, that he was doing, that initially landed him in Free Palestine. This dude is hitting me with a fucking like triple punch. Like I'm so, you know, you can say Free Palestine without being like, I think the greatest authority on this is a fucking sex trafficker, like who's brutalizing women. Ay, ay, ay.
And I just want to say this, bro. Okay? Listen. Oh, wait. The comms have been going apeshit, bro. All right? Hashtag fence sitter. Bro, I'm not going to fence it. I'm going to say exactly my opinion, bro. And Davis, you keep getting on my dick. Bro, me personally, me and Aiden never had a problem, bro. Me and his comm, though, it's still AR loyals. They're weird, bro. I'm not going to lie. They're still weird to me.
Yeah, Aiden's fan base is fucking so insanely toxic, and everybody fucking knows it, by the way. Everybody knows it. Make no mistake. From your rage to all the phase boys, like every single person knows this shit, okay? Through and through. That's the reason why he had to delete his Twitter comms in general to say, like, I'm turning over a new leaf. But I think a lot of people don't understand that, like, he developed this community off of the shit that he was saying and doing. It's not like these guys, randomly encountered him and were like, this is awesome. Like they just straight up will post Groiper slop everywhere, like everywhere, instantly. Another big creator is putting you in the crosshairs.
To all the AI
Okay.
artists in my DMs.
Okay, stop. I don't want to pull BB No Money into this conversation right now. How in the hell he has a fan base? You got to be brainless. Yes, dude. There's a lot of people who are. And no, I don't think that XQC is avoiding ADINROSS. I think XQC wanted him to be unbanned. They said that over and over again. What are you talking about? Yeah.
But he did a good thing and deleted his comment, bro. So, because I did get doxxed by the AR loyals, bro. Pizzas was sent to my house for however long. You know what I mean? But me and Aiden personally, I had no problem with Aiden ever, bro. So stop painting the narrative that we are fucking beefing, bro. That's not a real thing. Okay? So chill out with the fuck Aidens, all right? I've always, as y'all know,
I feel like it started as a bit, then ran a bit far too long, and now he actually believes it. Dude, if you expect any content creator to come out and actively say what I'm saying right now, you're fucking delusional. At most, the expectation will be silence, okay? That's it. Nobody wants that smoke. They don't. They don't want it. They're worried about getting fucking dominated. That's it. I don't think you guys understand. You guys are, like, I'm thinking about the damage overall of this sort of behavior getting normalized and shit, but, like, there's a reason why people don't talk about Destiny either, because people understandably don't want random fucking psychos to ruin their lives online. That's it. These guys, they put crosshairs on a person and will use their audience through and through to fucking individually ruin their lives. They'll be in here all day, every day, waiting for a clippable moment, post it on a million different blue check mark accounts on Twitter, pump that shit into fucking oblivion, ether people that way. It's just like a relatively sophisticated propaganda operation. That's it. And these guys are rabid. They're anonymous. It doesn't matter. Most people don't want the smoke. And even if people say, like, even if people gently say something along the lines of, like, I hope he's reformed, people will still go after them aggressively.
But I do think it's like Twitch permanently banning people is always bad. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like a person, it's always bad, you know? As long as you can hopefully grow from it and change, that's what's better. Now, I do say that loosely, but, like, you know, then there's streamers like fucking Johnny Somali that exist, and, you know, let's be real. Let's keep him far the fuck away from Twitch.
If their livelihoods didn't depend on it, more would probably speak out. No, it's not even clout. It's just their, you know, it's their safety.
Please, for the love of God, like, you know, that's holy fuck, dude. Let's keep him far away.
It's safety. What white supremacist stuff? Oh, some hostility I'm hearing. Hot topic employee opinion. This ain't about getting unbanned. It's about what he does now. And like Cinna said, if he slips back in the old patterns, which better have the spine to shut it down. Accountability doesn't end when the ban does. Cinna in this moment. Yeah. Twitch streaming ain't a human right, in my opinion. It's not. Look, I'm of two minds on this, obviously, because, like, look, I can't be fucking advocating for heavy-handed censorship, at least in this time and in this place, okay? Because that is quite literally what virtually all of these fucking content creators have demanded from Twitch. Constantly being like, look at the inherent hypocrisy and, keeping Aiden banned, but then keeping Hasan unbanned. Like, that's literally what fucking Sneeko is saying. Think about that. Everybody constantly talks about the hypocrisy. Why is it hypocritical? Because I have a position on political issues that they can manipulate into being far more radical. When I say, like, I don't think apartheid is appropriate, you know what I mean? I've always maintained a policy of not going after individual content creators or like unleashing my fucking audience upon them. Although this is a sizable fucking community. And yet every step of the fucking way, from the likes of ADINROSS and Sneeko and even the likes of Ethan Klein, for example, or Destiny, these guys have never stopped doing that. They just very openly were like, this guy fucking sucks, go after him aggressively. And sometimes even openly say that they want to, brigade other content creators. It is what it is. I will still maintain my principles regardless, but, I don't see anything beneficial from this unbanning happening. I think that it'll just like make Twitch an even more right-wing, more toxic area. I do hope, having said all that, I do hope that Aiden has, I guess, learned some lessons and we'll see, I don't know, the direction that Speed has taken, right? That's why I like Speed so much, because Speed could have turned out exactly like Aiden. They are friends, and they were friends, and and he did do a lot of fucking like crazy shit when he was like 17, 16, right? But look at where he is now. Okay, look at where Kai is now. Same shit with Kai. He could have been an incredibly toxic content creator as well. He didn't. And then look at the success that they have seen as a consequence of not doing that. And it's not just about like, being inauthentic or whatever, because I don't think it's necessarily inauthentic to try to create a fucking environment and a space that is like otherwise hospitable to every single person. That's it. Stop denying reality. That fucker ain't changing, bro. What the fuck? I'm not saying that I think that is possible. I'm just saying that is my hope. Okay? Please understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. A lot of you in this fucking echo chamber hug box have developed certain opinions where you think that the environment online, not in the real world, but the environment online is infinitely, you assume that the environment is not as right-wing as it actually is. You're fucking delusional. Wake up, okay? Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. You're asleep, dude. You're oblivious. You're so locked in on the day-to-day awfulness of the Trump administration, but you are so delusional about like how fucking infested right-wing thinking is, especially online. You're wrong about that? Yeah, totally. I am. Yeah, it's not even censorship when these streamers actively threaten others in the space. It's like firing an employee of a company that actively harasses others in the workplace. Warranted. I agree. That's the way I see it as well. Yeah, you're saying Aiden did a lot of bad stuff and he's toxic, but he had the president on a stream, and I'm pretty sure his team knew about Aiden's past before Trump went on a stream. Exactly. That is what I'm saying. When you have the president on your stream, none of this shit matters. All this shit is normal now. ADINROSS calls up Nazi Nick Fuentes on Kick to ask about Day of Hate, a planned holiday to hate on Jews, and asks if he's planning on celebrating. I mean, this is like nothing. Oh, Jeff Wittick is here. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta figure out what to do with the fucking noise gate. Hey, what's good? About to get my shit chopped.
Buddy, good to see you.
Long ass time, dude. I know. Hold on. Let me do your
bisexual annually haircut.
Hold on. Keep your jokes fucking.
Can you hear me?
No, they can't hear you. Keep your jokes in. Keep your jokes in your. Yeah, I did. Hold on one second. I need to.
Are you gonna bang her?
What? No.
Flirting with her?
What? Okay, I'm glad that no one can hear what you're fucking.
Nobody can hear anything.
Okay, don't say anything. Stop. All right, here.
Sorry I'm late.
Turn around. No, it's all good.
I forgot where you live. I was like trying to remember from memory, making sure I find it, and I was way off.
It happens. It's all good. Don't
So I
worry
try to
about
do it. Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
blind.
This is the one mic we'll use for this.
I brought disinfectant this time too.
What is this?
That's a hat for you. It's my merch.
This is your merch?
Yeah. It's Jeff's Barbershop, All American. It's gonna be. We're gonna make it great again.
That's good.
We're gonna make it great again, right, guys? Look, there's no branding on it. There's just a.
Where's
the
what
little-
happened?
You see
What-
that?
You brought a different.
That's all that's on there.
You
Jeff
brought a
Barbershop.
different guy instead of the micro
Put it on
penis.
for once. Be a proud American. And this.
Lot to be proud of.
And this. Jeff's Barbershop / Tana, the cleanest girl in the social media business. We have this now that's available.
That's
on
why this motherfucker's
Amazon.
here, chat. Because Hawk is goddamn.
JeffsBarbershop.com.
Hawk is fucking product, dude.
Elon, if you're watching, this shit will work great in your hair. I think we should partner up. I got ideas for shit. We're gonna make a hair loss product soon. There we go. Sit down.
I need the hair loss product. I'm not gonna use this one. I'm gonna use a different chair. What's up, man? Hassan. Nice to meet you.
You going shirtless?
Where do you fucking find these hipsters, bro? Look at them.
I just found this fucking crackhead.
They all.
What's up, fam?
How are you, man?
Austin's here.
Austin, nice to meet you.
Jeff.
Nice to meet you. Austin, pleasure.
Got nice hair.
Thank you. Well, what's left of it?
I got you.
Cutting his hair today?
Yep.
All right, what do we got? What do you got for me? I can't see shit.
I thought I could just bring you the hat and we could call it even.
All right, that's great. All right, great. Haircut done. Done.
Do you have like an assistant or something that I could?
No.
You actually don't have an assistant?
No.
At this?
What do you need? You need to plug that in?
Yeah.
You got one.
I'll have one of my goons do it.
Yeah, get one of your fucking goons.
Get a surge cord.
The fuck's this guy?
What if I unplug stream?
Because I want to get like a.
No,
shot
it's
blow
above.
drying.
It's above. There's probably a better place to use above the. No. Above the desk. Give it to me. Give it to me. I got it. I got it. Fucking.
How many people
This
we got?
guy, bro. He's still running the camera and everything.
Yo, who'd you guys vote for? Drop it in the chat.
No,
This is a political shit. What?
That one's muted.
Bro, this sucks coming here to do content.
Okay, what do you want?
I'll just cut the hair.
you
I'll just
talk
cut the.
now.
I'll just cut the hair. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You ruined every joke.
You're here to be hot. That's it.
I got Zins for children. There's for kids. We're taking a different. Elon, if you're watching, I'm doing Zins for kids. So it's like candy, but it has nicotine in it, so it gets them hooked young.
I like that.
Try one out tonight.
Okay.
It's got little
what is
fetty.
that? Whose brand is that?
Shake Paul's. I'm not.
Oh
actually
my
sure.
fucking god, bro!
I think it's real. No,
This
no, don't
guy.
say it. Yeah, no,
This
I
guy,
like.
Jake Paul's doing Zins for kids.
Bro, I don't know. I wasn't trying to
What
roast
the
him.
fuck's wrong with this guy?
Pauls are my only lifeline.
What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? How is this legal?
Thanks for sending it to me in the mail, Jake. Love you, bro.
Oh my god! It looks exactly like Zin too. You just put a W on it.
But just candy. It has no nicotine. Just for
it's
kids.
Like, it's like a mint Smartie in there.
Oh,
so it's like the new bubblegum cigarettes.
Yeah, exactly. It's a new bubblegum, like candy cigarettes.
Bro, this is
Get them
this
kids
is
hooked young.
wrong, dude. This is wrong. This is wrong as fuck.
There's something
Okay.
fishy about it, but I do like Jake better than Logan. Even though
You like Jake more than Logan?
No, I'm tight with Logan more.
I can't tell the difference.
I just love them both, right,
No,
guys?
one looks
Dubs in the
Dagestani.
chat, Paul America.
One's trying to look like he's from Dagestan. He thinks it gives him it gives him better grappling technique, I think. All right, what do we got? We got, you know how it is. You know what it is. You know the.
You're getting the Jeff. You're
Yeah.
getting my.
No.
I have like a modernized. It's like barely, just a little longer in the back. It's a nice gentleman's cut.
I do all around. Just why don't you do all
So
around?
you want it all like.
Like a little bit lower on the side.
So
Yeah.
basically, like.
And then
like
just
my
like
haircut, but I leave this a little bit longer in the back, just because I'm like, you know.
you fuck it. You know what? Leave it longer in the back.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Let's have a little fun.
Let's have a little bit.
You don't gotta be so mad all the time.
We don't,
when
it's
fighting
fine.
with people.
Let's do it.
I haven't cut hair.
Oh, what am I doing? ADINROSS got unbanned from Twitch today.
Actually?
Wait,
Yeah.
You
after-
got banned or you got
unbanned. No, he got unbanned on Twitch.
So how are you live right now?
What do you mean? No, I'm not banned. Aiden is unbanned.
Oh, unbanned.
Yeah.
Is he streaming right now?
No. Yeah, you should go cut his hair.
I gotta cut it. Yeah, I'm at
Yeah,
the wrong
you
spot.
gotta go. He'll hawk your product
Yeah.
much better than me.
I'm trying to sell nicotine to kids.
Yeah. That's the audience that probably already has the nicotine and a lot more.
Plug this in too.
It's back there.
Oh, that right there.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know how that's gonna reach.
We can get closer.
Yeah. And why don't you just sit in that chair? Because then I could swivel you, like I can move you.
Because I don't want to get hair on it.
Oh, this is an expensive chair.
But this,
it's gonna be hard to fucking
if I have
clean
to
up.
do this, then I'm not in the frame. People came to see me. That's not right.
All right. Fucking hold on here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll sit on that goddamn chair.
Yeah, you gotta get a little boost.
How much does this chair cost?
I don't know. I got it for free. They keep giving rich people free shit, dude. It's fucked up.
For real? You don't like it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like the hat I gave you for free?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you're giving me the hat and everything. Hold on, let me fix some of the stuff up here.
Has a power here.
What do you mean? It's not enough?
You need 120 volts.
Yeah.
Is it not enough?
I think they cut your power
Do
like
you have
Bryce Hall.
like a cyber
Watch
Tesla battery?
Just hold it. Just hold it. Get it out.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me or if you're actually. You need more juice.
Juice?
No. Juice. Don't even joke about that right now, okay?
This is not the time for that type of talk.
This is
Don't
not
bring
the
that up
time.
with me here. I have a clean brand.
How you been? What have you been up to? I haven't. I text you sometimes. You don't even text me back.
That's not true.
I'm not fucking clouded enough,
I take
dude.
a day, but I text you.
Oh wait, let me see. Wait, is this your phone? Where's my? I think the last text message I sent you before you were like, "Yo, I want to come on the stream," was like me literally being
I
like,
don't
"How
text you, yo, I want to come on your stream." It's like a ridiculous thing to say.
I said.
Oh, you have a bunch of the real ones here.
Oh, okay. You did respond to me. I said, "Are you okay?" I don't even know why I said that.
Yeah.
Why did I say, "Are you okay?"
Crashing out.
I think it was some happened to you. Something always happens to you. You're always in some shit.
Surgery, arrested. I haven't been arrested in like.
No, but like this was a
6
couple
months.
months ago. Maybe you got rearrested or something. They should keep your ass in jail, honestly.
What the fuck did I do?
I don't
you
know.
got all this shit you're starting over?
I'm probably
I
gonna
stay
go
in my
to
house. I watch
I'm
White
probably-
Lotus.
wait, hold on,
I
let me
watch
tell you
fucking White Lotus at night.
Dude,
that's what I do by myself with my
do
dog.
you like the new season?
Yeah, it's good.
It's all right.
She's like, you want to stay in Taiwan? I like the mom. She's
Yeah.
my favorite.
All right, where's the fucking cover?
Anybody else watching White Lotus out there?
Bro, you did not bring a fucking.
Oh my god. He's got like a fucking. What is this?
I guess you're gonna take your shirt off.
Margiela?
I'm not
Is this
taking.
Margiela?
No, it's Amazon.
Take your shirt off.
No, I'm not taking my shirt off.
Get your views up.
I'm gonna have to fucking wash up. Like,
Bro,
that's
I'm not even. I don't do this for a living.
I know. Your ass.
The fuck? Call a real barber. Pay him.
Hold on. Let me get a trash bag.
I have to fucking try to squeeze out any penny I can over here on this channel.
Say a message to Elon.
What's been going on, guys? I heard he used a certain. It could be taken as a slur to certain people, but I don't know. Was he using a derogatory way? Yeah. Open up to me, guys. Tell me an update. Should I be collabing with him, or is this a brand risk?
1 for yes, 2 for no.
1 for yes, 2. This is a brand risk. Leave now. I can't even see. You're gonna get canceled. They said to me.
There's a lot of 2s.
Yup. No good. Bro, this shit's hard. You do this 7 hours a day? That shit's harder than a real job.
Yeah, every time you're here, bro. Every time.
Fuck, man. I'd rather be doing fucking construction right now. I'd rather be roofing.
Hey, are you setting up? I'm gonna do Jeff FM as well. This guy, who canceled on you that you asked me to be on the
No,
podcast?
I swear, I just didn't realize I had to do a podcast this week.
Oh, that's why you asked me last second? You're like, Hassan will do it. He's fucking
No,
not
because you're my
busy.
boy, and I know that you just, no production, no planning.
Oh,
You
he's
can
got
just
a
bang out some
stream, too.
great content.
That's true. I got a what?
It's streaming.
That's for nothing. It's for fucking complaining on a stream with no editing, no cool shit.
You got a stream for doing a cool documentary. You don't care.
What the fuck? What are you doing? What's he doing?
Hassan?
Yeah.
Tom, what are you doing? I thought I'd give it a shot.
Bro just gives me 40,000 people and says entertain them. Entertain them.
I'm sorry.
No, I'll entertain them, but that's not my job. I'm here to cut his hair.
28,000.
They say don't acknowledge the chat, right? But I like talking to the chat. 30,000.
30,000.
Guys, if you had to blow up one country in the world to save the whole world, what country would it be? You have to blow up at least one. I'm gonna get him banned for real.
Say in a video game, in Minecraft.
Okay, in Minecraft,
Yeah.
if you had to save Okay, everybody's saying
That's what you're saying.
and banned. And he comes back and his career's done.
We just break the shit. Bro's a fan.
All right. I just want to fucking cut his hair and get out of here already. Because, no offense, you guys, you 30,000 people over here, we're going to go do our show, which is Jeff FM, which is way more important. Where we talk about the real stuff, the hard-hitting topics, no filter, you know. We have 9/11 survivors come on and confront Hasan to his face. And, you know, that's something that Hasan needs more of. More people standing up to him because he thinks he's a big shot and his ego's getting out of control. But that happens with success, you know? Think if you guys had 30,000 people watching you every single day for 10 hours a day, you think you're not going to get an ego? You tell me how you're gonna stay humble. I'm the humblest guy on the internet, and I can be way more. I should be way less humble because, let's be real. You want to talk about a fucking entertainer? I'll hop on this shit. I don't care what he talks about. Oh, politics. Oh, where's our tax money going? Our tax dollars are going to migrants, and they're getting deported. What is it?
We're doing too much.
What is he saying? Oh no.
What is it about tax dollars?
I didn't say shit.
Oh no, here we go.
I said I want to get through this quick.
What's this guy's name? A girl?
Kaya.
Kaya?
Yeah. What the fuck is up with this
they're like, is he red pilled?
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
Not anything. I don't know what the pills do. I'll take both of the pills.
Yeah, he is brain damaged. That's true.
I don't even know what they are for. I just stay out of it, guys. I'm pro crime. Do crime. Do what you got to do to make it. Take care of your family and your loved ones. And that's all that matters. No, that's not the right answer, right? I'm gonna stop talking.
A resounding success for the California penal system, okay? Right there. Fucking LA County Jail's very own. All right, you want to pull this over my arms, please?
Jesus.
Is it? I don't even know if it's going to fit.
Can I have an assist? Can you give me a hand?
Damn, you're just too buff. But what did Elon Musk's daughter say?
I wish I could just shrink you.
No, that was Grimes.
Give you Ozempic.
Oh,
and
that was Grimes.
It just
yeah.
shrinks you down. Like makes you 10% smaller.
That kind of cut right here.
You're
Like
too
on
big
your
for no reason.
expensive
What do
shirt.
what are you even using this height for? You don't play basketball?
I do play basketball.
Do you?
He
Yeah.
did. I saw your cinematic
Bullshit.
Instagram reel.
I blow.
White boy?
I ball up.
You play basketball?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I play basketball.
What do you just
Bro,
stay
this
under
is
there and try to
crazy.
catch rebounds?
I feel like, did this trash bag get smaller? Did I get bigger? I don't know what the fuck
Name 5
happened.
basketball players.
Name 5. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James.
Actually?
LeBron
I
James.
can, just from gambling.
Oh man.
Who's your favorite basketball player?
LeBron James.
That's it. You can't say LeBron.
Yes, I can.
He's not even that good anymore. Actually,
That's crazy.
he's 40.
Yeah, exactly. He's fucking awesome for 40.
No.
And he's just awesome in general.
Your body just starts slowing down at that point.
Yeah.
You can't do it forever.
Oh, he's showing the way, dude. How dare you? How dare you?
Hassan, did you see
Get that
that
closer.
documentary?
Get that shot again.
Your
Kyle?
documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
No, I did not see
Another
it.
eye surgery.
No, I didn't see
Damn,
it.
I thought you were a real one.
No, I didn't. What
Went through
happened?
A lot. Went through a lot. A lot of pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
How you doing? Is it good?
No.
It's
I'm
not
fucked
good.
up, you know. I'm
You're still.
mentally
Can you
fucked up.
see?
Didn't you raise a lot of money for charities and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Why don't you do something nice for me? Start me a GoFundMe.
I am doing a fucking nice thing. What do you mean?
Start me a GoFundMe. Get it going. Say this guy's fucking eyes fucked up. We need it fixed.
Bro.
Doctors, we need the best.
You need a fucking charity so you can remember how to cut hair and bring a cape. Look at this.
He has brain damage, dude.
I have brain damage, vision damage. You fucking, you know what you are? You're an ableist. That's what you are.
I am
You're not a
able.
racist.
I
You're
am.
an ableist fucking prick.
Yeah, I'm
Say
anti.
it to my fucked up handicapped face. No, I'm kidding. That's gonna get clipped out, and then it's gonna be like, "What the fuck, you fucking ableist?" Making fun of
man.
handicaps. That's what he is.
These guys got fucking. You're using it with the glasses on and everything. I'm
Sunglasses
so cooked.
on.
He's got sunglasses on. I'm so cooked.
Lights bright as fuck.
Gonna cook my ass.
I can't
The
even
amount
see.
of blind loyalty I place upon you is crazy.
That's true.
Like literally and figuratively.
I appreciate that you still value my haircuts because not a lot of people do nowadays, and I've been a very skilled barber at times in my life.
Yeah.
But I've kind of fallen off. You know, if you don't do it every day,
That's true.
You're just not going to be the best in the world. You stream every day. You're, you know.
If I stopped streaming every day, I wouldn't be the best in the world. My hands are officially so cold. Like this is cutting off circulation.
Cold? Oh, because
Yeah.
your blood flow. Okay.
My blood flow.
Have a
nicotine.
You want to win?
I'm good. Thank you.
Or,
How's everything else going? Do you still hang out with Mike? I feel like he's always.
Yeah, but
He's fucking globetrotting.
Yeah, and I can't be doing all that.
Yeah, he's.
We are too. We're on tour right now.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see some of the silly action live,
What do you do on tour?
We will be in. Where are we going this weekend?
We're going to San
San Diego, San Jose. We're all over California this weekend.
So wait, what do you do when you go on tour?
Fucking same thing we're doing here.
You just cut people. You cut fans' hairs.
Make out with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You do like political debates and stuff too.
That's exciting.
I tell stories, but the
Uh-huh.
real shit, I talk about my criminal past, the mistakes I've made.
Yeah.
But stuff that would get me in trouble if I really said it on the internet. So I gotta say it.
I'm pretty sure you've said all of it on the internet.
That is true, but
You've said most of it on my podcast.
I have jokes and stuff like sit up punchline, like stand up comedian and
Uh-huh.
shit, but I'm not saying I'm a
so
stand up comedian because
get
I don't want to compete. I'm not trying to be the best stand up at anything. I'm just trying to go and see my.
So you're saying you get
supporters.
real racist on there? That's right. He just lets the slurs fly when he's in front of a live audience.
I don't see race.
You get what? Yeah, exactly what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you
Do you want a beard trim?
No.
Clean up. Okay, so
you already fucking trimmed it to
there was
begin with.
there was a patch that was all gray that looked dead, like you're dying, rotting away.
You're killing me.
Yeah, there's just this patch right here that nobody sees because you only show the front of your face.
No, people see it on the side. Bro, I do IRL streams. It's a 360. Gaia.
I know, it's
Get
the
out of there.
hardest. It's the hardest job.
Is she a drug dog?
She's like sniffing the backpack.
Yeah, she is. She's a drug sniffing dog. Alright, what kind of drugs you got in there?
Nothing.
Bro, he's shaving it alright.
Well, Elon Musk can't grow a beard.
Is that true?
Probably.
You think he has low T? No testosterone?
He's richer than all of us in this room, and he can't grow a beard.
Yeah, we got that on him. He's fixed his hairline up though. He got the rich guy special.
Yeah. Luckily, we still have our hairlines perfectly intact.
Don't worry about the beard. I'll most likely do it myself afterwards.
Are you out of here?
No, it's not that. Oh my.
Nice, guys. More distractions. Firecrackers. Like the M80. I'm just joking. Oh yeah, that's looking great. Look at that.
Bro made it pencil
Look at
sharp
that.
for no
Hell yeah,
reason.
DJ Khaled. Another one.
You know, I got
other side.
I went to Japan and I got this like beautification thing for Ikemen or whatever, like handsome man, and they fucked my shit up. I want to see if I want to show it to you. They like cut my
Show
hair.
me.
They made me. They cut my hair in the most British way possible. I look like a fucking gooner.
What do you mean by that?
Like an
What,
Arsenal
just, like-
fan, like the OG gooner. And then they shaved, like they trimmed my eyebrows. They shaped up my beard. It was crazy. Put makeup, like they caked
Oh
my
yeah, they
face.
just like went in. You
Yeah,
ask. They just
they
started.
fucked my shit up.
Yeah, good brows.
That's
good
how
strong
I feel.
brows.
Thank you. Please don't fuck them up.
No, I would never. My goal is to make people happy. That's the.
Yeah, I believe it.
I want to make people happy with my skills in life, and I'm
Yeah.
blessed with these hands, to make people.
This
feel
is
better
the
about
these are
themselves.
the clippers that touched ASAP Rocky's head, right?
Everybody, Justin Bieber. you
Justin
got my
Bieber.
list.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look how far you've fallen. Went from fucking Justin Bieber to guy who couldn't even win anti-Semite of the year. Yeah. I got second
oh
place.
shit! Are you? No.
No,
I
I'm not
can't, bro. I
anti-Semite.
can't
What are
fuck
you-
with you. If
what are
you
you
are
fucking crazy?
If you are, I can't fuck with you. Then I'll lose all my jobs in Hollywood. And it's not good to do as a person to hate any race.
I like that was your first directive though. You're like, oh, I'll fucking lose my Hollywood jobs.
Yeah, big time sponsors. That's all I care about at the end of the day.
No, I am not.
Hassan,
What's up?
who'd you save from a burning fire, Pokemon or Mike Malak?
Ooh,
From a
Pokemon,
burning
for sure,
fire,
for
Pokemon.
sure.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Mike's he's living on borrowed time already. Have you seen that man's legs, dude? He's cooked.
If I was in that situation, I would give my life to save Pokemon. Yeah.
Wow. Brave.
Just because I'm a hero type of guy.
Yeah.
And
that's just who Jeff is, dude. A hero.
I would sacrifice myself for her.
Yeah.
To be safe. Not like.
Well, you got any other good questions like that, man?
Don't keep going?
Are you chat GTP in those?
No.
That's sick. Sick. Do you ever chat GTP or interview questions for
Fuck no.
people?
What do you use ChatGPT for?
I don't use ChatGPT. I hate that shit. Yeah, I hate it.
You think it's gonna
Bro, get his stance, please. Look at this fucking ballerina, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What are you doing?
I can't bend over.
You're like the naked barber.
He's like the Zohan.
What
I wish you guys could see this. Bro, I'm pretty flexible.
He's damn near doing a full split right now. It's crazy.
What do you do when somebody owes you money? Like 5 to 7 grand area where it's not enough to be violent and like go do some shit over, and it's not enough to take it to court. We just let it go and let people rob you for 7,000.
No, you find out
this guy owed you and just
you find out their deepest darkest secrets.
Owed 7,000.
7 grand? You wouldn't even know 7 grand is missing. I've stolen. You know how much jewelry I've stolen from him?
That's true. Wait, hold on. Let me get the pimple patch off.
That looks good.
No,
I mean, barely see it.
I'm gonna get it off before you fucking shave it.
I didn't even notice you had it on.
Yeah.
You still get pimples when you're.
No, there's this one.
Like a hormone thing?
There's like it's like a cystic acne that's just been there forever, and I tried to pop it and it didn't pop.
Injected with cortisone.
Yeah.
Cortisone.
I fucked it up, and now I just have a scar.
It's actually not bad at all. I was hoping it was worse so we can make fun of it.
No.
How often do you wear this hat?
How often do I wear that hat? Every day?
You not show it on stream?
No, I show it on stream.
I'm like, it's a bad hat. I'm not gonna show it.
No, show it.
No.
Go put it on your head.
Kyle, stop taking a political side here.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, we know what Kyle's takes are, bro. Look at that.
We stay out of it.
Yeah.
We're not smart enough.
I don't think Kyle's staying out of it, dude. He's getting in.
You've worn it though. It's like a.
First he brought the Jake Paul treats. Jake Paul's big. He stays in it.
What do you think about Kanye's merch?
Yeah.
What, the swastika?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Why was it
Sick? Like insane good or bad?
What do you think, bro?
I don't know, because you said the other thing earlier. That
What other thing?
You were
anti-Semite?
Yeah.
No, I'm not actually an anti-Semite.
Alright, just gotta make sure.
No, I'm anti-Israel, so everybody says I'm anti-Semitic.
That's cool. Like that. Give a sexy face to the fans.
It's hard, bro.
Look at that. Slow-mo this. And put a really good love song behind it. It's like a hostage situation.
Why do I let this motherfucker torture me?
It's like a gun, yeah. Like a waterboy, but the opposite. Yeah. You're gonna die, motherfucker! I got him hostage!
Alright. Come on.
Wait, he used the dry shampoo.
I could have burned him there. But I was holding the cool button for you.
Thank you. Thank you for not burning me.
Do you use dry shampoo at all, son?
No.
You should use it while you travel, because you probably don't have enough time for showers.
Damn, that sounds like a great ad.
It's not, I'm being real. Take a shower, shower in a can.
You can just for men to clean up these little ones over here if you just want it. You know, you want an entertainer. It's not like it's gay or something.
What?
Like not to dye your hair.
What? Oh, you want me to dye my beard? I'm not gonna do that. It's too much work. I don't give a shit.
You gotta stay young, bro. Unfortunately, if you're gonna be streaming, saying these words and mid and shit, clock and T and all, you know, you gotta fucking.
He's talking about himself right now. This is him.
No, we still want you to turn to.
Is this? Wait, why? Is that how?
Your audience wants to see you evolve with him.
Is that how Mike? Does Mike say mid?
Yeah, he says mid.
And he's Team Drake.
Cat, bro.
Are you Team
Cat,
Drake or
bro.
Kendrick?
Team Drake or Kendrick?
Yeah.
You probably like Drake.
No, of course not. Why the fuck would I like Drake?
Probably A minor.
Mike is Team Drake. That's crazy.
Yeah, he tweeted.
Everyone with clout is Team Drake. The Drake.
Nobody likes Drake.
Nobody likes Drake except for all the online content creators that fucking Drake hangs out with. I
He'd
can't.
like to have a strip club to gamble by himself. It's so depressing. Pusha T ended his career. If you ask me, he should have retired after Pusha T exposed him for being a bad dad. Take care of your kids.
He did though. I mean, he shamed him into taking care of his child.
He bullied him into taking care of his child, being a good dad.
Dude, we're gonna have to cut my arms out after this. I'm no more blood flow right now.
Shirtless.
It's shirtless would be worse. Then I would have my entire body covered in hair.
It already is. But it's growing out of your skin.
Yeah, more than that. It'd be even hairier.
I feel like you and me are like very close in DNA because we look kind of similar. But you got like a little bit more growth hormone.
Extra chromosome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you have, or you scored.
Stavi?
Scored high for.
Autism.
Autism, yeah.
Yeah.
Knew it. I knew that about you.
I mean,
what about you?
guys both have one.
Bro, you should do that, Jeff.
We did.
Wait, what did you score?
Perfect.
Oh, you got the high score?
Well, you got 120. What'd you get?
I got 127. What did Jeff get?
118.
Dude, yes. Okay, there's a real thing.
Yeah, you got 118. I remember.
Dude, okay, you are autistic, bro. You are. You motherfucker, you.
What? No, he's artistic.
No, he is autistic, but because, okay, I'm gonna say something right now that's gonna come across as kind of like an asshole, but because we have skirted by with the way that we look in social situations, people don't immediately assume that we're autistic.
Yeah, Hasan, he introduced himself. Like that's already.
Yeah, that's why he's 118.
Freeze.
What are you doing?
Freeze.
And actually, wait, is
Do you have
that
a lighter? Do you have a lighter?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bro,
wait,
come on.
Wait, before it happens,
Oh.
wait. Say don't do that with your product.
Don't do that.
Don't do that at home.
Don't try that at home.
Dog, what are you doing? I'm gonna get fucking banned. Stop.
How do you
Stop.
get banned for using hair?
Stop. You're fucking insane. Dude.
Tana and I created this together. She's
JustBarbershop.com.
Sweet girl, real sweet girl.
Also, the smell on this. The smell on this is very. I mean, it's definitely. I wouldn't say it's for men.
If that blew up,
Well,
it could have. The can could have shot through our bodies, and strap metal would have.
Yeah, this is exactly the type of
severed an artery.
you've become what you hate. You're putting others in dangerous situations. For fucking content. You see that? It's live. You can't even edit it. Where's Casey Neistat?
Shut up. What's been going on with you? You dating anybody?
Dude, you know I don't talk about my private life.
What is in here?
No.
Right now? Oh, just my product.
Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? You sprayed my shit. I was clean before this.
Yeah, it smells good though. You smell like a woman.
I do smell like a woman now.
It's good for
What's going on in my
haircut?
Yeah, dude, fucking Ethan hates me now.
Oh, what's the deal with that beef? Because I like both you guys.
No, I know. You gotta pick a side. Sorry, you have to
Is it
pick a
that
side.
serious?
Yeah, it's that serious. I mean, I don't give a shit.
Dead.
I don't give a shit. He probably will though.
Yeah, because we're loyal.
Yeah, you were loyal. You're loyal to him. That's why
I'm
you're
loyal to
fucking
everybody that fucking fucks with me. You're loyal to me.
Yeah.
I'm loyal to you.
That's
back.
why you're fucking my hair up right now. This was an inside job.
Whoa.
No,
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you've had a
I'm fucking up your career. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Your hair's gonna look good.
Yeah. What did you? Were you asking, Kyle?
Say, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you've had a louder response about Elon than H3.
A louder response by Elon?
Yeah, like you're just ignoring H3 stuff.
Yeah, for the most part. Because it's like, what am I supposed to do? He just fucking... Bro, he just says like the dumbest shit. He's like, your glasses are fake. Okay, yeah.
Elon called you a chicken shit R-word.
Yeah, also Elon is literally in the government.
Racist?
No.
No,
Rapist?
chicken shit R word, like the ableist one. The hard R. No.
Ooh,
yeah, Elon is the shadow president. It's a little different than like some fucking
Got that much off, chat?
40-year-old drama YouTuber.
Chat, how much we want off?
No, not a lot. Please don't take a lot off.
Yo,
please.
chat.
Oh, come on.
Drop
Jeff!
Centimeters.
Jeff!
Do it in metrics.
Don't do it. Jeff.
More.
No. Not too much. They're gonna fucking.
Cut, so I have, whatever I do here.
Okay.
What do you want off? Like you say.
Just a little bit. Just a little
You
bit.
should do a buzz cut and bleach
No.
Be like a easy guy.
I'm gonna go with that much.
Oh God, I don't know what the fuck.
Look at what's falling on.
I can't even fucking see, bro. I don't want to move my head.
Onto that much. That's
okay. That's not too bad.
No. I'm not here to give you a bad haircut, Hassan.
Alright.
We're just here to goof around, have a good time, entertain your audience because you've been falling off.
I have.
Negativity over
I
here,
fell off.
A lot of
I fell
negativity.
off, dude. It's over. My career is done, dude.
Just be positive. Like,
Yeah.
when you wake up, stop like thinking about bad shit. Go outside, go get some sun.
I do that already. I do all that.
When you ball,
I ball. I work out. I work out outside.
well,
Yeah, I'm
LeBron
surprised you didn't do
James.
the morning routine trend. Because, like, you're up and playing basketball before I'm out of bed.
Yeah, it's
They
too
don't
much
make shit
work.
like that.
It's
We're
too much
40
work to
years
do a
old, bro. We're not
fucking. Yeah,
making
exactly.
Trends.
He did something like that before the trend. It was the basketball.
Yeah, I've been doing it, but I just like it's too much work to do beyond like this is my morning
So,
routine.
you understand how fucking hard this shit is? It's the
Yeah.
hardest career. This is
Yeah.
the hardest profession. in the
Yes, thank you. Say it, bro. Not a lot of people are saying it.
world. I'm serious.
You're literally home.
I'm dead serious.
It's the hardest career of all time.
Bro, you don't understand. The negative thoughts, always being
What the
criticized.
fuck is this, bro? What does this say on this?
Rip Juice World. Please don't.
Who's
I
what
didn't
is this?
expect you to read that. Give me that. It's
What is
fine.
this fucking lighter,
fine.
bro?
I found it.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
I didn't know you were gonna take it.
He gave it to me. Jeff did.
I need you to hold it for me.
And he's fucking blind, so he doesn't know what's on it.
I miss coming here, man. It's like
Yeah, it is
He's
a-
fucking blind and illiterate.
Very little off the top, right?
Yes, please. Very little. Not a lot.
What was the worst part about Japan?
The worst part?
The
There's no bad part of Japan. It was awesome.
Why does
Fucking-
everybody say that? Because it's so clean?
It's clean. It's safe.
polite?
There's public transit. People are polite. Food is good. It's all great,
Go
bro.
fucking with people over there.
No.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
do
what
that.
Go to the forest.
Yeah,
We should do a haircut at the forest.
Guys?
yeah, yeah. Don't do that. I don't think you should do that. Also, hella people do that now.
Let's do it IRL.
Logan was a fucking
IRL suicide forest.
Yeah, Logan was a visionary in the way that he went to Japan and fucked shit up. Now every content creator does it. Like
Yo,
every
chat, IRL suicide forest, now that it's already been done, so
Yeah.
it's cool for us to do it.
yeah, every kick streamer. You couldn't walk a mile in my fucking shoes. All right, get out of here.
I was locked in, sorry.
Yeah, all you do is cut hair, be pretty, hang out with fucking cool famous people. That's all you've been up to. I see
Actually
it.
not. I'm sorry to say, it's actually not how my life's been.
And no?
Recently.
What's going on? Talk to me.
I've just been spending time with my family. I've been on tour
Uh-huh.
a lot, so that's been taking up a lot of my time.
Bro, you haven't
Taking care
cut
of my
shit
dog.
with this goddamn dude. That's like that thing is
I got a new dog.
dusty,
What?
bro. What is that? Are your scissors rusty? What's going on? I can
These are
feel
thinning
it.
shears. These are different. I switched when I went over here and
Yeah.
now over here now.
This
Different
fucking
scissors.
guy.
Different
Okay,
scissors. Different
okay.
ones. You know.
Okay,
They don't harm any
okay.
eyes.
Okay.
You're asking me questions that are jeopardizing my legitimacy in this.
Why is-
And
why-
I own a brand. This is my reputation that's on the line.
Look, this is what Chad does when they don't get their way. When I'm not paying attention to them, they start trying to spell cum.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, they're like
You got a
little.
cool audience. You got a
They're like
funny
little
audience.
fucking babies, bro. Look at this.
Do they like when I come in here and fuck around? Or
No,
not?
they hate it.
Oh, shout out Wittig
It's
Piper.
kind of like, yeah, shout out.
Yeah,
Whitney
she
Piper.
was really. I saw she was in my Twitter comments. Like she was really excited.
Yeah, she gave me questions for you on.
She did?
on the podcast. Yeah, I had her do my work for me.
Oh, nice.
She's awesome.
But they're probably like real, actual questions, so
Uh-huh.
I'll probably just skip through those and go to
Your mom's not calling in this time, right?
maybe you never know on Jeff.
Oh no.
But nah, you already got.
Since then, Fox News wrote another article saying I want 9/11/2 to happen,
We're having his death. Oh, man.
which is ironically what you said that I wanted as well to your mom
Yeah.
over and over
Well, you didn't
again.
get picked up and put on the news. That's what I was going for.
Oh yeah, you were trying to
I
get
wanted
me in
some
front
viral
of.
traction.
You're trying to get on Fox.
Mom crushed you.
Brave blind barber.
Bro, that's
Ambush.
one of my most viewed podcasts. episodes.
Brave blind.
9/11 survivor confronts Hassan Piker.
Wait, really?
Yes.
How many views does it have?
It's got like
10 for sure.
1 million almost, or 800K.
God
on
damn.
a podcast, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You know, no Hassan numbers. I see Hassan clips. I watched that whole interview this morning.
Oh.
that you did with.
So,
What,
where
Elon?
are you at with this Elon beef? Are you guys gonna do like a fight?
He's never gonna do that.
You're gonna. Is it to that point?
No, not
Is
like
there a
fight
Well, like, did
physically.
he respond to your
No.
response?
He backed out of the Zuck
Damn.
Yeah.
beef.
Yeah, he
Zuck-
wouldn't even-
Zuck's training. He's down to fight.
Zuck would fuck him up.
Yeah, because he's got technique. He's got age on him. He's got cardio's a big part of it.
Significantly more physically
Do
fit.
you own a Tesla?
Do I? No, I don't want a Tesla.
He's probably gonna fuck with your car then.
Yeah.
Oh, he probably could just crash it.
Yeah.
He could just make somebody.
And nobody would know because those shits crash all the time.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
Whoa, that's crazy, bro. You gotta be careful who you're beefing with. But it's cool that you go out there with that courage for your people.
You fight for honor.
I try.
Yeah, we'll start. Being
All I
nice to you.
fucking get in return is just a torrent of fucking hate.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, seeing the 9 to 5
Why
stuff
though?
is
I get it. Yeah. You say
The
some
9 to
out-of-pocket
5.
shit.
Yeah, I didn't fucking say it's harder to be a Twitch streamer than a 9 to 5er. What the fuck?
I said that.
It was misinterpreted because it was clipped out of context. It is what it is, though. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Keemstar versus me. Who's more pro-labor? Guy who fucking works with labor union organizers and fucking fundraises for labor unions, or Keemstar? Yeah, of course.
So not a fight, not like you guys are gonna do like 1v1 Rust?
Not Rust. I mean, I probably could cook him in most games. Elon, I'm not even a good gamer or anything, but he's just ass.
I have time to do all this shit. Play video games and stream and
I just
spend
do it
time
on
with your family and walk these dogs.
I do.
Date women.
I do
play
it.
basketball.
I do it all on stream.
That good? You
I
like
give my whole life to the stream. That's what it is. Is that good? It looks.
I can't. Yeah, rip through it.
I mean, this defeats the purpose of having this.
Yeah, shit, you messed up my spin. I was giving them the. Go sit back down. Sit back down.
Where's your
Just
vacuum
for the
at?
spin, so I can
Alright,
get a
watch
clean
out.
shot.
Bro, hold on with this fucking spin. I'm
Oh, here,
covered
here.
in this shit. Here, hit me with that.
Oh shit, the table. Hit me with that. I just blast you in the skull. That'd be a good one. Three Stooges show. Boy.
I don't even know what I look like. I haven't seen it yet because I don't have my glasses.
Where are your glasses?
So I have no idea what seeing what it looks like. Hold on, let me get.
Here, you want these?
What?
You want mine?
Can you? Is it? Wait, look at this. Damn, it's pretty good.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, where are your glasses at?
What?
Where are your glasses at?
Oh, are you wearing them?
Ah, you're blind as fuck, man. These hurt.
He's gonna get mad. You're taking a side.
These hurt to look out of.
Wait, are you taking a side of the glasses?
Huh? Make him take his shirt off? No, I'm not doing that.
What if Ethan doesn't fuck with you after this?
Ethan?
Yeah.
I don't think about things like that. I just go where I am told to go. Yeah. Look, Hassan wants a haircut. Ethan wants a haircut. I'm gonna show up for my people that had my back, and I'm gonna cut their hair with the best of my abilities. You know, one eye or not, 2 eyes, 3 eyes. Here.
What?
I didn't know you were so. You're actually the handicapped one. They should take away your license. How bad your vision is.
I need it. I need to wear it.
We know an eye doctor.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, let me.
All right, chat.
What?
Are you mad?
No. Why would I be mad? Why would I be mad?
I just.
I'm an adult. I know what happens when I tell Jeff, yeah, sure, come cut my hair.
You know what you're gonna get. You know what you signed up for.
Yeah. Here, I'll just move the chair out of there for a second. Hold on. Just move it out of the way, and then I'll get the chair with the.
Okay.
With the.
And I can just start cleaning up my shit. You guys
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys gonna set up for yours? What are you looking for?
Let's unplug shit. Unplug everything.
I gotta take a shower before I come to your shit now
Yeah,
because
that's
I'm
fine.
fucking.
We need some time to set up too.
What are you gonna? Are you gonna ambush me again?
Nah.
What kind of fucking ambush journalism are you gonna do this time, bro?
It's gonna be a normal podcast.
I don't believe it.
Tune in. You'll see it next week.
I'm
Or you see it
excited.
actually tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh damn! That's how you know your ass was desperate.
Shut up. I'm about to lose my ass.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh
Teammate
no.
Clutch. Yeah, you're one of my last friends here in LA.
That's not true. You got Tana. What happened with her? Where's she at?
Tana, Mike, people. People I don't put on camera. I keep them hidden.
God damn.
Why don't you run an ad or something right now?
No, I don't run it.
Guys, go to jeffsbarbershop.com. Go to Amazon. We're #1. So that means that people.
Wow. You took the communism away.
Oh, you like communism too?
I hate communism. The most dangerous ideology.
Yeah, whatever.
Whoa, watch out, bro. We got a felon with a weapon in his hand. Hey, yo, dude. Hey, authorities. It's a joke gun. It's a joke gun. It's not real.
Pointing at him. Yo,
Bro, no, I'm not pointing it at him.
Don't look.
No, I'm not gonna do that again.
It's not a real gun.
No, I won't like that. I know, but I was like, it's not.
Oh my gosh. Still.
Yeah.
Did you plug everything out?
Yeah, I think so.
You good? All right. You wanna?
Oh, shot my eye out.
What are we giving him? The wins and the dry shampoo? The tan and the Jake Paul product?
Oh yeah.
Wait, is it Jake Paul product too?
Yeah.
The wins are.
There you go.
What are you fucking promoting Jake Paul shit now?
No, he just sent it to me in the mail, and I was like, it's funny.
Actually?
Really funny to bring to you. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I know, like, you know, it's such a crazy thing to just.
I
make
know.
that.
I mean, I guess it's like when you say it's like a candy cigarette, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like it changed my perspective a little bit.
Well, we know what hair products you use.
Hassan, the back of your shirt is hairy. Yeah.
That's just part of the game.
Here, get me with the gun. Here. Can you?
Is it not sucking?
It is. It sucks. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put it on boost.
Fuck. Hiding the shirt?
All right, that's it.
Is that good?
That's the best.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for supporting Hassan. I hope you like his haircut. And if you don't, I don't care.
So W Jeff, bye Jeff, love you Jeff, love Jeff. 10 out of 10 Jeff.
Love you, Jeff. All right. I'll see you at 7.
Yeah. All right. Jeff's out for now, but I'm gonna be doing Jeff FM, his podcast, because he's desperate for people to come on his podcast.
Friends, clout, money. Did I leave anything here?
No, well I can bring it if you.
Is this ours? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is yours.
Good find, Nick. Thank you, man. All right, guys.
Where's the other one? Where'd he go?
Right here.
No, not you.
You talking about Steven?
Yeah.
What's like on Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is he alive still?
He went the other way.
Not really.
He went deep down that way. He's wearing that hat around him.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Here, there's your water.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. All right, I'll see you at 7.
All right, boys. See you in a little bit.
See ya.
Thank you.
Bye. Take care, man. Nice meeting you.
That's like not my real personality.
Oh, no, don't worry. We all.
Jeff, they can hear you. They know you're faking it now. That is his real personality, by the way. He said he was on his way out. He was telling Austin, "That's not my real personality." All right, get in here, dude. It's your segment now. Hold on. There we go. There's so much hair everywhere, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Bro, you can't do that in Hassan's house. I was about to hit the deck.
That's crazy. Where is it? Oh.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Scared the fuck.
Thank you.
Scared the
I'll see you
fuck
later.
out of me. Dude. I was like, they left a bomb in here.
Yeah, you can't do that around here. Hello?
Austin, what do you think of the hair?
I think it looks pretty good. Oh, shit.
Bro, y'all motherfuckers can't leave.
Oh, is that it right there? Or those are yours?
No, those are mine. Where do you leave it? I don't think you did.
They put it in my bag. Yeah. Alright.
Just look through it after. Wait, is this yours? No, this is Austin's.
If not, just wear them.
All right.
Oh, you guys are matching.
Oh, yeah. No, isn't that cute?
Cool.
Yeah, he got me. Well, I stole it from him. I steal his jewelry.
What brand is this?
It's Amazon. It's like, yeah, it's not.
If no, oh, thank you so much. That's the nicest thing. No, no, we're not related. But if anybody calls him gay on the internet, it's because of me. I start rumors.
I think people were calling me gay way before you.
No, I started it.
All right.
Nice to meet you guys.
His glasses are in his white bag. That's what Chatter said.
Well, thank you so much for having me. There was like the fucking DMV out there.
Austin is smacking the fucking gum, huh?
I put, I took my number earlier. Oh man, the lighting was so good. I looked so good from that angle. Now you fucked it all up.
I'm gonna do a different shot anyway for us. Like,
oh hell no! What? Oh hell no! No!
What? Why?
Bring it back to the what? No!
It's good.
No, move it back to the other one. I will leave right now.
Wait, why?
Tell them. Look, they're laughing because it sucks. Go back to the other one.
Wait, why?
Look at the. Go back to the other one.
They're laughing because we're twins.
No, they're laughing because I look better in the other one. Everybody knows it. Chat, you're with me, right? Go back to the other one. It's too close because you cut off my entire body. You cut off you. Yes, see, there you go. The perspective. This is a more realistic perspective. The camera wasn't realistic. You got it. You got to make it look. There you go.
Oh my god, this
guy. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna make you fucking talk about these issues then. Now that you're here, okay.
The fuck you gonna make me talk about politics?
Politics, Asmongold, ADINROSS. We're talking about all of it then.
Oh fuck.
No,
okay.
I'm kidding. Don't worry, I won't put you through that.
Fuck, I have very controversial opinions as a gay man about this.
Let him show off the goods. It's true. Austin looks like Andrew Lincoln from The Walking Dead. Yep.
Yeah, everybody says that.
He is that.
Everybody says that. So how you been? I haven't been on this stream in a minute. You've been oh, by the way, I do have a confession to make.
Okay, go on.
I mean this, I'm dead ass.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, and I apologize. Some of my language has changed because I've been hanging around Christian too much.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm dead ass about this, okay?
What are you dead ass about?
All right. You know that HasanAbi Archives channel?
Yeah.
Bro, I thought that was a person. I watch it all the time.
Oh my god.
I had no fucking idea it was a bot.
Yeah, it's a bot channel.
I had no idea.
No, many people don't
Part
know.
of my evening routine is I get
to go to your favorite YouTube channel, HasanAbi Archives.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Because, like, I mean, don't take this offensively, but I like watching VODs more than I like watching it live.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because I can control what I like. Sometimes you'll be live during the day, and I'll like my routine is I'll go to the gym and then I sit on the couch and I eat and I pull up HasanAbi VODs on YouTube.
Wait, really?
And you'll be live, and I will watch a YouTube VOD instead. The thing is though, is Twitch doesn't have like a good TV app. Like they have no good TV apps.
That's
so
true.
Twitch's get on your fucking game.
Twitch's apps are bad.
I can't believe y'all don't have a TV app. If you had a TV app, I should be able to easily open it up and go to the Twitch app and then watch it. I feel like there's a significant amount of the audience that has a television that wants to lay in bed and watch their television and don't want to like AirPlay it or something. And so they're losing all their viewership to like YouTube. Because YouTube
what do you skip when you watch me on the VOD? What do you skip? Do you skip the stun locks?
No, I like the stun locks. I like Hogwatch. That's my favorite.
I know. You love when I dunk on right wingers. What is this?
Who is this?
It's Quen, but I don't know what the I don't know what's happening.
Why don't we have her on the podcast?
Hassan video. Hassan was one of the first niggas I thirsted over publicly. Cause that's like a Greek god. Is he Greek? He's not Greek, he's Turkish. That's a he looked like an emperor or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn! And he's a great person, and this was a incredible video to film. I need to go on one of his streams. I'm just scared he's gonna ask me some political question that I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna look like an idiot.
No, we don't do any politics. That's why I have Austin on.
Like y'all be eating. Like how y'all stopped to slow down his smile. Boom! The fact that I don't be sweating bullets and I'm in the eye of the storm like, can we kiss? It's power that I have that I need to be respected about. Because a lot of you dudes couldn't do that. Oh, the Hassan video.
Well, you got to get her on Firan. I want
why
to.
don't you
She's
send
so
her a DM?
busy. She's the busiest.
Did she ask?
Why don't you send her a DM? What do you mean? I like it. It's not about that. It's just like she's busy. She's always working. She's always got some shit she's doing.
Have you asked?
Yes.
What does she say?
Not on Firan, but like I've asked to have her on the stream, and it's kind of my fault.
No, because she probably looks at VODs and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm going to be here for 7 hours." Where a podcast is more organized. She can show up 2 hours in and out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like she doesn't want to be a prisoner on the broadcast. So
that's not true.
What?
I think she said she was down to be on the pod.
Okay, she was just being nice. Oh, the pod. Yes.
Austin Hassan edit. She said she'd also be on the stream.
This isn't even. This is not a flag.
Dude, I was so fat. You were so pale. We've improved.
Yeah, well, I just got a spray tan for the GLAAD Awards. I'm gonna be pale again.
Oh, yeah.
Soon. It's washing off. I've got about 4 or 5 days left of this color, and then it's gonna wash off.
Okay. You have to watch this clip of Asman parody.
Hasan, he did it again. Did you see what Trump said? Did you guys see that video on Trump and Elon did it? Hasan.
That's funny. Damn.
Hasan.
Damn, I thought I was watching an Asman stream for a second. That's crazy. That's wild. The eyebrows taking me out. I know.
Hasan.
I'm gonna hit that with a repost. Not accurate. Asman goal would never actually play well. Yeah, that's true.
So to answer your question,
what is it?
The things I skip on your stream when I'm watching it on YouTube. I like when you talk about Trump. That's my favorite, hands down. And when you start to get into like non-politics, I just stop watching.
It's fine. You're not alone. There's a lot of people that...
I'm just a politic guy. I like your commentary on Hogwatch. The Hogwatch is my favorite part of your content, hands down. Your commentary that makes me laugh so much when you talk about politics. I'm not really a gamer. I was kind of on Elon's side when it came to you not gaming anymore. I thought that was a good idea.
You were on Elon's side in general.
No, just for the gaming.
That's right.
Thing. No,
Austin
just
no
for the
longer.
game.
Austin is tapped out of politics. He's apolitical now, and we all know what that is. Put the fucking hat on.
Oh yeah.
Put the
I have
guy.
an announcement to make.
Looking real apolitical right
I
now.
kinda
Let
look
me
straight
tell you.
as fuck like
Wait,
this.
hold
Look at
on.
this.
You put
You
that
know-
on. I got the other hat. Hold on.
You know how the straight guys wear the hat like this, where they don't put it fully on their head, they just like let it rest like this? Look at this.
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on, guys?
That's right. Next right wing podcast.
Yeah, hell yeah. Today we're going to talk about freaking gay shit. Ew, we hate it.
That's right. And how they keep putting gay men in sports.
Yeah.
We don't want gay men in sports.
Yeah, we want them in my bedroom.
Yeah,
What?
wait.
I mean, fuck. I meant like, keep them out of sports and out of my TV.
Yeah.
Looking hot. The Jelk
Yeah.
Boys.
Get the
We're the Jelk Boys. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Quit putting gay men near me. I feel like I want to.
I got the
suck it.
Zin, and more importantly than that, I got the W Jake Paul candy for children.
Wait, is it really?
It's a Zin candy
No
for kids.
way. Is it?
That's right.
This product contains
Yeah.
wins.
That's
Like,
right.
have you tried them?
I love Jake Paul. He's my best friend.
Have you tried them yet?
Of course, I've tried it a lot. I try everything.
Why is
except for gay sex? I hate them.
Man.
No, don't take it off. We're doing it.
Oh,
This
we're
is
doing it?
This is our new pivot, bro. Come on.
All right, yo.
ADINROSS Unbanned, Asmongold popping off. We gotta fucking get it on the market. What was hot?
What else?
What's Trump is doing so good.
Well, like, you know what I love about Trump?
Yeah,
that,
what-
like, people
everything?
that people don't understand is like
Everything.
he just says what's on his mind. Like we're all thinking it,
bro. Yeah, I'm thinking slurs too, but he's
Yeah.
not saying that.
Yeah, like we're all thinking it.
Oh.
Like seriously, as a white straight man, I feel
Right.
like my opportunities are getting taken away.
Dude, I know, dude, by women.
Yeah, by women. Like,
Yeah.
like
Yuck.
would they understand that, like, when they mean equal rights, they mean less rights for white people? That's what
For
they
white
really
men
mean.
in particular,
White men
though.
in particular.
Because like white women also
Yes.
kind of lame.
Yes.
Because they won't have sex with me. Whenever I
Yes.
tell them, like,
Yeah.
where's my hug at?
Yeah.
And they're like, ew, get away from me, creeper. I'm like, why?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and like DEI, diversity
Equals die.
Yeah, yeah,
I hate
DEI, diversity. Like when they hire pilots, it's, you know,
Yeah.
diversity means unqualified.
Yeah,
Right?
they're
Like,
always.
there was definitely a white guy that could have had that job.
Yeah.
And definitely the person got hired because of their race and
Yeah.
not the fact that they were absolutely
Yeah,
qualified
my
and had all the credentials.
uncle's nephew, he's a white guy, wanted to be a pilot his whole life. They were
Yeah.
like, we can't give you a job because a black person needs to
Yep,
take it.
That's absolutely right.
And that's fucked up.
That's right. And you know what? All of this is going to make my grocery prices lower.
I like that even straight Jelk Boys Austin still somehow talks about airplanes, by the way. Like, you had to fucking bring, yeah, what's the deal with these fucking, what's the deal with these airplanes, man? Yeah, I hate how gay they are.
Yeah.
It's like you're
man,
getting on a plane, it looks like a penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, the stock market doing bad, but it's good.
Yeah. That's
And
what I was thinking,
you know
too.
what I mean? Like, it's good. Like, it's actually good. Like, because Trump's in charge, like, it doing bad is good.
Yeah,
for me.
and if it's bad, it's because Joe Biden made it bad. Oh, Joe Biden!
I can't wait. I can't wait. Me, who is very, very middle class, to get a tax break for very wealthy people that will definitely benefit me.
Yeah,
somebody who makes $50,000 a year and lives in Lincoln, Nebraska.
I got fucking.
I cannot wait for the tax cuts for billionaires to benefit me personally.
Once I get rich, after this new cryptocurrency I just bought into, I sold my brother's Honda Civic.
Yeah.
And now I put it all in this one crypto. It's Retardio. Yeah. And I think it's going to the fucking moon, right?
Yeah.
Even though the crypto market's
you see what I
kind of
mean?
bad
Like,
too.
we can't tax the rich
Yeah.
because their money trickles down to us.
Yeah.
Just like it has in the last several decades.
And also one day I'm gonna be rich like that.
That's right. I'm gonna be the guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be that guy.
And when I'm that guy,
That's
guy,
me.
the
I
fucking
don't want to pay
poors.
taxes. I'm not gonna pay tax. The government's stealing my money. Who
Yeah.
makes, like, they're stealing my money. I want to cut programs that benefit me personally.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I should have free healthcare or free education. Like, I feel like I should have to pay a lot for that.
Yeah, I
don't
agree.
understand.
I hate the.
I don't want help.
I hate healthcare. I hate medicine.
I don't want help. Like, I don't want help. I don't understand, like, why doctors, like, need to tell me what to do. Like, what like,
yeah,
who told, you know?
Dude, who
they're
made
all just
you
trying to get rich.
Who made you the authority, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody knows education is gay. That's
Yeah.
why I dropped out of third grade.
Yeah. No, exactly. It is so gay.
And it's like, the more educated you are, the gayer you are. And doctors have to go to school extra time.
You know what, Hasan? You know what I heard, which I'm
What?
so happy for,
Yeah.
which is going to improve the quality of my life.
Yeah. What?
Is they are changing Pride into Support Our Troop Month.
Oh, fuck yeah. But not the gay ones.
Veterans
But not
Day
the
Month.
gay
Yeah,
ones.
exactly, because we can't have gay troops. But like,
Yeah.
Veterans Month in June, like, finally, like, other than November, we have a month to dedicate to our veterans.
That's right.
Like, the people that have sacrificed our lives. You
That's
know,
right.
like the
I
ones.
I was gonna be a troop, but then you know, the DEI, dude.
Yeah.
I went to the ROTC and they
Yeah.
were like, "You have a fourth grader's reading level," and I thought to myself, "I can pass the ASVAB. It's
Yeah.
fine. Give it to me. It's
It's
common sense." But they were like, "Nah, you're not gay, nor are you brown or black or a woman."
It's just so refreshing to have billionaires fighting for my rights.
Hell
as
yeah.
somebody in the low to middle class. Like, I feel like they
Hell
have
yeah.
all of my, like, all my needs. I feel like they
Yeah.
understand me. I
Yeah,
feel like
me
they
and
get
Elon, we're both like this. Like, we have the
Yeah.
same interests in the world,
Yeah,
you know?
the common man, Elon Musk.
Yeah.
He just gets it.
When he took out the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, I thought to myself, that's for me.
Uh-huh.
That's so sick. I love when banks give me overdraft fees. It makes me
Mhm.
grind harder.
Yeah.
It makes
Hell
me
yeah.
fucking grind harder, dude.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what else to be mad about, so let's talk about trans people.
Yeah. No. Guatemalans. Why
Yeah.
why aren't we
Bro,
deporting more of them?
Like, I never met a trans person, but they piss me off, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
oh, you
quit
said
tr-
trans person. Oh, I'm
quit
getting
trying to-
mad. I'm
Quit
getting
trying
mad.
to fucking put them in my sports.
Yeah.
No, we don't want trans people in the NFL.
Yeah, if you also watch women's sports, you're gay.
Yeah.
But also, for the sake of this exact
Yeah.
argument, for this very specific moment, I'm the #1 champion of women's
Yeah,
rights.
That's right.
And then also, fuck all of the women.
Yeah. Fuck women's sports unless they're hot. And
Yeah,
then,
actually, I heard Donald Trump's gonna ban women's sports
Yeah.
altogether,
Yeah.
dog.
Fuck yeah, they're not profitable.
I hate them.
And fuck pronouns.
How about they do sporting goods in the kitchen,
Like,
dude?
when will they understand that I don't have pronouns.
Yeah.
He doesn't have pronouns.
Yeah.
She doesn't have pronouns.
Exactly.
They don't have pronouns.
Oh, don't
Nobody
even say
has
they.
pronouns.
Don't even say they.
Shit, you're right.
No
you're
more
right,
they
you're right.
them. If
Yeah.
I want to describe a
She
group
and
of
he
people,
don't
I'll
have
say it.
pronouns.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to make everything political.
Right.
Like
Trump is making the English language great again, dude.
Fuck yeah.
This is awesome. Dude, it's so much fun being a hog. Like, it's just fucking awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is so
no wonder.
No wonder people so profitable. Holy shit.
No wonder people fall into this riff. They just start memeing, and then they're like, before you know, they're like, no, I actually sincerely believe this now. You know?
What's my hog name? Austin.
Yeah. What do you mean, bro?
I don't have like a. There's a lot of Austins that probably think like this.
Yeah.
You know, my name is a city in Texas. You know,
well, gay one though.
Oh, it's a gay.
The
yeah,
wokes
that's right.
ruined
It's
it,
the
bro.
woke one. Maybe I'll be instead of Austin, I'll be like Amarillo or something.
Yeah. No, that sounds too Mexican.
Okay,
we don't
yeah,
like
you're
that
right,
either.
You're right. Keith, that's too British.
No, Keith's fine. I
No,
think.
Keith. Dustin.
Someone said Andy. Dustin's good. Dustin's
Dustin's pretty good.
undefeated.
Yeah, Dustin.
You say your name is Dustin, ain't nobody thinks you're woke, okay?
Yeah.
Amarillo show.
Yeah,
hell yeah, dude. I'm
Hell
glad
yeah.
that we got some patriotism out here for
Yeah.
a little
Can we
bit.
do a little hog watch?
I do. Let me see. Let me see if there's any like actual hogwash that we can.
Dustin show.
Yeah. Reacting to senator saying men and women are equals. Questions raised by false deportations and arrests of pro-Palestine protesters.
experience.
Oh wait, this is gonna be Joe being woke because he has the. Oh, actually, never mind. Let's see.
The Joe Rogan
You
experience.
want to talk about this?
31-year-old makeup artist falsely deported to El Salvador prison, lawyer says. Immigration attorney say a gay Venezuelan makeup artist seeking asylum in the U.S. was wrongly detained as a gang member and deported to El Salvador, a case becoming a flashpoint in the debate over the Trump administration's deportation of hundreds of migrants to a notoriously inhumane El Salvador mega prison. So again, it's hard to know.
It's hard to know
what's real and what's not real. But if it is real, this is fucking hard.
Wait, hold on.
Dude, this is so funny. It's always hard to know if new information that's coming my way is challenging my pre-established biases of Trump always being in the right and saving America. It's hard to know.
Yeah. No, anytime the information is credible from a credible source, from an accredited source.
Yeah, I didn't see this on a
fake.
Facebook. I didn't see this on a Facebook post. So.
If it's like some sort of obscure, deep, like random ass article from some like fringe website that has no credibility whatsoever, that's the thing that you follow. I just can't understand this idea that like for some reason those are the things that are correct and those are the things you should listen to, and you should throw out anything that's accredited or you know, it has been
just
backed by
confirmation bias.
research or
it's confirmation bias. He's just
education or anything like
in
that.
In his mind, he thinks everything Trump's doing is good. So obviously, this doesn't make him feel good because, like, deep down inside, there's still a human being down there that's going, hey, it's kind of fucked up that we're just like randomly sending people over to this like slave labor camp in El Salvador, which is totally illegal, by the way, you know?
But I've become less angry at hogs and more angry at Democrats.
You're okay. Well, that's the welcome.
Well, no, because it's like
because Democrats know better.
Because yes,
or they're supposed to know better.
Yes. Well, the thing is like I'm so angry because it's like, look, like I feel bad for a lot of these people are fucking disenfranchised and they can't afford to feed their families. And there have been multiple different Democratic administrations over the last several generations, and the wealth inequality gap has only gotten larger. So if you are desperate and you live in middle America and you can't fucking feed your family and grocery prices are high and your wage is stagnated and you can't afford a house and education is through the roof, you're fucking desperate and you're more vulnerable to start to you're susceptible to believe these crazy batshit ideas, because at the very least the Republicans are good at messaging and connecting to their base by appealing to their anger.
Yeah, they identify that people are angry. They then take that anger and move it in a direction that suits their purposes. The Democrats, on the other hand, are like, why are you angry? Everything's great, you know? And that's what's making people even angrier in general.
Yeah, and they just never fucking learn.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, Joe, like I say, if you're rounding up hundreds of people, mistakes are going to get made because everyone's human.
100%.
And you then have to have a system.
First of all, I mean, if we're deporting people, like, what's this guy doing? You know what I mean? Well, how come this guy doesn't get deported? Okay. What the fuck's that about?
I think, that allows you to amend and make adjustments for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it can't be bury your head in the sand and
No.
pretend it didn't happen.
No.
Yeah.
And this is the trouble with government. The incentive structure is all wrong. Like, to admit that.
Bro, what are they talking about? The entire reason why this is happening, the entire reason why this is fucking happening is because there's no due process. That is his government that he endorsed. That is the guy he endorsed, and that is what he is doing, and that is what his fan base is fucking pushing for. It's not about an incentive structure. It is a deliberate mechanism of mass deportations that are done expeditiously without due process in direct violation of court orders.
That is now embarrassing.
That's crazy.
Right. And it's scary. We have the same problem in the UK in terms of the illegal immigration. And if we ever get a government that's going to deal with that, we're also going to have to remove a lot of people who are there illegally. They shouldn't be there. A lot of them are. And, you know, like I said, we had a report that shows they're way more likely to commit sexual crimes, way more likely to commit violent crimes, they're way more likely to commit all sorts of crimes. We are going to have to remove them, but you have to...
I'm from the UK. Who's this loser? He's trigonometry is the name of the fucking... Trigonometry is the name of the... Or is it trigonometry or trigonomics? Whatever it's called. It's like the name of the podcast.
Do it in a way where there's due
They're
process.
like woke, supposedly centrist guys. Tricknology? No, this is not I mean, this is a child of Yaku, but...
Yes, and a respect.
Are they trying to remove them in England?
No.
At all?
No. They're saying they are, but they're not removing them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the mistakes like that have to be corrected if you want reasonable people to be on board with you.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. If you want, you know.
They reported the Asman video to hell. I was just on TikTok. It got taken down. That is crazy.
No, compassionate people to be on board with you. You can't deport gay hairdressers seeking asylum. That's fucking crazy. And then throw them in an El Salvador prison. That's
not even his country.
Right.
You deport people back to their country.
Right. It's nuts. It's just, what was the story with the student that got arrested for writing an op-ed piece?
Is that the Khalil guy or
no? The woman.
Is that the girl from the Korean girl from? Is that the Korean girl from?
No, it's not the Korean girl. Why don't you guys just like Google this? What's going on? What is happening here?
From Columbia University. I don't know.
No, that's a different one. There's so many of them. There was a woman who got arrested for writing some sort of a thing. This is a Turkish student at Tufts University. Latest Palestinian supporter swept up in U.S. crackdown.
Right.
What did she get arrested for? Have you seen this one?
No.
I saw it, but I haven't delved into it.
Joe, sorry, could I have the lighter, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
There you go.
She engaged in activities in support of Hamas, a foreign terrorist organization that relishes the killing of Americans.
But the department did not provide evidence of that support.
Right.
What does that mean? I heard she wrote some piece on Israel.
Yeah. I don't know what the law of that is because she's not an American national.
Right.
But instinctively...
Why are you guys... Okay. If you don't know what the law is, here's a really cool thing you can do. It's called asking Jamie to Google it. Okay? Like, this is crazy, bro. This is a crazy fucking back and forth. It's like two dudes that don't know the answer to basic questions and have no interest in finding out. Yeah, let's ask this random British guy who admits he doesn't even know, or three dudes, not two dudes. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? What is happening here? I hate that it's like that MHUD clip that he always sends me of Joe Rogan talking to fucking Eddie Bravo. This is what that Uber driver listens to and then repeats the same shit. Yeah. Hassan, you do the same thing, law. Thank God the other dork is gone, law. Hassan, you do the same thing. Really? You're comparing what I do here to what they're doing right now. If there's something I don't know, I Google it, you dumb fuck. It's the most basic thing. Do you guys just come in here, close your eyes, and plug your ears and go, la, la, la, la, I can't hear you? The fuck is this? Lol, yes, sometimes. Give me a fucking example, please, of an instance where I don't know something and I give you an opinion, like a firmly held opinion on said thing that I'm not knowledgeable on. And then if I'm wrong on it, I just double down on it. Please give me a clear-cut example of something or I will ban you, okay? Especially something that pertains to politics, like ban me. Oh, God, you're such a fucking loser, dude. Ban me. I want to be a warrior. I want to be a warrior. You're not going to ban you. You're fucking, you're irrelevant and worthless. It's worthless to ban you.
Yeah, I'm just like, that's a lot. That's like crazy.
You had the microphone for the first time in your life. You're in front of a fucking stadium full of people. You have the microphone and this is what you do with it. Oh, this is lame, man.
I think she's been in America though since she was 7.
Right. Has she?
I believe so.
No, that's the Korean. That is the Korean girl. As a Jew with a child, you have put my life in danger and my daughter's life in danger. You will end up in Gitmo, even if I have to put you there myself. Elusive Gaming 69. Did I put your life in danger by saying I'm gonna fucking play video games and not play? And it's elusive? Is that what you mean? The fuck do you mean? As a Jew with child, you should be endlessly more afraid of the American government using your religion, okay, falsely to do Nazi shit. How the fuck do you not see how that's going to turn on you inevitably? God damn. You know what's elusive? Your fucking brain. Go raise your goddamn children. ICE is out here rounding out people. The fucking administration is saying like shalom about all the fucking people that they're rounding up. And they're rounding them up because they're rounding them up and placing them in concentration camps because these people have criticized a foreign nation, and your dumb ass doesn't understand how this might look poorly upon the entirety of the Jewish population. Are you that fucking short-sighted that you think I'm your enemy? Someone who actively combats anti-Semitism. You're so fucking brain broken. Someone lied to you. Someone duped you. Okay? Yeah, I don't think this is a real person either.
I thought she had a student visa.
I think she's been in America since she was very young. I think that's one of the things that I had read.
Okay. She'd previously been arrested in April 2024 for taking part. Yeah.
Taking part in protests at Columbia University. So it seems like
You're
they're
the
really
one
trying
glazing
to crack down on
terrorists.
some of these
There's
clubs.
never been a moment where I've glazed the IDF or the American military. So no, I'm not glazing terrorists. Dumb fuck. Also, you're a fucking terrorist. What do you think this is? This is literally terrorism. Just because the government backs this attitude that you have right here doesn't change the reality that this is unironically terrorism. You're telling a fucking person that you disagree with that you want to put them in a fucking concentration camp, dumb fuck. How the fuck do you think you're on the right side of this? How do you think you're on the right side of any argument? You're the one glazing terrorists. You should be in Gitmo because I misunderstood your position and I disagree with you, which means you should be put in fucking Guantanamo Bay. I'm the good guy. I think you should be extrajudicially locked up in a concentration camp. I'm the good guy, by the way. Not even a fucking hint of irony, no reflection. Yeah, I'm going to do it myself. No, the fuck you're not, for the record. You're not going to do shit if I have to do it myself. Take care of your child, dumb fuck. How are you so goddamn... I doubt this person is actually Jewish. They're just LARPing. Because there's no way that you are this fucking brain broken where you're like, as a Jew, I am advocating to extrajudicially place you in a concentration camp because of a disagreement at best and a misunderstanding at worst. God damn.
Columbia protests, right?
And I'm in two minds about that because I think on a free speech basis, unless I don't know the law.
Just for clarity, that was a second person.
Second person.
Oh, this is a second person that was arrested?
Second arrest.
Oh, second pro-Palestinian Columbia University protester. Okay, so this second person has been arrested before.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, are we really arresting people for protesting? Or are they protesting and also causing vandalism and violence? Like, what are we saying?
We don't know, right?
All right.
But I think there's... the legal thing from what I've read is very complicated because if someone is not a U.S. national,
right,
they may be subject.
I bet you he did not read shit. Okay, he did not, because if he did any reading whatsoever on this matter, if he did any reading on this, he would know that this was completely unjustifiable. It's just like, it's not real. It's not a real thing. You can't do this. This is completely inappropriate. It's illegal. How are these guys acting like they're fucking experts? It doesn't make sense.
Subject to different rules, or they may not. I think that's a kind of live debate. But from a purely principles perspective, someone being arrested for writing an article seems extreme.
30-year-old was arrested and physically restrained by immigration officers near her apartment close to Tufts University's Somerville campus, where she was a PhD student. 6 plainclothes officers surrounded, how do you say that name? Ozturk?
Ozturk.
As she walked alone. Neighborhood surveillance video appears to show the officers did not show their badges until she was restrained, the video shows. She affiliated with prestigious American universities to be arrested for purported activities related to terrorist organizations amid the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. So what did she say, though? Like,
she engaged in activities in support of Hamas. But what does that mean?
Right. Without specifying what those alleged activities were. Yeah, this is scary shit.
Yeah.
You know, especially if it's just protesting. I mean,
Dude, it's not even protesting. This person was fucking kidnapped off the street for writing an article about her own university in the university newspaper, co-authoring an article that said our university that upholds certain principles of like freedom, liberty, yada, yada, yada, should divest from a country that is currently destroying said principles, that's currently doing genocide. That is literally the crime here. It's not even a fucking protest. And for the record, even if she unironically was like, I love Hamas and here is why. 5 reasons why I love Hamas. If she wrote an article like that, that's still not enough evidence to fucking, that's not a crime, okay? You can't deport someone over that. What are we doing? What a ridiculous precedent, dude. What is happening right now? These are supposed to be the free speech defenders, too.
I don't know, you know.
Look, the counter argument on this, and I think it's one that I, as someone...
This stuff is scary, and because of an anti-Semitism on the right, the day at work, I had a coworker ask me what I think of Jews. Oh, yeah, that's the other side of this, of course. Because, look, Joe Rogan and these, like, podcast bros aside, Americans don't fuck with this stuff. Like, they don't. So every time this administration is like, we're disappearing people because of Israel, and also because of anti-Semitism, because Israel is for the Jews and Jews are for Israel. Jews only care about Israel is the thing that people are going to take away from this. Okay? And they're not going to like it. Yeah, sure, you're, shipping off brown people for the time being. But like, even then, Americans are like, what do you mean? What do you mean we're deporting people that are here for the Jews? That's the takeaway from the average person. This is what I've been screaming about this whole fucking time. Oh my God. The toothpaste is out of the tube, by the way. There's no, I don't even know if they're ever going to be able to turn around and like fix the situation.
Who visits the United States also feel is like, I don't think the United States would have given this person a visa if she had told them this is what she plans to do in America, right? So that's their argument. That's the argument that Marco Rubio is making, which is, if we'd known you were going to do this, we were never going to give you a visa.
Right. I don't think this is the one that I'm thinking about that was here since she was 7.
No, that's a Korean girl at Columbia University, Joe.
Oh, okay. And they're talking about deporting her, right?
Yes, they're talking about deporting her, but I don't know enough about that.
And what had she done? Had she committed vandalism or...
I don't know enough about it. Jamie, if you get it up, then we can have a look at it. But that's the one you're thinking of. The girl who'd been here since she was 7 is a Columbia student.
This girl also went to Columbia. It says she got a master's degree at Columbia.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Columbia is the hotbed.
Seems like that.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Why particularly Columbia?
Well, there have been a lot of protests, pro-Palestine protests in Columbia.
There she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal.
It's kind of wild that these guys, every single person on this podcast has made a living talking about woke and cancel culture and freedom of speech. Every single person. Joe Rogan has done tens of thousands of hours at this point just on woke, free speech, and cancel culture. Okay? The trigonometry guys have done thousands of hours on woke, cancel culture, and free speech. Thousands. This is a direct, real threat to free speech. This is an actual existing, living, breathing, real world example of a violation of the First Amendment. And these guys are like, well, I haven't done a lot of reading. Okay, then do the reading right now. Do the fucking reading right now. And then make up your mind afterwards. How the fuck are you oblivious to this as someone who is a cancel culture warrior? These people are fucking cowards. I know their conscience here says something different, but their careers force them to not say what they truly mean. And that can go in either direction, by the way. Ultimately, it could go in either direction. They could be like, nah, it's actually awesome that they're doing this, but they're too afraid to say it out loud because they recognize what that sounds like. Or they're thinking, yeah, this is a little bit fucked up, but I can't say it because I have to be pro-Trump. It's funny how Austin Show requested hogwash and then left when it started. I know.
We're rapidly approaching the time where America and the UK is going to have a pretty uncomfortable debate as to what is acceptable and what is unacceptable when it comes to dealing with people who come here illegally, people who commit crime, or even if they attend protests. Yeah. Where is the line? Because we're going to have to make a decision. Because until we do that and we start to actually apply the law as it's meant to be applied and put certain laws in place, then these type of things are just going to continue to happen.
Yeah, 100%, especially if someone wants them to happen. Because that's what my fear is, that a lot of these things are paid for and organized, and including a lot of these protests at universities. I think they're doing it on purpose. And I think they're trying to build up a lot of passion in these people for being disruptive, and a lot of passion for protest and passion for, and then they weaponize it. I really do. I believe that's exactly what they did with the Tesla buildings, with all the Tesla dealerships being light on fire. I think they weaponized it, and it's a good test run. You know, if they can weaponize it against Tesla, they can do that with a lot of other things and justify that kind of vandalism and fire and arson and all the chaos and property destruction.
I went to UCLA campus. This was May last year, and I went to a pro-Palestine demonstration, and I just went around just interviewing people, talking to students, and both on pro-Palestine and the other side. And one thing one of the kids said to me was, as he was trying to get into the library, he was like, you know, most of the people who are doing this, they're not from UCLA. They're not from this college campus.
Right.
What are they doing here?
Right.
He goes, look.
Wait. Is he talking about the counter protesters? Because I was there. The protesters were absolutely UCLA students. The counter protesters were not UCLA students. So the idea that the college campus protesters were actually not UCLA students is a fucking abject lie. Is he just flipping the truth? Is that what's going on?
But fair enough. If you want to protest and you go to UCLA.
Oh my God, he literally is lying. He's saying the exact opposite of what happened. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. It is insane. It is insane. He said May last year. Yeah, at the time I went there, for the record. Like when I went to the UCLA campus protest, I guess he was there too. And he's claiming that the campus student protesters were not actually students, but the counter protesters, I guess, implied is they were. And the exact opposite is the truth, for the record.
That's all cool, whatever. Number one, don't stop me from getting an education when my parents have paid X amount for it. But number two, like, he pointed at one of the dudes. He was like, that guy's about 42. I know he doesn't go to my college. Right. Why is he here protesting?
Right. He's being paid.
I can't tell if is he still talking about the counter? It feels like he's talking about the counter protesters. You aren't at Columbia, bro. No, he's talking about UCLA. They're talking about you. Okay, good one, chatter. God damn, what a bunch of fucking soulless monsters. Reacting to Senator saying men and women are equal in sports.
Men and women. I'm gonna send you this, Jamie, because it's so kooky. You're like, come
Doctor
on.
Who?
I can't. I don't. No wonder people are turning to Candace Owens. Yeah, the liberal media, or not liberal media, but these ADL style institutions play a big role on this, by the way, because they constantly actively try to deplatform people like myself, and the right is never going to give me the time of day anyway. And they have so much prominence. They have these massive fucking platforms, and they're always going to platform other right-wingers. So then at a certain stage, the only kind of permissible narrative on this issue comes from right-wingers, whether they're pro or anti-Israel. And the anti-Israel right-wingers oftentimes, more often than not, are fucking anti-Semitic. It's crazy. My parents were big-time Ben Shapiro people, but now they only watch Candace Owens and are now pro-Palestine at least. So, I mean, it's devastating and dangerous that they're getting their anti-Israel takes from fucking Candace Owens. Ay, ay, ay. It's some real scary shit, dude. Joe knows who you are. Yes. For sure. He's not a fan. You should watch this TikTok. What is this?
Hasan.
Okay, it's not. This person is not. Someone said that this person got their TikTok taken down. It's not true. See, it's still here.
American people deserve to know where their tax dollars are going. We're just following the money here. Sorry, we're not going to spend all your tax money on trans stuff anymore. You were spending all the tax dollars on trans stuff? What does that even mean? No, we were also spending it on cancer research and national parks and stuff. Okay, that's what I assumed my tax dollars were going towards. That's fine with me. Well, not anymore. We deleted that stuff. Checkmate. What do you mean checkmate? Like, what? Do I pay less taxes now that we don't have national parks anymore? No, you don't pay less taxes. It's just now they're not going to do all that woke stuff. Well, if I'm not saving any money, then why is it good that woke stuff is gone? Because they pass the savings on to you. How? Well, how does...
Great. I love Twitter. I love Twitter video. What a great platform. What a fantastic platform, dude. Fucking Elon Musk.
American people...
How hilarious that a video about Elon Musk's incompetence on Elon Musk's platform is busted.
Any money, then why is it good that woke stuff is gone? Because they pass the savings on to you. How? Well, how does...
That's crazy. Okay, I'm done. I'm not watching this. Fuck this. Fuck this. New Times of India got the email that was sent to hundreds of foreign students, stripping them of visas for pro-Palestinian social media posts and advocacy. Chillingly, the Trump admin threatens to deport students to places like El Salvador if they don't leave immediately. I'm not going to watch the original TikTok either. I'm done. I'm so mad. I'm mad, and now I'm not even going to watch it. On behalf of the United States Department of State, the Bureau of Consular Affairs Visa Office hereby informs you that additional information became available after your visa was issued. As a result, your F1 visa with expiration date XXX was revoked in accordance with Section 221 of the United States Immigration and Nationality Act as amended. The Bureau of Consular Affairs Visa Office has alerted the DHS, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, which manages the Student Exchange Visitor Program and is responsible for removal of proceedings. They may notify your designated school about the official revocation of your F1 visa. Remaining in the United States without a lawful immigration status can result in detention and or deportation. It may also make you ineligible for a future U.S. visa. Please note that deportation can take place at a time that does not allow the person being deported to secure possessions or conclude affairs in the United States. Persons being deported may be sent to countries other than their countries of origin. Given the gravity of this situation, individuals whose visa was revoked may wish to demonstrate their intent to depart the United States using the CBP Home app. As soon as you depart the United States, you must personally present your passport to the U.S. embassy or consulate which issued your visa, so your visa can be physically canceled. You must not attempt to use your visa as it has been revoked. If you intend to travel to the United States in the future, you must apply for another U.S. visa, and a determination on your eligibility for a visa will be made at that time. You guys are actually fucked. You're talking about America, right? In general, because yes, I agree. This is insane. It's so crazy. I mean, this is so evil. They're literally threatening students who they've decided were not sufficiently pro-Israel. And we don't even know if they weren't even pro-Israel or not. That's the other side of this. That it's over. Their visas are taken, and the government is actively threatening them, saying that they're going to violently seize them before they can even like procure their assets or anything like that, and ship them off basically to El Salvador, like a different country. It's wild that like this is also robbing people, because imagine you've spent 3 years, it's like $300,000 minimum as a foreign student on an American college, and now you can't even finish your degree. Like, these colleges need to offer at the very least some kind of restitution, and perhaps maybe like online classes to allow these people to finish their degree, by the way, even if they are inside of the United States or not. And that's like the worst case scenario. That's not even bare minimum. That is the worst case scenario. What they should be doing is actively drawing out a long legal battle to protect their fucking students. Colombia, on the other hand, is revoking degrees. As soon as they get these emails, they revoke the degrees of the students, for the record. No refunds. How are people not freaking out about this every day? I think about this every day, man. And I don't know, maybe it's because I don't know if it's because like I'm covering it every day. I know this community is freaking out about it, but like this is truly heinous shit.
That we'll revoke the visas of whoever it is that fits within the category of what it is we're deciding is going to get your visa revoked, which is illegal activity, essentially. I do know that from our own conversations here, that, here we go, the department, I can say this specifically, revokes visas every day in order to secure America's borders and keep our communities safe, and will continue to do so. Because the process is ongoing, the number of revocations, as I've noted, is dynamic, and the department generally does not provide statistics on visa revocations, and generally we were not going to add anything at this time. But clearly, this is a process that we're committed to and is part of making America safe again. It's within our right, it's within the right of every sovereign nation to make a determination who will stay in this country, who'll be allowed in this country. And the Secretary, of course, has been very clear on this.
Oh, so we can basically say freedom of speech and what protesting is illegal now in the States? I mean, yeah, it is. I don't know how to penetrate public consciousness with what is going on here. Like, I don't know. CNN has learned exclusively that Ecuador isn't just calling for U.S. help, it's preparing to host American troops.
Learned that Ecuadorian President Daniel Noboa is
Yeah, God forbid you get like leftist motion in a country, okay? Time for American troop presence instantly.
flying into South Florida tonight in an unannounced last-minute
Classic. Of course he's going to fucking South Florida, the safe haven for international dictators.
visit. He's going to meet with President Trump this weekend at Mar-a-Lago, where he's expected to push for U.S. support in the fight against violent drug gangs in Ecuador. CNN has learned exclusively that Ecuador isn't just calling for U.S. help, it's actually preparing to host American forces. David Culver was granted rare access on the ground, embedded with Ecuadorian police and military during overnight raids across gang strongholds. He joins me now. David, what more can you tell us about this apparent military alliance or preparation for it?
Right. Well, it's an alliance, at least, Anderson, that President Noboa is hoping to strengthen when he meets with President Trump right here in South Florida tomorrow. I mean, the president from Ecuador just arriving here late tonight, and it's rather last minute. It's unannounced, but it's
awfully suspicious that there is a presidential election runoff happening with a popular leftist lawyer in this presidential race that is about to take place in Ecuador. Interesting timing for U.S. troops to be present. Very interesting timing. Very strange. That's great. Maybe they'll go to Turkey next. Well, they already are in Turkey.
significant because it suggests that he is quite desperate to get U.S. help. And
okay, dude, I'm sorry, but this is like the coverage from CNN is also fucked up. Like no questioning whatsoever about what is about to happen. Like what is about to happen in Ecuador? Like that's not even remotely interesting in this conversation. Like not even a little bit, huh? Because it's obviously an interesting timing for this to take place.
As you mentioned, we spent some time in Ecuador, more than 2 weeks on the ground, embedded with police and military. They are urgent in their request right now. It is a situation that is increasingly dire. They consider it a war against the gangs, and they say they're losing. So not only are they asking the U.S. for help, but right now, as we are now reporting for the first time, they're gearing up for that help.
Yeah, Noboa is the incumbent. Okay, he's conservative, and this is Ecuador's right-wing president, Daniel Noboa. He's a U.S. citizen from Miami, Florida, and he is the failed son of Ecuador's richest billionaire oligarch who's linked to organized crime. Noboa allowed the U.S. to open a military base in Galapagos Island, and he approved the law that lets the U.S. military enter Ecuadorian territory any time for any reason without oversight by the Ecuadorian government. What the fuck? What is Gustavo Petro doing?
La isla Galápagos en las islas por lo que significa. En un momento.
What the fuck is Gustavo Petro doing with the dude? I'm glad you're back on the news. Seeing you get your haircut made me feel extra poor. What? I got a free haircut from a friend of mine as like content. What the fuck did that make you feel poor? Make friends with a barber. Chatter, you can get it for free too. Oh, is there any way to feel less hopeless and less powerless about this? No, not about this in particular, I don't think. Anyway.
The element of surprise is essential. They've got to move fast. We're with Ecuador's army, heading into a gang stronghold. An advance team records as they move in first. Their target, a man linked to one of Ecuador's most feared criminal groups. They detain one guy suspected to have ties to Fito, the infamous gang leader who escaped prison last year. Soldiers rip through the place, spotting an altar. Look closely. That's Santa Muerte, a saint of death, adopted by Mexico's Sinaloa cartel and now revered by gangs across Ecuador. We see the image everywhere.
A lot of the gang leaders live in this area, and you can see some of the markings.
U.S. troop presence in Ecuador right before the runoff presidential election, considering that the previous one was like a super slim marginal victory for this guy, with a popular leftist opposition figure, is awfully suspicious timing. And any institution, any outlet that doesn't cover it, that does not talk about it on those terms, is abdicating their responsibility. Like the fact that they're only talking about the fact that the rest of this coverage centers itself around like drug violence, like criminal elements in Ecuador, is only manufacturing consent for U.S. troop presence in Ecuador. That's precisely what they're doing here. Please, oh my God.
Aptoneros, which is one of the big gangs here in Ecuador, if not the biggest.
And this is the...
Bro, there wasn't enough pro-military, pro-police propaganda they could do in America. We've decided to do it. We've decided to do it for Ecuador too.
Problem. Ecuador has become the murder capital of Latin America, and they're now turning to the United States, desperate for help. Renderings shared with us by a high...
We have no respect for people, dude. Especially when they're like, the media doesn't have any fucking respect for people. Like, that's crazy. You didn't even censor the rest of it. Like, god damn, dude.
High-level Ecuadorian official appear to show plans for a potential deployment of U.S. troops into Ecuador.
Like, what am I on fucking Twitter? Like, this is insane.
Including a floating dock that jets out some 500 feet into the Pacific, said to accommodate up to 7 Coast Guard vessels. And here, details of a workspace and possible military housing. The structure complete with offices, beds, a kitchen, mess halls, and plenty of parking, allowing for a foreign force to carry out sustained security operations here, according to the source.
When our troops from another country come, they come with resources, and those are what we need the most.
There were U.S. troops here up until 2009, roughly, right?
Yes, they were.
And does that help when there's a U.S. troop presence?
Of course, it helped a lot.
U.S. defense officials in the White House have...
Dude, how are people not seeing that, like... I mean, every country is Nazifying at an alarming rate. And America is actively helping with that process. Like, what is happening? Like, eventually people are going to be like, enough, dude. What the fuck, right? I assume, like, I don't...
have not confirmed any such deployment, but Ecuador's officials are hopeful. For a decade, a U.S. military base in the port city of Manta was used as a key surveillance hub to monitor cartels operating in the region. But Ecuador chose not to renew the contract in 2008, forcing U.S. troops to pack up and leave the following year. In the time since, officials say cocaine has flooded into Ecuador, fueling deadly violence spearheaded by the cartels.
Today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Applauding President Trump's Inauguration Day pledge to combat organized crime, Ecuador's president, Daniel Noboa.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think we have enough. Like, I don't think we have enough manpower to do troop deployments both in Yemen, maybe Israel, and also Ecuador at the same time, and also simultaneously take over Greenland. Like, this is wild. This This is fucking insane stuff, man. I mean, this is. Well, oh, you're muted. Hold on.
Are you kidding me, Hasan?
What happened?
We've got the greatest fighting force that God has ever created.
Yeah,
we could take over the world if we want to.
For sure.
Come on, Hasan. We can do this.
Trump the peaceful
We can do
dove.
this. I've always wanted Greenland. I don't even know where it is on a map, but I want it.
Yeah, it's also cold as shit.
Yeah. I love Greenland. It's got a lot of grass and green.
Yeah, it's in the name, brother.
Yeah, brother.
You're coping. I'm coping. No, this is an overextension, chatter. I'm serious. I'm coping. Look at Iraq and Afghanistan. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They're talking about sending troops to Ecuador.
For what?
Oh, well, the current conservative fascist leadership in Ecuador, who is an American citizen, by the way, is asking for Trump to send troops to a new facility that he set up for them, where they can do whatever the Ecuadorian president wants, right as there is an election runoff coming up, where his main opposition is a leftist lawyer.
Oh, interesting. How convenient.
Suspicious timing, which the CNN reporting on the matter does not talk about at all.
Yeah.
The entire CNN report this is 5 minutes. We watched 4 minutes of it, and it's talked about how dangerous drug violence is in Ecuador. That's all they've talked about, as in to confirm that the right wing.
Is CNN doing this thing? So
Noboa is not conservative. He's center left, not defending it, just getting facts straight. Oh, okay. So the leftist part. First of all, isn't Noboa tied to fucking cartels? What do you mean?
So is CNN doing this where they frame stories like this to make it seem like a reasonable thing to do? As in, like, if you're not tapped in, you read this storyline and you're like, oh, of course we don't like violent drug gangs. Of course. Why? Of course we would do that. So they leave out they don't do any like explaining of the context of the situation, so people it normalizes this position, right?
Yeah. Noboa is the son of the richest man in Ecuador, and even Wikipedia and like American news outlets peg him as a conservative.
Oh, that's what's
and
called.
This chatter also said he's center left, while simultaneously saying his leftist opposition is actually a terrorist drug dealer. Seems to me like you might be a little bit biased. Here, this will tell you whether he's right or left. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking taking office at the age of 35. He's the second youngest president in the country after Juan Jose Flores, and is the youngest to be elected. Noboa was a member of the National Assembly of Ecuador from 2021. It was dissolved following the Muerte Cruzada, constitutional mechanism invoked by President Guillermo Lasso. Before his political career, Noboa served in several positions at Noboa Corporation. I wonder why it's the same name. Wait, an exporting business founded by his father, Alvaro Noboa, a billionaire who unsuccessfully ran for president of Ecuador 5 times. He has been widely described as an heir to his father's company and fortune. Let's see what his political positions look like. Noboa has rejected the identification with both the left and the right of the political. Oh, he's a centrist. Broadly describing his political alignment as center-left. Some news outlets have described him as having conservative view on financial issues and liberal view on social issues. He has been described as a centrist. According to Konstantin Grohl, head of the Friedrich Ebert Stiftungsoffice in Ecuador, Noboa stands for business-friendly politics and conservative values. It could be classified as belonging to the right-wing camp. In an interview with Diario Expreso, Daniel Noboa, when questioned about some criticism for his lack of defined political views, he referred to the media outlet to the political history of his father, Alvaro Noboa, mentioning that he ran for left-wing socialist and indigenous parties against the right. What is my ideology? Center-left. Daniel Noboa. Noboa supports LGBTQ rights and denounced discrimination. Oh, okay. I guess he's not right-wing. My bad. Noboa is a fascist right-wing extremist. His military killed 4 children recently. He sold our biggest oil deposit to the USA. Also, his family are managing every sector of my country, Ecuadorian here.
So are we trying to take Ecuador too?
Ecuador enlists founder of Blackwater Private Army as ally on the war on crime. That's a normal center-left position, to hire private mercenaries, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Hire private mercenaries and ask for America to stage troops in the country.
Yes.
Clown.
No, I want to see what. Oh, come on.
What this
I want to
guy's
see what
going
they had to say. Come on.
No, I don't think he's calling me a clown. I think he's calling the other chatter a clown.
No, he tagged you directly.
He added me because he's...
Chatter, are you calling Hasan a clown or some...
Yeah.
Oh, he's been following since 2021. So previously subscribed for 1 month.
Yeah, no, he's a
HasanAbi.
He's this guy's center left,
and
dude.
his wife, front and center as Trump took the oath of office.
That's our center left right here at the front and center of the Trump inauguration.
In January. Back home in Ecuador, Noboa finds himself in the midst of a tight runoff election
He's calling the
where
chatter clown,
security
yeah.
is the #1 issue. But from
I don't support either side. Ecuadorians are desperate to be safe from narcos, of course. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you support. Born and raised Ecuadorian, was a child during Rafael Correa. He fucked us over bad. Okay, but you're saying that, one, Trump, get your hands off my country. Then you're claiming that Noboa is not a conservative. He's center left, not defending it, just getting the facts right. And then you said Luisa Gonzalez is a marionette for narco terrorism. So the leftist opposition is a marionette, a puppet, or a puppeteer of narco terrorism. So obviously, we just have to go with the center left guy who wants American troops. But you don't want the American troops there.
For many, it's too late. Grief is sweeping across Latin America's so-called island of peace. Gang violence constantly claiming lives. It's become so common here, and yet locals, as though in disbelief, tell us over and over, Ecuador was never like this before.
David, is it clear what the U.S. military presence in Ecuador would actually look like? I mean, how would U.S. troops be utilized there?
Right now, they're keeping tight-lipped about the exact branch or units that might come down. But
sure
we
they're
know
chatting
President
about it in
Noboa
some
wants
sort of
special
group
forces.
chat.
It's
Bro, listen to me. Noboa and Gonzalez are neck and neck in the first round of the 2025 elections. Noboa is at 44.17, Gonzalez at 43.97. It's a total of 19,756 votes. The very fact that there is a runoff happening and there is a popular enough leftist opposition candidate that this man is asking the American government to send military right as this fucking election is happening. If that doesn't ring alarm bells in your mind, you do not care about the sovereignty of your country. Okay? If you're Ecuadorian and you don't see what is fucking happening here, you don't want sovereignty. You want a right-wing dictator to rule the fucking country with the American mandate that he got. Not the mandate from the population, but instead a straight-up exported coup.
unlikely that he'll get those, and for that reason, he's leaning on private contractors like the company formerly known as Blackwater that's operating in some of the gang strongholds, going door to door. Outside of that, if it were U.S. forces, Anderson, it's possible that it could be the U.S. Navy or Coast Guard helping with interdictions off the coast, or even just surveillance planes to help with some of the intel that they've
Yeah, no, totally. They fucking casually hired Blackwater, now called Constellus, which is his like 11th different name. American private military contractor, mercenaries, with Eric Prince leading the charge. Yeah, this doesn't seem. Yeah, this seems perfectly normal. And he's not using gang violence and drug violence as a way to solidify power at all. You know, it's crazy. Like I said, if you don't understand how this violates, of course I don't want right-wing leadership. What the fuck? Nobody knows what to do, but Louisa is not it. Okay. All right. Well, you know, have fun. We'll check back with you in a couple months. Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, I have to go because I have a podcast. Yeah, I have a podcast to attend.
The fuck?
Yeah. Bro, you literally said, let's watch Hogwatch.
I've been here for 9 hours.
You said, let's do Hogwatch.
I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Okay, and then I finally had you on the stream, and then you fucked off for an hour.
Well, because I got a phone call. I'm very busy. I'm very busy.
It's like, it's crazy. This man gets to do one day of work, and all of a sudden,
one day of work.
breaks
I had a
loose.
sponsor on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I had a sponsor today.
But I'll
I
be
have a
live
sponsor
tomorrow,
on
and Austin will be
Tuesday.
here as well.
Wait, no, I'm not going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm leaving.
No, you were staying.
I'm doing my flight stream tomorrow.
No, you're staying.
I can't. I gotta go to Vegas.
All right. Well, love you guys. Thank you, Austin, for coming on. Thank you to Jeff. I'm gonna be on Jeff FM, so don't miss that. That's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I gotta go shower and get ready to go on this broadcast. So love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll be here. And I might actually, I'm gonna hit up Phineas to see if we can go get some spot bros later tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? Fucking hell. All right, cheerio. See you tomorrow. Peace out, lads.
There is again Hassan streaming, Hassan streaming, reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face, sat in Discord at your prop, great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force, the whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door, H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show, 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie, a Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming, reading live stream fair comments, AUSTINSHOW chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown, a full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning